And every single time you flinch.
I know, it still surprises me because you're usually not that loud. Usually I'm the loud one. But
oh, I noticed.
Whoa, look at the lights. What is that? That's new. What did you do to the lights?
I did all kinds of stuff to the lights.
I like it.
It's neither here nor there.
We don't have enough drugs for it though.
The lights.
Not enough drugs.
They're going off because the stream started, and in a minute they'll settle down.
Okay.
That's the stream has begun flashing sequence.
Oh,
I don't know why.
So it's not the acid that I took.
Oh, no, it stopped. I'm looking at the wrong one.
It's not the acid I took an hour ago. Is what you're saying?
No. Okay. I mean, two things can be true. All right, hold on. Let me pop out the chat. All right, how we all doing today? It's Friday.
Hello.
It's Friday.
And you know what that means?
What does it mean?
It means you're stuck with Trey for the entire day. It means
you're stuck with Trey and also Alex.
Yes, and me.
All right.
I'm also stuck with Trey today.
Damn, Brantron is prepared for the cracking of a cold one. The ceremonial.
Whoa, dude. It's right here. It's waiting.
A ceremonial cracking of the cold one.
See, he got me a raspberry lime.
ASMR.
That's actually is my preferred one.
Good. All right. Well,
are we doing
get ready to crack it? All right, everybody, get your Ahs ready. You're gonna become the Wizard of Oz during the ceremonial cracking of a cold one. Cracking of a cold one. ASMR. If you're here, you better say. Well, it's a little cramped in here today because, not because Alex is here, but because Alex is here and my battle station nears completion. So you can't see it right now, but there's stuff everywhere. It was in the picture. If you saw the picture, okay,
yeah, guys, I think we've corrupted Trey sufficiently enough. He has more non-guitar stuff, more keyboard-related stuff than guitar stuff now. In fact, I don't see anything guitar-related even remotely close to this desk.
Yeah, I mean, aside from all the guitars, that's true.
Okay, there's guitars on the walls behind us, but that's it.
Anyway, how are we all doing? I can't sing for you. I mean, I guess I could sing a cappella, but I'm not going to.
Wait, why were you going to sing?
Have you never watched this stream when you're not on it?
No,
I start off every stream with singing the names of everyone who's here.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I don't watch your channel. Sorry.
Neither do I. Anyway, Nuke.
Wait, do you watch my channel? Exactly.
You have a channel?
Exactly. I have a channel. People still comment on it. Sometimes.
Anyway, Nuke is here. Drop Audio says $200 on groceries, and I still got nothing to eat. That's the serenading you're getting today. James Collins.
How do you spend $200 on groceries and still have nothing to eat?
It's a meme that I made. No, yeah.
You made a meme? Where?
Nel Niche.
Are you serious?
Brantron, Joel Boon.
Wait, are you serious?
Warren says I love you. Hello, Warren Monine. No, I mean I made like a video.
That's what I mean. Like you're not joking. You're serious. You made like a video that has something related with that.
Yeah, that's the whole video.
Oh shit!
It's me playing the song and then with the groceries
on YouTube.
Jesus Christ!
Shit!
It's on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. It's on all the short form contents.
Wow. Oh shit! Let me follow you on TikTok. I just started the TikTok.
Sweet Christ. Anyway, Ryan Saunders is here. George DeMello, hello.
Let's see here. Oh.
Shadow of the Throne.
Trey.
Poo Ninja.
Xavier.
The ubiquitous Poo Ninja.
Oh no!
John Delmore.
The Poo Ninja's here. Oh shit.
There you go.
Oh,
just let it run.
I wanted to follow you first.
Why did you stop it?
Well, I just.
Bad Bandito.
Oh, that's it. Okay. All right.
The Naked High Band.
I'm in the know
Joel Boon kicking it off. We're going to hear some ska today.
Oh, yeah.
Smokestack.
Joel, I still have your ska song on my demo page for Extinction Level event. It's awesome.
It's true.
Hi,
okay.
Trey's mom. I haven't seen your parents in a very long time.
I saw your mom last night.
All right.
Hey!
What a coincidence.
You can't set that set me up like
Yeah.
that. It's gonna. Okay, I really want to
What?
tilt the camera a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little
It's a little bit favoring me.
It's almost entirely favoring you. I'm just.
The problem is like it's kind of tight, so I can't get back there.
Oh.
So I gotta do one of these. Oh, hi.
Oh, whoa. Hey, wow. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah. Can you move that chat thing a little bit? I guess it doesn't matter, but
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it.
whoa. The poll has been canceled. The poll has been canceled.
The poll has been canceled.
I'm gonna move this a little bit here.
You know you gotta like adjust the tighten it the fucking hell.
What?
You can't just the thing up and fucking down.
Do whatever I want.
Use these little.
I'm gonna use this one.
Hire this man to record your band.
Yes.
He probably won't break your microphone stands.
That was on purpose.
Okay, where are we going with that? All right, is the channel open? Methinks not. Can somebody smarter than me open the channel so that? Anyway, cool. So here we are. It's today. It's kind of tight, so I can't get back there. That's what she said. Poo Ninja, ever watchful. All right. So first of all, how are y'all doing? Gigabush says, "Happy Friday, gang. Hope everyone is jamming. We're not jamming yet. We'll get there." Yeah, we got a couple of. Oh, we got 2 songs. One Gulix. One Gulix. Hello, One Gulix. I'd be scared if there was 2 Gulix. Would it be Gulises? I think Gulises would be the plural of that.
This is not. I can't. Okay.
Gym every day. This guy goes to the gym every day. Hello, ZP
5 days.
guitarist.
5 days a week. I mostly work out my. I mostly work out my penis though, so. Oh, there we go.
Tell me when.
Oh, that's too high. A little lower. That's good.
Well, I think.
Oh, it sags. Who makes this shitty stand?
Oh no, this thing's awesome.
Oh.
Let go.
Well, usually when it sags,
It's called user error. Your weak ass little muscles couldn't tighten it. So what are you gonna do?
okay, I think that's good.
You want to use it as prescribed, as directed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think the channel is open. So Joel Boon,
Whoa.
drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. All right, so I had all kinds of fun musical things planned that I can do with all of this cool shit. And then at the last second, I forgot that I can't run live and Pro Tools.
You can't run 2 DAWs at the same time.
And ska or pop punk, definitely ska. But I do have this fun one that
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, get on up.
It's banger time.
Cool running.
only millennials will understand that sound.
Not just millennials. Only millennials on the older side would understand that one.
That's an old fucking movie. It's an old fucking movie.
I mean, dude, I was, yeah. I mean, I barely caught that one. Barely.
It's banger time.
Poo Ninja's right. I do go to the gym every day. It's just I'm there to pick up everyone's laundry and put it down. Pick up the laundry.
This is
put
how
it down.
Alex has been trying to tell us subtly that he got a job at the gym.
Yeah. I go to the gym every day. Oh, we have to close the door. It's very loud outside. All those people
It's not.
fucking.
It's just that it looks weird with the door.
Ah, yes.
It looks weird with the door. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up. It's bobsled time. Cool runnings. What a fucking movie! Like
that's the name of the
who
movie,
was
by the way,
like-
for those who don't know. For
Who
you
would-
youngins.
who the fuck was like bro.
Cool Runnings.
What if we made a movie? I
Was
mean, I
that-
guess it's a true story.
Wasn't that the
of
last?
some kind?
Wasn't
but
that the last movie with John Candy? Right.
Oh.
Right. Was
Yes.
it? Yeah.
Oh my God. CD4.
Before he died.
Straight out of Low Cash, crazy motherfucker named Trey, dog. Dude, that's a funny movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. Oh, also there's 2 freebies available, y'all.
Whoa.
Y'all.
Whoa.
So that means if you want to submit something and you don't have any money, that someone has has staked you like you're a vampire. And then you let all of the gases out of your body just like that. Where do I usually put this so that we can see the...
Oh, Wagons East. I don't even know what that movie is. Wagons
No
East.
one knows.
That was really
No
his
one
last movie?
knows.
Okay, fine. Cool Runnings was the last movie that John Candy did that anyone actually saw. I think. Unless I'm forgetting something.
Ed Mejia. I always fuck that up. I think I usually said something fucking like Mieja or some shit. It's Mejia. I got it right that time. All right.
Yeah, you should probably write a song.
Yeah,
You can't submit.
okay.
You can't submit a song if you don't write it
If
first.
you don't have a song yet.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of requirements to
It just has
you
to
know?
exist.
It mostly has to exist. Oh, okay. Actually, I can do this, and then we can put the chat there, and then we can see the chat.
Okay, I like.
I saw one of the babies, and it looked at me. Wow. Okay, this was not the song you were going to post, but I wanted a ska one, so it's my fault that it's shit. Well,
Oh, Joel said that.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
so
I
this is-
didn't. You didn't qualify. Anyway, okay. Joel Boon says, been very quiet on the music front lately, so here's my latest attempt. Not quite finished. No horns yet, unfortunately.
What are you even doing?
It's cool. I'll just mouth jam. them.
Yeah. We'll add the horns in there for you.
I'm aware. I say me too many times, so I will be changing the lyrics. Okay.
So it's not ska right now. It's just rock.
It's just. What do we call ska without horns?
Yeah. What do you call ska without horns?
Sublime. Okay, here's Joel Boon's Sublime song. Forget everything, unfinished and unmixed.
I mean, it does sound like Sublime.
We fight and we try to keep this all alive. When I fall to the floor, I feel pathetic. Reach out, I want more, a refrain or a pause, a rewind of the scores and just forget it. But all I think about is how I have got nothing left. In my bank account must be an error, I doubt. I wanna spend all my money as if the money was free, but now I get to the checkout and I am starting to fret. All the people, they look at the machine beeping at
It
me.
is a syncopated rhythm,
Just
yes.
one day, worry free. Just one time to be the happy me. I know you want,
this is
you want
good.
the best of me. So take the time to put your belief in me.
Yeah.
Let's build up.
I would never wish another soul my life. The constant fear of what is there is enough to have you running scared from the phone that rings and the doorbell dings and the postmark bangs, and I can't stand to carry on.
I feel like there's maybe a little too many words there. Got a little wordy in that part, but
Is that your placeholder?
Try to think of ways to fix things. Try to advise
You
like I
guitarist, that
haven't
is a
tried
lot.
everything. Can't see
Those
like coming
things
from
are
an opening.
unrelated.
Blow my mind with the thought of my opinion. I would never wish another soul my life. The constant fear of what is there is enough to have you running scared from the phone that rings as the doorbell dings as the postmark bangs, and I can't stand to carry on. I'll call it time on everything. On every just one more second.
Mordecai!
Give me 1 minute.
Hopefully his car doesn't.
Let's get some. Let's get that poll going.
Give me 1 minute. Spare me a couple hours. Give me 1
You got a little bit of rhythmic confusion going on here. You gotta kind of like. Do I have the? I do have the. There's something over here.
Yeah, I believe there is. Isn't that where your things pop up?
Probably. Okay. I think this is pretty cool.
Yeah, I dig it.
Magnetoris.
Forget everything you know about slip covers. So I did. But then they tried to sell me slip covers. But I don't know what they were. Sorry, for some
I have
reason.
no idea what that is.
Yeah, you do.
Is that
It's Mitch Hedberg, yeah.
Oh, I don't know that one.
You
I know most.
100% know it.
I mean, I know Mitch Hedberg.
It's like one of his most famous jokes.
I wonder if I can do.
Every time I see the words forget everything or something like that, it's just the first thing that pops in my head.
Suddenly, the forget everything helps you remember.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's not gonna work. Cool. So, yeah, over in here you got a little bit. Where is it now? So you got like something's got some swing rhythms and some things don't.
Yeah.
This camera still needs to.
It's like something is on the and the other thing is on the
No. That's not it either.
What is it?
It's combining triplets and straight eighths.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Give me 1 minute.
Oh yeah.
One day with nothing happening, just for 1 sec.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what's happening.
You know, you can go back and forth, but just don't have them going at the same fucking time.
That's confusing. But also like the chorus was a little wordy. I think that was the chorus. Like in the middle of the song.
I mean,
Like I felt like there's just a little too many syllables for what was happening. But maybe it was a timing thing too. Maybe.
So
I didn't pay attention.
no, I also think it's a bit wordy. It's mostly just that it has to land sometimes. It feels like it doesn't really land.
It was a little before that. Yeah, there.
I would never wish another soul my life. The constant fear of what is there is enough to have you running scared from the
Right there is where it starts to feel too wordy.
Yeah. That was
So
the spot.
I like the way that you land the first line. I kind of want you to. Then it felt like you were dragging us along.
wish another soul my life.
So that's cool.
The constant fear of what is there is enough to have you running scared from the phone that rings and the doorbell dings and the postman bangs and I can't stand to carry on. I'll call it time on everything.
I do tell you off for landing too much, but it must be perfectly balanced, like all things. Not really. But
I mean,
like
that first
you know,
landing was a
nice...
good landing, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like if there's anywhere you're going to be landing more often
when
than not, it's the
hold
chorus.
on. When I say land, I don't mean land on the root note.
Right.
I'm talking about landing rhythmically. Sinister Bunny says, "Oi, Trey! Oi!" What is this? The English takeover? Just because Joel Boon is here?
What time is it in
Any other? Is there...
good old United Kingdom right now? It's probably
I don't know, mate. Ask the Queen.
It's probably like 7, 8 p.m.
I think it's 8. I think they're 8 hours ahead. What am I looking for right now? I need stream
Yeah, so
labels.
this would be the
Okay.
time for them to chill and hang out, right? On this fine Friday evening.
Yes. So up next we got Ed. So I thought this was really cool. I think you've got plenty of good stuff going on here. There's a couple spots. Hold on a second. Not this.
Try to think of ways to fix things. Try to advice like I haven't tried everything. Can't see light coming from an opening. Blow my mind with the thought of my opinion. I would never wish another soul my life.
So your melodies are cool, except when they're like not hitting with the chords, and there's a couple spots where it's just a little. So right here, right?
Try to think of ways to fix things.
Oh, it's
Advice like I haven't tried everything.
it's that melody. The keyboard melody and the vocal melody are not.
Your little horn line to B is fighting the vocal, but it's not just that.
And see like coming from an opening. Blow my mind with the thought of my opinion. I would never wish another soul my life. Because the fear of what is there is enough to have you running scared.
I like those strummed octaves, though.
As the doorbell dings, as the postbox bangs, and I can't stand to carry on. I'll call it time on everything.
Right here too. This to me
vocal
feels
early
like
there or something.
feels like you like blue balled us because it's building. Right here, I just want you to fucking blast our faces up.
Why, Joel? Why are you blue balling us?
To carry on, I'll call it time on everything.
Yeah.
Like,
And then it goes down, and then that would be very nice because then after that it kind of takes it back down a little bit. So that would actually be really perfect if you like really like builded it up like that, like what Trey just
if you
suggested.
builded it. Bob the builded it.
Yeah. Because then it
The
goes into that
builderer.
little break, bring things down a little bit, and then build it back up for the final chorus.
Yeah, I think it's good. Though. I think this is. I think you got to find a good balance between the fast parts and the longer parts, because right now you've done a really good job making it exciting by having it keeping it moving with the faster rhythms. That's working really, really good for me. But then you gotta you gotta rhythmically land it just a little bit more. And it's not about more or less, okay? Like, it's about the journey. The fuck are you doing? It's about the journey, right, throughout the song.
It's a me, Mario.
And those moments, right? There's a couple moments where you're it feels like you are like pulling the rug.
Yes.
And like not you're denying us the moment that you promised. That's what it feels like.
Don't deny
so just
us,
keep
Joel.
that. Don't deny us. No denial. Okay, cool. I like it though. I think
Yeah, I like it too a lot.
with just a little
But
bit.
Trey's right. Without the horns, it does kind of sound like Sublime. Dude, it's funny.
I mean, Sublime's cool.
I mean, yeah.
Whoa!
I mean, no, they're not. Somebody just farted all over them.
Hot damn! Mordecai coming in.
Oh my God, Mordecai.
Oh, and we've hit a hundo,
Oh my God.
a hundy,
Oh my God.
which means okay.
Whoa. Worm of Autumn. Okay.
And the other song is called Wormhole, so that's pretty good. Okay, so
Wormhole in Autumn.
let's see. Well, hold on. What do you say? 2 for free. A little lighter on funds this week after the Xiphos. Oh yeah, Mordecai bought himself a super sick Xiphos, which you can see on the Discord.
So that's a guitar.
And
right?
that is a guitar. Do you remember?
We did the review of it.
Yeah, that was the 730 video.
730. Mordecai, is that the video that convinced you to get it? Where Trey was my mom?
Use all mom's candles. She's gonna be pissed.
Good times. That was at
What time is dinner?
7:30.
7:30.
Man, who knew? I thought our skit was shit, but so many people like fondly remember that skit.
That's the thing. It's fucking funny. Like,
I mean,
But-
it is. At the
but
time,
I-
I didn't think it was any. Like at the time, it was kind of like whatever, though.
I think like everything else, like people were like, "I'm here for a review. Why are they being funny?" Sorry. Fucking skip ahead. Anyway, hello, King Jade. Okay, here's so there are now Oh, it didn't do the another one. It's because it... Man! Anyway. I'm using a different...
Oh,
what are
I
these
see.
called? Scenes.
Scenes.
Scene in
Scenes from a...
in Obis. Here we go!
Scenes from a...
So
memory.
What's Ed said?
Nothing.
Nothing. Bupkis. No, wait. Did he say something here? No, he did not. Okay, we're just...
No,
We're
no
just...
introduction needed.
We're going in fucking dry here.
He's like, my song will speak for itself.
Hello, Daniel Johansson. Here we go. Wormhole.
Any relation to Jens Johansson, by chance?
I don't think so, but I guess
I was joking.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way.
I think. Every third Swede is named Johansson.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Mordecai, pick 2 hats.
Oh, he gets to pick our hats now?
Yep, biggest donation
Oh,
gets
okay.
to pick the hat.
All right. It's a me Mario. It's an interesting way to mix your guitar solo song.
Yes, this mix is very bad, but song so far is kind of cool.
Yeah. This is a guitar instrumental, right? I take it. I mean, you can play guitar.
One Ekia. Any genre.
Any genre. The further away from metal it is, the happier you'll make us. Not that we have anything wrong with metal, but it's just, there's a lot of that.
Alright, we're gonna go with Cambo.
Oh, is this the other one that he chose? I've never worn this one.
Who's Swedish now, Daniel Johansson?
It smells in here.
You have such a tiny little head.
So... If Ghost was gangster. How do you wear this?
My head is literally double yours because of all the brain.
All the way. Yeah. I'm gonna try and pop it over my There we go. You're popping.
See, this is what happens when you can play the guitar. You think that you should all the time. Like,
That's why everybody should be a keyboard player.
so the problem with this is that it is extremely wanky, okay? And that, like with
Homie can play.
with almost no regard for a lot of different things. So yeah, you can play, but this is like, you understand the difference between something being wanky and having a lot of lead guitar. Like, I would never accuse Steve Vai of being wanky, for example. Okay, almost never.
I was actually gonna say I wish we could play an example. Like I wish we could play For the Love of God.
Yeah, I mean, like, this one's a lot higher octane.
Right.
Like, For the Love of God is
I know.
chill beans. But
Okay, fine. What's that? What's the song off of John Petrucci's first album? The main one. The first album.
I don't know the names of any of them.
Glasgow
Kiss, yeah.
Glasgow Kiss, yes. Like, that's another one that could be a really good example of, like, you know, there are themes that, like, kind of, like, get repeated and come back, you know?
So I think this had at least a little bit of that, but it was overshadowed by all of the
Okay.
all of the...
I didn't notice it, personally.
I mean, we got to kind of go back, but, like...
I mean, I was, like...
It's
being swallowed up by a hat during the song playback, so it's possible that I missed it.
Okay, listen to more while I'm gonna adjust.
Needs a lot of Hammond organ. I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna adjust the camera again because it's still not.
Joel, I would love to do keys on your album. I would very much love that. Not enough people outside of metal. It's not very often I get a chance to do stuff outside of metal.
I turned it the right way, right?
Yeah, I do look like I'm in kindergarten, huh? I don't know what you just called me in Swedish, but
Lucia Pearl.
What's that? You know what that is?
I know. I just love the oral sound in Swedish. I don't even know if that's the letter that makes that sound, but yeah. So you've got like some cool little melodic bits, and it's not that. Figure it out.
Somebody tip high enough again and give me a different hat.
Lowell Wolf has just
Before Papa
jumped the line.
I'll do it later, yeah.
With a $35 donation. He will be next. So, okay. So, like, that's a fucking super sick lick right there. Like, you got so much sick shit in here. But like none of it is holding my attention. Do you
think that's partly because
he won't shut up while I'm listening?
Sorry. But do you think it's partly that the production just kind of is working against him?
I don't think that's the only reason. Because
I'm not saying it's the only reason.
But I mean, I don't think. I mean, it doesn't fucking help. But I don't think it would. Like, I don't think this is worth putting better production into yet.
Sure,
like, I think you need to refine the songwriting before you do that. Right now,
I concur.
It sounds like the production is definitely not doing the song any favors. But
I can't move my head. I forgot.
Or
else the hat will swallow me whole.
All right, we're just gonna trade. Jesus fucking.
No. I'll keep the ghost hat. I just have to be careful with my movage.
So, yeah, it kind of all feels bad in a lot of ways. Even I think all of those problems are overshadowing your song and your ability. What do we think, guys? Song or gong? Song or gong? We gotta vote for that. You gotta vote. What up, Andrew Jackson?
Hey, it's Andrew.
It's
Andrew Jackson.
In the heezy.
Hey, Andrew Jackson.
King Jade. Yeah, Dune was fucking great. So, Ed, you gotta get your production together before you drop this kind of shit on Spotify. It's not ready for that, song wise or
production wise.
Here's what I want you to do. I got a video on my channel somewhere called "Stop Practicing Guitar." Okay, what I need you to do is to stop practicing guitar.
You need to go watch that video.
But you got the skill. Stop getting better at the guitar itself. Start getting better.
I think what he's saying is like right now the balance of songwriting and guitar is wildly off balance is what he's saying.
Yeah. Okay.
If there was like a scale, it would just be like this with guitar and songwriting. It'd just be
yeah. Unbalanced. All right. Lowell says, "Hi, Trey. This is an original song of mine that I recently released. I wrote, recorded, and mixed this song. All instruments are played by myself, with programmed drums, of course, and vocals are sung by my friend and excellent singer, Aiden Black. Thanks for listening.
I'll be the
Wolf.
judge of excellent singer. Probably is.
Wolf, inclination.
Shit, mix this as well. Pretty good.
What he said.
Pretty good.
You hear a lot of bad news coming down about who you should choose to believe, who to follow this week. You hear a lot of half
The production is very tight.
Yeah. It's
But-
overall good, but the
Just
vocals
keep
are
it
like
discreet.
too loud and disconnected from the rest of it. I mean, if we're talking about like production stuff, vocals are disconnected from the rest of the music. Production.
No news to me, no surprise.
Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation.
You've
been added to the list.
Catchy. You go into a bridge right after the first chorus? Is that what happened? No, this is chorus? No. That was the pre-chorus? Oh shit. I guess we'll find out.
That was the chorus.
Okay. For some reason, it felt like a bridge to me.
Hi, Katie.
Standing on the front lines, ducking for cover behind every white lie you
I do
see.
feel like for the second verse, you have some kind of variation or layer added on.
Looking
other than
at
playing
a
just the exact
mirage,
same.
unaware of
I mean, the
cracks
drums are
in the
exactly
face
the
of
same.
facade you can't
Sounds like the
see.
bass is the exact same and the
Living on
guitar.
repeat,
And even the vocal melody is exactly the same.
distorted visions, blurred lines.
This was the pre-chorus.
This is the pre-chorus, yeah.
Assorted pieces of the crime.
I like it. It's very catchy pre-chorus.
Fighting off conflicted thoughts coming from clouded minds. I've got an inclination you're up to no good. Got some reservations, like I know I
That's
should.
stretching it.
Just a speculation.
That's definitely pushing it.
Not my first time around the sun.
Those chromatic notes in there are not fucking working at all. Those are not working.
Yeah,
And also your chorus is a bunch of shun.
You can have like one,
Inclination,
maybe two, but you
devastation.
could have two. But
Got some reservations. Clouded minds. I've got an inclination you're up to no good. Got some reservations, like I know I should.
Like I know I should. Like that's a you ran out of creativity rhyme. Like
yeah.
that's like a baby girl mess around. Like going down, mess around, come on down kind of shit. So then
Yeah, that's exactly it, Daniel.
the
And it's loud. Too loud.
so to get away with those kinds of chromatic notes, you have to like pay attention to the vocal melody as well. So there was the first time it happens. I have no way of demonstrating this, but like you literally have like a real shitty minor second like in there that like where they just clash in a really ugly way, like not like a cool, clever like little jazz chromatic thing. They just like directly fight with each other. Like, it's like a fucking head-on collision, and it does not sound good.
That's the feeling it gives.
And it doesn't, and that sound just doesn't fit for a chorus, I don't think. Especially when the rest of it hits pretty good. Like,
Yeah.
you built us up with that pre-chorus.
Yeah, that pre-chorus was, I thought we were going somewhere. Then I was like, wait a second. That's why I thought, like, is this a bridge? Like, it just went, like, was that the chorus? Or so, that was confusing.
Like, your chorus is way worse than your pre-chorus. Like, that's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's listen to
But he was right. The vocalist is a good vocalist. Like, performance-wise.
Chromatic Chromaticism rocks, says God Wizard. Well,
Yeah, but I mean, well.
yeah, if you don't suck at it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's very picky with chromaticism. The only thing I'll listen to that has chromaticism all over it is Flight of the Bumblebee, but that's about it.
I mean, that's
It's chromaticism the song.
I've got an inclination.
Oh, that was your break.
You're up to no good. Got some reservations, like I know I should. Just a speculation, and I could be wrong, but not my first time around the sun.
and like no harmonies, like only double
Oh yeah,
vocals.
you're right. Not a single harmony. Was there any harmony? I didn't hear any. The guitar solo is too low. Just a production tip. Make the guitar solo louder, and also why is it so? I don't even know how to describe it. High.
I mean, you're experiencing the same problem in the guitar solo as you are in the chorus because you're.
That's
So,
a nice way to end it.
So the solo is experiencing the exact same problem as the chorus because you're soloing over the chorus chords. And that's that you just like it's just a fucking disaster. All right, what do we think, guys? Song or gong? Give us your votes. Give us your vote.
It's interesting
right now,
because
but
parts of the production is actually really good, and then parts of it is odd.
Well, I mean, he's a guitar player, so
I mean,
he
yeah,
got
so,
everything dialed in and then
well,
slapped
that's
the vocal
what's weird,
on
right?
top.
The rhythm guitar is easily probably like the loudest thing, right? But the lead guitar is like weirdly buried and very thin sounding.
So that's to me, those two things sink your whole track for me. Like you like got us super stoked on the main course, like with all the appetizers. We're at a restaurant, like oh, we got some delicious like little some yum yum yappies, and like a second little course. Have some nice wine that matches a nice pairing, and oh, here comes the main dish. It's shitty, and that's what we got. Like, so that to me fucks the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I like that pre-chorus was so good sounding and impressive. I was like, man, this is like really. By that point, I was like really like, oh, this song is a banger. Yeah, and then it got to the chorus, and I mean, like I said, I didn't even sound like a chorus. I thought it was I was like, did you just go to a bridge? Like what? Like what happened?
and then there wasn't really a bridge.
Yeah,
like,
and the bridge is just. I think it
just
was
kind of like riffage.
It was just the same riff, maybe a slightly different, but no melody over it, no kind of lead. No, it was just guitar riff, which
Guitar riffage.
I mean, I don't
Wasn't
know.
really happening.
Yeah.
But you've clearly got a lot of talent. I think if you
Yeah,
stick with this
definitely.
singer and keep working together, and continually develop what you've got into something a little bit more coherent. Like it kind of feels like you were like, oh, I think this is a cool riff for the chorus, and you did it, and then you were like, here, write some stuff on top of this, and like it's an impossible task, more or less. Like somebody like I don't know, maybe it could be done, but that wasn't it. And if you're not giving it to somebody who knows what they're doing, this is the result you're gonna wind up with. It just felt like you kind of tried to ignore those chromatic notes and like, no, it's just chromatic. It's chromatic stuff, guys.
Yeah, that's chromatic. Yeah,
It's
don't worry
cool.
about it. Yeah, it's cool.
We got the pass, the chromatic pass.
Yeah. You see, other bands don't do this, so that's why it's okay.
Yeah. So, like, figure out how to mix vocals, and like, it just sounds like the vocals are a complete afterthought in terms of the mix and everything else. So
Yeah, it literally
don't do
sounds
it
like the
that.
entire mix was done, and then the vocals came in like months later and got mixed in months later, and just like placed on top of it. Like it doesn't sound like it's.
Like, we
Yeah.
literally did that on the In Virtue album
Yeah.
more than once, but it doesn't sound like that at all.
Right.
Okay. Here's some Warm of Autumn.
Maybe more than a few months in the In Virtue case. Maybe.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, so here's another Mordecai one. Congrats on your NGD New Guitar Day.
Oh, Mordecai was the one who got the
Zyphos.
Zyphos?
I think it might even be the same one.
You got the black one?
Yeah, I
The
mean
black
it is the
metal
black one. But
Oh,
I
it
don't
is
know
only
if it's
black.
I don't know if it's the same exact model, but because they've got a couple, but looks similar. Okay, worked on this a bit, and I gotta say, I think it's one of the cooler things I've come up with so far. A few things I want to tweak, but yeah, this should get the idea across. I just skipped a bunch of words.
Should idea.
This should idea.
I thought you meant to say the shit idea. Like what?
This should idea become good. Drummer can play this, so we're go on making it a band song. All right. Here we go. Ghost Hands. Ghost Hands.
Well, if he can't play it, then he should learn how to play it. Dramatic. What chords are, what is those chords going from?
Do I have perfect pitch?
You're way better than me in your musicianship, your training.
That is true. I think it's the same riff, a minor third part.
Oh, okay. I know, right? Learn things. What?
Yeah, that is.
Is this the part that you're afraid your drummer might struggle with? The blasts?
Still bugging.
Are you? Where's that snare? Is that snare hitting on the and instead of on the beat? I hate it when they do that.
It's a blast beat, bro.
Yeah, but I hate that kind of blast beat. The Euro blast.
Euroblast is a festival.
No, Euro. That's what me and Dave call it, the Euro blast. And then we call it when you have it not on the and but on the beat. We call it the Freedom blast. That's what we call it. Freedom for America.
That's some dumbass bullshit.
You know.
Both are awesome.
Yes, both. I mean, both have their place.
No, I definitely like the other one better. This Euroblast.
Sounds like Obscura? Maybe, but without like, if there was like some crazy bass happening, some crazy bass guitar happening, then it would actually be very similar to Obscura, yeah. Okay, that actually sounds pretty hard to do with the ride when you're blasting. Like, yeah, your drummer has to be pretty good to get that. Is that even? That's not a polyrhythm, but it might be. I didn't count it, but I didn't.
No, it's not a polyrhythm.
You're doing that in between. Yeah, you're doing.
Nobody's doing anything. It's programmed. Shut up.
Oh, sorry. It's just I found it very interesting. That's all.
My mommy always said there were no monsters, no real ones, but there are.
So, trying to figure out like, I don't think this intro thing ever comes back, does it? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it happens again. I heard it happen again, like in the bridge or something. No, later. There, like after the setting. Oh, that, no, that happening again.
Why Why is it suddenly like? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I thought that was just the song. Is that your system? I was like thinking it got rendered incorrectly or something.
Like it's not doing it anymore. Yeah, so this is heavy as fuck, and I think you're really nailing down this cool rhythmic variation thing. Like I think this has a great combination of like sort of like predictability and surprise. Like I think you're doing a good job of keeping that from keeping the parts from getting stale. I would say that like the only thing that was kind of becoming a bit of a bummer is that it's there isn't a whole lot of space at all. It's very intense. Like it's bludgeoning. It kind of just it never lets up almost at all. Like you've got some parts where there's like longer strummed chords, but there's no actual like parts with more space in them, like rests. There's almost no rests as far as I can tell. But aside from that, it's fucking sick.
Yeah,
like
I dig it.
It gets in there. It's very low bullshit. It just fucking nice and short, but not doesn't feel underdeveloped.
Speak of the devil, Dave is in here.
Hi, Dave.
Beats and meats. Freedom blasts are unfuckwittable? What? Okay.
Yeah, unfuckwithable? Like you can't fuck with them?
Oh, with.
What, you new?
I thought he meant wit, because he wrote wit. I was like,
anyway.
He did write wit.
Yeah, but it's you've from the context clues.
No.
Context clues.
No, he meant
not
wit.
your strongest point. So anyway, babbity boo. Cool, dude. Though I think that's crushing.
Yeah. I dig.
All right, so what was I gonna ask?
In that picture of Andrew Jackson, something happened to his guitar headstock. Don't know what.
Have you ever tried to Photoshop a guitar, like a picture that has a guitar in it?
It can never get the
headstock? Everything is pretty easy to like cut out with the magic wand tool or whatever, except the fucking tuners on the headstock.
Oh, really? Well, that's
you always
clearly
gotta go
what
in
happened.
and do it manually, and it's always fucked. No, he made it so that it's going through the logo. It's clever.
Oh. Looks like he has a fret wrap on there.
Andrew Jackson. Okay, Andrew Jackson will be next. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there are 4 freebies available, guys.
4?
4
Whoa.
freebies.
Where's Scott? See, we can listen to more black metal.
Mordecai's interviewing a new prospect. Do it.
Whoa.
Okay, here we go. So Andrew Jackson says, "Hi, Trey and Alex. For your listening pleasure, first draft pre-pro demo for a song for my wife. Just acoustic and a drum loop and some harmony ideas. Happy with chorus. Lyrics is in verses are early attempts. Not quite sure on the melody." You like my Scottish accent? It's pretty accurate, I think.
That's Scottish.
Do your
Uncanny.
things, guys.
Uncanny.
Also, the song is only 2 minutes 18 seconds, which incidentally is usually how long my wife gets. Hey-o!
That's a sex joke.
That's a sex joke. Oh, that context he gets. Those context clues he understands.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Secret Kisses pre-pro demo.
Oxygen when I break this surface. Change my life with your smile. Heaven's tears fall down upon us. Lost in time for a while. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you.
So I've noticed all of Andrew Jackson's
Queen of hearts
vocals.
to complete my full house. The smell of coffee as it brews. Winter walks and Christmas parties, happy hearts for me and you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals,
Green light
lighting a
signals.
path to you. Secret kisses.
That's gonna be too hard to sing, I think.
Rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you. Lighting a path to you.
I can see that. Daniel.
Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals.
Green light
lighting a path
signals.
to you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals.
I like it.
Lighting a path to you. Lighting a path to you.
I feel like you should layer more and more as
Lighting a path to
it goes
you.
further and further to the end of that chorus. Just like layer more, you know, what do you call it? There's a word for it when you're layering like vocals and harmonies and they're building, and I don't remember what it's called, but you know what I mean.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
So I think what's gonna make this chorus flow better, because it's like 80% working, but part of it is that you're trying to cram these longer words like lighting a path to you. You can just say light.
Yeah.
I think that was the word. Kisses, na, 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 something something, light a path to you, whatever it
Yeah.
is. So, and that's gonna make, if you go through and look at it like
kinda
that,
does sound like Roger Waters, you're
think
right.
about ways you can delete short syllables to be able to hit certain target rhythms and stuff, and make it not so like mush mouth, because there's spots where you're trying to sing faster and it's not working, not because you can't do it, but because it's like syllabically awkward and like like too many like consonants like tripping over each other in your mouth. And you're already Scottish, so like
Is
I mean,
Roger
I guess
Waters
you should be
Scottish
really good at
originally?
it.
Maybe that's why they sound similar.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. It's the waters in his name refer to Loch Ness. So yes, Roger.
Not the
Loch
Highlands.
Ness. So that's gonna help a lot, I think. I think your actual hook, you started it on after the downbeat, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, sing kisses. I want you to try. I want you to try landing it right on the one and see if that helps. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, secret kisses, da na 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 ba ba na na ba da 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 ba ba. So
I agree. That would give it a lot more variation as well, instead of you just doing the same exact melody both times. There's a little more variation, so it feels like you're kind of like moving a little bit more, progressing a little bit more, whereas it just kind of getting stuck in that same rhythm.
Yeah, and
Hearts,
yo, Leo is here.
Which Leo?
How many Leos do you know?
I know 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
anyway, it's Leo Maracchioli.
Ah, Mr. Frog Leap himself.
Says he came here from Facebook
Whoa,
because my setup is smooth.
it is pretty smooth,
It
huh?
is. Thank you. Although, like, hard to beat Leo's
Yeah, I was
setup.
about to say.
I stood in the basement of it before it was a building, and I was like, this is going to be super sick. And it was, and it is. I am jealous, but thank you. Yes, I've been spending a lot of time and money and effort putting it together, and it's getting close to like what I want it to be. So thank you. Everybody, be sure to subscribe to Frog Leap. I haven't seen you in IRL, Leo, in the longest time. You were gonna come on tour to the US, and then it got canceled, and it never got rescheduled.
Oh yeah, man.
So come to Brazil.
Come yes,
Come to Brazil.
Come to Brazil. And by Brazil we mean California. Just come to California. Anyone who's not familiar with Frog Leap Studios, you should go check it out. He makes the greatest YouTube covers probably for, well, a wide variety of kinds of music, but
yeah, we got to do it. We got to do another one soon. Okay, so
how long ago was that? When you?
It was like 5 years now, maybe.
Shit.
When I break
And I just want to go back to Norway.
Change my life with your smile. Heaven's tears fall down upon us, lost in time for a while. Secret kisses.
Personally, I think when you're doing a demo like this, I don't think you should double up the vocals like that. Like it's
That's what I was gonna say when the song first started. When I was saying like he does that a lot. I've noticed where he doubles up the vocals that way specifically all the time, and it kind of, I don't feel like it's giving the intended effect because it happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean it just kind of muddies the waters for me. And in the
hit a rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you.
Like if you're doing a harmony, that's one thing.
Hit a rendezvous,
but in a demo, I just want to hear
lighting a path to you.
Can
upon us, lost in time for a while.
Yeah, Leo and I did
Secret Kisses.
See, here I feel like it was a great one. See, here I feel like you kind of have a missed opportunity because that chord,
Secret Kisses,
like it should just be one vocal and it should be Secret Kisses, right?
Hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you.
Right, so you would continue with that melody that was singing, and then
green light signals, lighting a path to you.
I forgot that there's an instrumental section.
Queen
here.
of Hearts to complete my fool. Secret Kisses, hidden rendezvous.
I feel like it's just after that.
Fall down upon us, lost in time for a while.
It's just a good way to change the tone because like the chord already like what's the word implies it, right?
Yeah, like
and you kind of just continue with the tone vocally. You kind of just continue with that tone that you started out with, even though the chord implies a different tone, and it works, right? But I feel like it's like a missed opportunity to make it a little more interesting.
Yeah, obviously, like this is
I'm fucking sweating. I gotta
ultra
take this
pre-pro. Yeah, why are you wearing that?
Well, it was cold earlier.
That's what happens when you lose weight, bro.
Yeah, and now I get cold all the time, everywhere.
You know who else gets cold all the time everywhere?
Yngwie Malmsteen?
No, girl.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Yngwie Malmsteen.
No, Yngwie Malmsteen has a layer of donut to insulate himself.
Good job. Now you're banned for life from all Yngwie Malmsteen shows.
Dude, how could less be more?
More is more.
When it comes to donuts. Okay, I've already seen him like twice. It's enough.
Yeah. Those are the times we both saw him, right? Both times. Yeah. Do you remember how bad it was?
Rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you. Secret kisses, hidden rendezvous, green light signals, lighting a path to you.
There's another. That's another moment where like the tone shifts, but I feel like with like the layering, you're doing stuff like that, it probably works.
Let's see. Yeah, I think you got to figure out how like better ways to say the same things. Like, so right now you've got a pretty clear message, right? and it's
About secret
fart
kisses.
sounds. No, but it's like you've got a good lyrical like a visual, what is the word? Like imagery, okay? Like the green light and like this and paths and this sort of thing. So you've done a good job with that already. Now you have to consider just making it sound better in terms of the rhythmic placement of words. So this is a good one to take some time and fuck around with what you can take out and what you can add, like one syllable at a time, to make it a little bit easier to, not just easier to sing, but allow you to hit better rhythms within it. Because right now it's pretty good. But there's going to be ways that you can make it more interesting and also to hit a bit harder. And as someone who has just recently recorded a rap song, I had to really be considering what I could actually cram in a phrase and what I couldn't. So I had to go in and like take out certain, even stuff just so that I can breathe. It's done, by the way. Now I'm going to release it like
one day.
Maybe tomorrow or Monday. I'm not sure yet. It's ready to fucking go. So anyway, it's it's sort of, what's the word? It's a little bit, it's a little hard to do, but once you start doing it, you're going to start doing it to everything that you write. Like pay more attention to the aesthetic than the message now, because you've already got the message. It's strong. It's dialed in. Now finesse it.
I definitely think you should do what Trey suggested at the very start of the chorus with the rhythm change and the melody. I think that will go a long way in making it feel just a little more,
a more gooder.
More gooder. It'll feel gooder.
It will feel good incorporated.
Yes.
All right. So,
what is
Vinnie Vincenzo.
What is this disturbing image? She has.
That's your mom.
Whoa.
Did a remix from a year ago. May be better now. LOL.
She has Sauron's eyes.
You know what that means. It's not the milkman's eyes. Okay, here we go. Locked.
Is everybody in? Is everybody in?
She has Sauron's voice.
The ceremony is about to begin.
Yes. Let's begin.
She has Sauron's eyes. Topher.
That would be a great love song. I should do that. Love song. Thought of my life. Sauron.
Create in my mind the idea of something. The damn thing
This is the remix version, huh?
Guitars are real chunky and thick.
It just sounds very small. Weirdly small sounding kick.
The kick's not hitting.
It's like almost as if everything's mono. Yeah, the kick's not hitting. The drums sound small.
Like, I'm not feeling the kick in my chest at all.
No, really, I'm not feeling any drums.
So I can hear everything, more or less, but I can't feel any of it. Hello, Andrew
It
Taylor.
doesn't feel impactful. The vocals are too loud for this kind of music. Does that make sense? And like with this kind of music, the vocals are almost there's a hint to feel like they're just like just slightly too low. Like it's supposed to feel like, they're like just like it's like a little bit of a struggle here, just a tiny bit.
I don't know about that, but
I mean, that's what I think about this kind of music personally. But like Diva Burger, you know, that kind of thing.
all right, what do we think, guys? Song or gone?
Shook the trailer off its cinder blocks. Well, if that's the case, then maybe it's Trey's monitoring setup here. Then I don't know. Is that a sample of the Doors in the beginning? I don't know. Was it?
I like the sound of the kick, but it's I don't really. It just doesn't feel good. Also, it's a very narrow mix.
Yeah, it literally. I mean, I don't think it's mono, but if you told me it was mono, I wouldn't have a hard time believing you.
Yeah, I don't know how to make things sound wider at all. Like, that's black magic to me, but it needs to sound wider. Like, I sat down and I was like listening to the new In Virtue, and I was like, damn, this sounds wide as fuck. And I was like, I have no idea what that actually means, but I'm feeling it, you know? Like, one of the freebies has been claimed.
Whoa.
There are 3 left. 3. So I don't remember what the earlier mix sounded like. Like you said, it's
yeah, this is the remixed one.
A year ago.
What was the original one sounding like?
So
you see, when there's no vocals, it's a little bit easier to hear like the drums and stuff like that. But the vocals are so loud that they just lose all impact. See, like the snare just disappeared.
So yeah, I feel like you've got like a nice mid range going on. Like everything's cutting through, but that's kind of where it stops. I think it's like you kind of gotta like to me, like you need a little bit of a smiley face in the whole thing, like just a smidge, because there's not a ton of low end and not a ton of high end. It's a lot of mid range, and it is not very wide sounding. I presume you're looking more for a mix critique because you described it as a remix. Song wise, it's pretty cool, but you've also got this mixing triplets and straight eighth notes thing. So the drums are going like and then the guitars are going at certain points. So like, you know, check your triplets. People are like, crit my mix, bro, and I'm like, okay. Your mix is that you're mixing up subdivisions. You're mixing 2 different types of subdivisions.
No matter production is gonna fix that problem. Yep.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Like exactly. So like you can go back and forth between those 2 different types of things, but if they're on top of each other, then you get what I call the zombie swing, which is the Cannibal Corpse thing that they do very effectively, intentionally mixing. Like I can't remember if it's triplets on the snare and then eighth notes on the kick or whatever, but that's ultra sick when they do it. But that's because it sounds like a disjointed zombie, like lumbering around, like fucking nerves firing off, you know, as opposed to like a nice dance, like coordinated, like a living person. So anyway, yeah, the vocals are definitely too loud, but it's not just that they're too loud. It's like, it sounds like you got a lot of frequency buildup too.
Yeah.
Like especially so like as a guitar player, I kind of think of everything as, or like I hear everything in terms of mid range, and that's like where a lot of the battle lies for sure. But like, I'm constantly like turning up the mid range on stuff because I want to hear it, and then I wind up with this like fucking like a,
you know what the solution
what do we call this, like just like a like love handles around the around the mid range, everything going ha ha ha.
So you know what, people who have that problem, that's the one of the sole reasons why they get NS10s, Yamaha NS10s. because
because they're very honky
they're
to begin with.
Naturally honky, so you don't end up making that mistake. Yeah. You need to get some NS10s. These speakers are too reference. They're too flat for you.
You talking about the black box with the white with the white cone?
I don't think anyone here understands that joke, but yes, the black box.
I wouldn't assume that.
With the white cones.
Black box with the white cone. All right. Cool though. Yeah. Pull the vocals down, but also once again, like they're very.
Yeah. Also, just in terms of like ways to make sure your mix is a little wider sounding, just make sure your guitars are panned fully out, left and right, hard left, hard right. Your bass guitar could be maybe a little bit more present, and it being more present will make the mix feel like there's more separation and louder. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's what I get for moving my head.
$20 more and you'll be free of that. Who wants to free Alex?
Somebody
free Alex.
Free
Alex's head. Free Alex's tiny, tiny little head.
I can't believe how much smaller my head is than yours. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't think I ordered like
you ordered
man.
the massive version of this hat.
This is big head.
Where was I?
Go.
Can I see the comments real quick? Oh, you bought that tea. It didn't wow you. Well, what do you know?
Not your cup of tea.
What didn't you? Okay, so what tea do you like more? Please don't tell me PG tips.
Okay, so
anyway, but yeah.
here's the freebie dropped today.
Peace of Mind.
Peace of Mind.
Great album.
Sunrise Academy.
Oh. That was.
Oh, I can tell this is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. I like it. Slow mo.
Really nice colors.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
What?
Nuke. Nuke just freed Alex.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
All right. Nuke gets to choose the hat.
You prefer the Twinings Lady Grey? Bro. I just can't agree with you. Twinings is like, it's not like Lipton in terms of bottom of the barrel, but it's not much better. IMO.
My favorite tea is the kind that I make in the fucking harbor, kid. I make it in the fucking harbor with all your goddamn tea.
Reference to the
The king can take his fucking taxes.
Trey, still not over. Still not over the king and his treatment. This here, 300 plus years later.
This is really nice. This is like really nice vibe.
That hat we haven't seen in a while. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, this is very nice.
I feel like right here you need some harmony. So like,
you know what this music
everybody's
reminds me
singing.
of? You remember that song that we did that one time for for sync?
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that, right?
Yeah, I mean that was a bit more Americana.
Right,
like,
right.
We were kind of going for the stomp, clap, hey.
Yeah.
A little bit. But
Yeah, I don't know why, but it totally reminded me of it.
I think vocally, there's nothing but these like very, very, very perfect doubles.
I feel like that when it comes to the chorus, that there needs to be some kind of variation in the rhythm because it just kind of like continues. So the chorus doesn't feel as impactful because it just kind of feels like an extension of the verse.
Yeah.
That's really like my main.
Yeah, that's a bit of a
complaint,
bummer.
I guess.
All right, Alex, Pick two new hats.
Oh, we're picking. He's not picking for us?
He said dealer's choice.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I think the only problem for me is that it doesn't feel like it levels up strongly when we get to the chorus. That's what I want to hear. I want the heat to be cranked up somewhere on some level, and it didn't really happen. Like maybe a little bit, but especially the vocals need to. Something needs to happen. Oh no, this one sucks to wear really badly.
Okay.
It's a cool hat, but it
I'll find a different one.
it's very uncomfortable to wear for long periods of time. So, I was expecting like harmonies, octaves, anything. I don't care. Pick. I want the one that you don't want.
Okay, you can take this one. It'd be funny to see you wear that. Plus, it's probably sized for you anyway.
Well, this one has a little
Much better.
snapback, but it's
I'm a newsie.
it's also huge on you, but not unwearable.
Yeah,
huge.
it's an honor.
All right, let's get this.
Where's
let's
I
get some
need a
more.
newspaper. Stack of newspapers.
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Damn.
Cracking of a cold one, ASMR.
Splash zone.
Smoke if you got them. I mean, drink if you got them. Hopefully someday to be sponsored by Polar. So, yeah, this song,
This hat definitely fits me. Thank you very much.
really nice. Like I would listen to this.
Yeah.
The mix is good. It's solid. It's very clean.
The name is very apropos. It does give me peace of mind.
Yeah. I have like 40 fucking hats.
Oh, there's a lot of hats.
I want to
My
hear
guy.
We got a tambourine kicking up the heat. Second half of the nice like major 7 vibe. What do we think, guys? Song or gong? Both. But it doesn't.
Yeah, you see, like the chorus happened, and I barely realized it was the chorus. I was like, wait, is this? I think this is supposed to be the chorus. That's what I had in my mind. You need some
that's a
kind
bummer.
of. You need some kind of distinction, rhythmically.
That's the hookiest part of the song.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make no mistake.
So this is the chorus.
No, I think there's rhythmic. Well, in the vocal, there's rhythmic variation, but everything else. So like the guitars are still kind of just going bling 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 bling. Like give me some like
Yeah.
It feels
Or
loopy.
at least layer them in, you know? You know, actually, that time was a little bit better than the first time. We go back to the first time the chorus happens. The first time the chorus happens, it just continues. Like there's not. Here, it's
No.
yeah, there it is.
Hi, Brittany.
Hey! It's Brittany. Hey, look, Brittany, I'm a newsie.
Yeah, I think the the guitar should open up a little bit. Maybe like go to the ride on the drums, something like that. Aside from that, this is great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super fun, really like light.
I
like
concur.
Emotionally light. Good vibes. Fun video.
This has nothing to do with the music, but why is the video in a 1:1 ratio? Like, why is it square?
I think it's 4:3, but
oh, is it? Okay.
it's not 16:9. That's for sure.
Yeah, but that's just that must have been an intentional thing, right? Like
Yeah.
Like you have to go out of your way to do that.
I think they're trying to make it look vintage or something. Like,
I was just
did
curious.
you watch Saltburn, the movie?
No. What the hell's Saltburn? Is it in 4x3?
Yeah.
What? Wow. Okay, that's a choice.
And it's a fucking great movie. It's wild. It's a very, very wild
I haven't seen
movie.
a movie in 4x3 since I was a child.
Yeah.
Put it in perspective.
I mean, it came out last year.
Wow. Is it like cassette?
But
It's making a comeback?
No, I mean, I think it's because the time period that it takes place in, they're going for that vibe because it takes place in like 2006 or whatever.
I see.
Anyway, you should check it out.
Okay. Yeah, I made Trey wear the spinny hat. I made him. Gun to his head.
A second freebie has been claimed.
Oh, wow. Overall mix and song feedback. Now I don't know how to read. Please, I know vocals are not great, but I started singing a week ago. Whoa. Okay, so it was my first attempt for vocals and learning them. All right, well,
Okay.
with that note,
Brittany says, don't watch it. Don't watch Saltburn? Why not? Okay, there are 3 freebies available, guys. If you want to send something in, now is a wonderful time. Now's the best time.
wait,
It's a
3.
great
I thought
time.
we just did. There was 2, right?
Yeah, and then there was a new one.
Oh,
Nuke
what?
donated one just so that you could get out of that fucking hat.
Oh, what a guy!
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
This
You're
is
right. Doing an Oppenheimer
Rage.
do go between ultra wide and wide, depending on the shot. Yeah.
It is depraved. It's a fucked up movie. Like, go into it
Really?
understanding that when it's
Shit.
done, you're not going to feel
Okay.
good.
I gotta watch it now. Is it on streaming services somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. I will watch it. Sounds interesting.
All right. Kit Livapalu. I probably said that wrong. Sorry. Rage 33.
Nice guitar tone.
That's cool riff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's new. We have Wario now? And Anime Girl? Oh, I know that one. What's up, John Cena?
These are all things that you can redeem on Twitch. This could be us, but you play it. Close your eyes is the most cliche lyric in all of metal.
The card. Wait, why did you say oh, because of the cliche lyric? No, I wasn't sure.
You did it.
Wow.
Alright, so this is like some cool Melodeath vibe.
It's like a cross between Melodeath and I don't even know. It's like not quite Melodeath. It's like tamer than Melodeath, but
Well, there's no mellow in the death. It's
Yeah.
not melodic, but it's just like
you know what it
Similar
is?
kind of.
It's like it's kind of kill switchy, right?
a little bit.
Yeah. But the vocals are not kill switchy.
Hi, John Prophet. It's not the Gear Gods Twitch channel. It's called Trey Xavier Music on Twitch.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we can't hear your guitar solo at all.
I think you only did like first half.
Yeah. Your cymbals are too loud as well. Like,
You've
really
got, like-
piercing.
This is like almost a super sick melody. Well, thanks, Streamlabs. You've got the link right there.
This is a sick like rhythm guitar
Yeah, this
part.
is sick as hell.
Yeah.
Hi, Manfred Calderon.
It sounds great in the mix. It's just a sick rhythm. You just can't help but like, you know, groove with it.
This part crushes.
Yeah. It's good that you're ending with it. Like, that's how it starts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this melody bit right here, it's a little bit only for the week-esque, the In Flames song, but not that close. And so like, I want to hear more of this kind of melody throughout, because
Yeah, like vocally. You should borrow that melody in the vocals somewhere. And then that way when it comes with a guitar solo, it's like a nice little callback.
yeah, I mean, after you've been singing for more than a week. So like,
To be honest, like the fact that you've
not-
only been doing it for a week it's not as bad as I thought as somebody only doing it for a week would be.
So what do you guys think? Song or gong? Vote. You can vote right now. So, I will say this for everyone's benefit as well. You started singing a week ago. Keep singing forever.
Yes.
There are very, very few skills as a musician that will take you as far as being able to sing in any way. And I don't want to fucking hear like, oh, I'm not good at it. Nobody needs to hear that. Blah, blah, blah. Like, no. Just keep doing it and do it and keep doing it. You don't have to be fucking Pavarotti.
The story,
do it.
story I always tell people is our mutual friend Devin Ritchie.
Yeah.
Used to, I was in a band with him for many years. Used to swear up and down that he could never sing. That it was just not possible for him. That he biologically did not have what it takes to be to sing. And I always used to tell him, like, dude, I don't know. Like, and apparently, like, a vocal teacher told him this. Like, and it just like stuck with him. And he thought, like, I'm never going to be able to sing. And
certainly never let a fucking teacher tell you that you can't do a thing.
Right.
Like,
and for years, I kept telling him in the band, and even after we were in a band together, I was like, you should do it. And then he eventually did do it. And now he is a lead vocalist. He doesn't even play an instrument. Well, he still plays, but you know what I mean? Like, in the band he's in right now, his band, he's the lead vocalist, and he kicks. Is he good?
he's outrageously good.
Outrageously good. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, don't ever doubt that you can't become amazing as a singer.
And here's the other thing that's super, super important. Connecting the notes to your body, like internalizing the music, even just so that you can be reproducing things. Like, I'm constantly just like doing like this little singing, I call it, like just like just to hear little melodies to relate to what I'm hearing, like trying to like spit it back out. And if you can even just get to the point where the notes that you're thinking are coming out of your mouth, even if it doesn't like sound good, you should, then that's a victory. So just nobody ever has to hear you sing if you don't want to, but that doesn't matter. That's not why you do it. Okay, you don't do it so that you can get up in front of everybody and sing. Like, maybe,
yeah,
but
I will say this. Before I had learned how to sing and I was singing myself, every vocalist I worked with, I gave the wrong advice to. Like, or not advice, but I expected the wrong things from them and didn't understand. I didn't really understand how their perspective in terms of like writing the lyrics or the vocal melodies, how it played into like the songs that I was writing or whatever.
Yeah, it will make your phrasing on any instrument much better, and it will phrasing is everything. So here's something that you can do if you're bad at improvising like me. This is like the greatest thing that I never remember to do, and as soon as I do, I get better at music in general. And that's singing what you play, like the same. Hold on, let me show you what I mean.
Singing what you play.
Yeah, you just literally. Whoop.
Oh.
Like, I don't know if you'll be able to hear this.
How's that different from people like mouthing guitar solos when the guitar solos come on?
What are you talking about?
Like what's the point you're trying to make? Like
I'm improvising with my voice and guitar at the same time.
Oh, I see.
I was just making that up on the spot. Was that not clear?
I sorry, I missed like the whole point of what you were. No, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like if you can sync up, and it's not as hard as it seems, but just like make them the same, and while you're noodling, sing and play the same thing. It's gonna make everything you do way more musical.
I've never tried that, but that's a good idea. Yeah. I could
it's
see
hard
it
at first, but after a while, it just connects you to the music much more so. So, with this, like,
Randy Newman couldn't sing, but that never stopped him.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, I guess it would be a stretch to say that what he does is singing, but you know.
takes a good long look at Randy.
Yeah.
Takes a bite, takes another bite. Peter, we're leaving.
It worked out for him.
What about people who are tone deaf? I mean, they need it more than anybody else.
Is tone deaf really a thing?
It is, but
Is it?
it's pretty rare. Okay, so hold on. So, your the vocal phrasing, from what I can hear, it's obviously very low, is not that bad. You've got some cool da 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 da. You've actually got some cool syncopation in there. So, like, keep working at it. Like, no, it's not great yet, but it's not. It's very far from terrible. I mean. Dude,
this song can be actually. I think this song can be like a really great song.
Yeah, I think it's got tons of potential.
Yeah,
so much potential.
Like, I mean, you hooked us immediately in the beginning. Like that guitar and the production's actually pretty decent. Other than, you know, the cymbals are too loud on your drums and the vocals are really buried, and that guitar solo practically non-existent in the mix. But like the meat and potato of the mix is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, you got a crushing guitar tone.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know what you did to get that.
Like what? Yeah,
Really
what amp are you using for that? It kind of sounds like a Soldano to me, an SLO 100, but I'd be very curious to know. Right? What does it sound like to you?
Or a 5150. Probably.
Yeah, it could be a 5150.
There are 3 freebies available, folks. 3 freebies available and nothing on the list. Okay? Nothing. So what's
Come on,
who's
people.
gonna be next? Those freebies could be your freebies.
You could have the freebie. It could be yours. Dave, are you still in here? Do you have anything? Somebody trying to break into your house? They want to steal all your lights. They'll be
Well, if they do, they'll be meeting up with Michael O'Malley and Seamus O'Houlihan.
Oh, all right.
While you cower in the corner and cry.
I'm just a newsie.
Extra, extra! Trey's getting his ass beat.
Extra, extra! Read all about it. Trey Xavier got his ass kicked. Come on, people.
So yeah, bro, you gonna tell us what amp you're using, or am I gonna have to?
Yeah, bro, you gonna tell us what amp you're using?
Am I gonna have to?
SLO 100, 5150. What are we working with here?
Emotional damage.
It's a Rev G3.
In the, oh, okay. So he's using the G3 as a preamp, for the dual rec. Well, cool. Well, it worked.
That's the Rev G3? It just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't sound like a Rev G3. I mean, I love the G3. It's like one of my favorite amps, preamps, like, ever. But I don't know. It didn't sound like a G3 to me. It sounded...
Well, that's because it's doing a different thing. That's cool, though. Well, whatever it takes, man.
That's amazing. Well, he's so he's using the dual rectifier just as the power amp. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, more or less.
So the dual rectifier isn't really doing very much the tone. So it's, and he said, what was the other thing he said he was ahead of going through?
A tube screamer.
Okay, so you didn't like the aggression thing on the G3 and preferred the tube screamer instead. Interesting. I will try it.
Hello, Kiwi Cod. There are 3 freebies available. Who wants them? Who wants these freebies? I'm just here sitting on them.
Yeah, actually, what is the
these freebies?
That's a good point. What is the cab or IR that you used? That's a good point. I mean, it was the breakup and distortion that I was mostly interested in knowing what it was, but yeah.
What is a freebie? You can find out if you type command freebie rules.
I command the freebies.
I command the lightning's hand.
I command the lightning's hand. That's Kansas?
It's Kansas.
Right?
Damn. Buddy knows the deep cuts.
Oh, I was right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's Kansas.
What was that song called? Shit. It's the one with the crazy keyboard solo, right?
I don't remember the rest of it. It's not the...
Is it not the one with the crazy keyboard solo? Like half of the song is like the keyboard player just...
I don't remember what song it's from.
Melting
so I don't
face.
Know, but...
Dude, I use IR, what I accidentally made. How do you accidentally make an IR? Anybody know the song, the Kansas song that we just referenced? I don't remember the name of it.
Jesse Badga has followed. Welcome. Where do you find the rules in the Discord? The rules aren't in the Discord. The rules are in the description. If you're on YouTube, everything is the rules are all in the description, which is down here. Hold on, let me see how close to it I can point. Down.
No, it's definitely not Carry On My Wayward Son. I think it was called Lightning something. It's not called Lightning's Hand, I don't think. Or was it? Was it?
Dude, I don't fucking know. But I just can't believe that Kansas is like not one of the bigger I mean, obviously they're really, really old now, but they were like incredibly underrated as a prog band,
especially at the height of their time. Yeah, their keyboard player was like unbelievable. I mean, it was him.
He's also the singer.
Yeah, it was him and the dude from Boston. What's his name?
Brad Delp?
No.
Oh, Tom Schultz?
Tom Schultz, yes. Because Tom Schultz did the keys in Boston, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything.
Yeah, he did everything. Yeah.
So anyone gets a freebie. Well, if you follow the rules, the freebie rules, you can
so
you could
V30
potentially
and
have one.
And a 4x12. Okay, so nothing too crazy there. Shit, I'm going to look it up now. We have time. What is that fucking Kansas song?
Tommy Lee says it's called Lightning Hand.
Oh, shit. Okay, I guess it is called. All right.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Is
that
it on
sounds right.
Left Overture? Because that's a fucking great album. I think that's the best one, right? I think that's the one that has all those.
I command the lightning hand. Yeah, that sounds right.
Except that song is, I think, is like fucking corny. I think it's silly.
So is that the song that I'm thinking about that has like the crazy long keyboard lead solo throughout like half the song?
So,
Hi there, sound healer.
Hello, sound healer.
Of the sounds. I command the lightning hand. Carry on my wayward son.
What counts at vocals?
What counts? Probably as is what they meant.
What counts as vocals? Okay, well, not vocal samples off of Splice or from any other source. Okay,
maybe that's what they meant.
Like
not AI. Does AI count?
No,
AI does not count. So if you come in here with an AI Drake singing on your song,
yeah.
Do you
So,
or
like,
a member of your band record vocals? We both do.
No, he's asking him.
Oh.
He's explaining it to him.
Oh.
What counts as vocals? I kind of think if you have to ask, it's probably unlikely that you're
So when you say vocals,
like what caused you to ask that question? Like
does the choir sound of my keyboard count?
Like vocals sung by a human from out of their mouth.
We could just do an improvised song. I guess we could.
Well, we could, except I can't.
Oh yeah. Well, we could.
All of this equipment is fucking worthless.
Yeah, he could play drums. There's a little keyboard here that I can play.
No, we can't, because it can't be hooked up to any. I mean, I guess I could open it in Pro Tools, but like I just spent like.
Just open like you got what do you got what do you got that I can shred on keys on Pro Tools?
Bro, I don't fucking know.
All right, let's see.
Stop doing that.
Oh, my bad. You put a keyboard in front of me. My hands just can't help themselves. What the fuck is... What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell?
The computer just started doing a bunch of shit by itself.
Yeah, I have presets.
Can you guys hear that?
Unfortunately, I think they can. But this is cool, right? Like, you can't act like that's not sick. That's
pretty sweet. He pressed a button, and all of a sudden, I got keyboard.
Keyboarded!
Oh. What happened?
You know what fucking sucks? That I don't think we can record I don't think we can even record ARM 2 instrument tracks at once.
Yeah, you can. Why? And Pro Tools doesn't let you? No, it does.
There it goes.
Yeah. That'd be very strange if it didn't.
Okay, well,
nice.
That's a problem.
You have to put them on different MIDI channels. That's why.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
So the way you have to do it in Pro Tools is you can't make them instrument tracks. You have to make them MIDI tracks and then instrument tracks, and then you have to send them. You have to you arm the MIDI track, and each MIDI track has a different MIDI channel that sends to the correct instrument. Does that make any sense at all?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Okay.
You didn't have to explain that much.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'm not going to do any of that.
All right.
So you have a piano now. Congratulations.
Yes.
I mean, like, I could potentially do it, but like...
Freebird?
I'm not going to make this fucking thing send on a different channel than that.
Can I turn this over?
So nobody wants these freebies. There's 3 of them. My song doesn't have any vocals, though, is the problem. What the fuck are you doing with your life?
I mean, you can send a song with no vocals.
No, not as a freebie.
Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. Not as a freebie.
I'll put it this way. If you don't have songs with vocals, you don't have songs.
You don't have a song, yeah.
What you have is not a song. What you're holding in your hand, in your computer, is not a song.
I can't tell you the amount of times somebody sent me like a song and like, all right, the song is done. I was like, whoa, all right, let's listen to this song. Oh, it's just a guitar. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, the song is done. Yeah, it's just the guitar.
So like...
Yeah. You're right. The song is great.
So like, write and record songs. They don't have to be your vocals. You can write the vocal parts for somebody else to sing. So Alex brought up AI vocals. Here's the thing, like, when I say, okay, to be clear, when I say AI vocals, I don't mean like you have the AI write the vocal part. There's software like Synthesizer V, for example, where you can compose a number of different ways a vocal part, and it will sing it for you. Yeah. You can, with some of them, even sing it in, and it will just like replace your voice with the AI voice. Now, this is a really good tool for people who, like, you know, for example, Nuke said like, oh, nobody needs to hear my voice. That's true. Nobody needs to hear it. You could sing and have the AI sing it for you so that it sounds killer, and then you send that to a singer to learn.
Can Shadow send his song? I haven't heard it. Who cares if you heard it? You don't matter. I like Shadow
Songs
stuff.
can be anything. Smokestack says that's not a great take. Popular songs have vocals, but songs can be anything. Like, yeah. I mean, more or less, but also the level of nuance in this kind of discourse kind of has to be a little bit less detailed than that. Like, sure, I make instrumental music all the time. But yeah, right, exactly. If I say top line, you know,
yeah, nobody knows what a top line is.
Nobody's gonna do that. Like, I can sit here and give you all the information, but you know, it's the old you can what is it? Bring a horse to water.
You can lead a horse to water.
Lead a horse to water.
But alas, you cannot make it drink.
Can't fucking make them write a top line.
Some of you were here on the stream when I showed that one.
You can lead this guy to water, but he can't drink it, effectively.
Yeah. Some of you were on the stream when I played that song for Trey that the band sent me. That they said was, "Hey, here's the finished song. Can you like just put your keys over it?" And no vocals, no top line, no anything other than...
It didn't have anything.
It didn't have anything, yes.
But you can be like, hey, here's my song, and send it in. Like, I could just be like, yeah, send whatever for a freebie, and then you send like it's just a guitar riff, no drums.
How interesting.
Be like, I wrote a song.
Oh.
Like, you didn't write. It's cool. You wrote something. That's great. You should keep writing anything. But don't be like, it's a song. It's not a song yet. It will be. It could be. But, like, all I'm going to tell you is to keep going. That's why I put these rules in. Like,
it's just to save everybody.
The freebies are because somebody else paid for you for them. Like, it's called a freebie, but it's actually someone staking you. And so, like, after getting, like, enough, like, shitty... gent instrumentals, people were like, oh, I just can't sing, so I didn't. And then you didn't have a top line. It's like, kill me. Hey, there are 69 people watching on YouTube right now.
You know what that
fucking
means.
guys know what that means.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Get on up.
It's 69.
Hooray!
What happened to your nice? Isn't that what you were doing before? Nice? I'm confused.
There's nothing to be confused about. I haven't done it yet. You keep interrupting. Jesus. What's happening?
You've never done that before. I was like, wait a second. Doesn't he always
I did it twice earlier today.
No, I mean for the 69 thing.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. Changing this up on me.
Just go with it, bro.
Oh. I thought, okay. I'll go with it. I'm confused still.
Emotional, damn it.
I caused Trey emotional
We need
damage.
34 more likes to get to 69.
What?
I'm showing 41. Why did you tag me?
How dare you?
That's not how that works.
How dare you?
I can tell that you didn't.
Nobody tags Trey Xavier.
You didn't read the rules. Play Flesh God's new song. No, we don't.
We can't because
Yeah, we can't do that on YouTube.
YouTube hates us. And Twitch.
I'm showing 45 likes on here, but I don't know. Andrew Jackson, you just sent me the link to my own stream.
Good job. Hey, can you give me feedback on this? Oh yeah, this guy sucks. Yeah, this Trey guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Delete that.
Delete that.
That's the only feedback you need.
Harambe. 9 layers deep.
Okay, so this is one of the freebies?
Oh, it's a deer.
Okay, so we got one.
It's a white deer.
Andrew, what was the first one?
Give us the first one.
Okay. Nom. Cool. We got one freebie done.
It's very
What's
Finnish.
it called? Claimed.
It's a very Finnish song, but it's not Finnish. Okay.
Commander Replay, you sent the link to this.
Any songs by Alex we could play? I mean, yeah, there are a few if you want.
Okay, this is Sunspot, 9 Layers Deep. Just released this with my band a few weeks ago under the band 9 Layers Deep. I'm the drummer. We're a 3-piece sludge band from Buffalo.
Oh.
Ladies' night in Buffalo.
Where's Glenn? Glenn loves the sludge.
Does he?
Yeah, I think so, right? No?
As far as I know, Glenn only listens to Judas Priest.
I mean, that is the that is the main thing he listens to.
I genuinely have no idea what music Glenn actually listens to for pleasure.
So it's actually, other than Judas Priest, there's a band called Caius. They're like, I
know Caius.
Okay, yeah, so he listens to Caius a lot. Red Fang is another band that he likes a lot.
Okay. Another freebie has been claimed. Thank you, Andrew Jackson.
Just like the same thing twice. Even for sludge, you don't have to repeat it that many times.
It doesn't sound very sludgy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very sludgy, right?
Oh, it's just...
This actually doesn't sound too far off from Red Fang.
Thing's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, did you say there's no vocals in this one?
I certainly hope not. Because that
Maybe
would
the
not-
vocals just come in 2 minutes into the song.
Yeah, this is not sludge.
Oh, that's right. I heard the Judas Priest song today. It's actually really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no vocals in this. Wow, okay. There is vocals. Spoke too soon.
I mean, I understand that, like, in order to enjoy this music, you have to be on drugs.
Oh, it sounds
But,
like,
like-
it sounds like there is high-pitched vocals on this momentarily.
This is a 2-minute intro, and it's not like so cool of an intro that it's worth this.
That's
Anonymous, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. If you're gonna double the vocals, they gotta be tighter than that. They're not like.
Sonata Arctica also released their album. Oh, that was yesterday. Not today. I mean, I do like the vocalists' kind of like vibe and tone and sound.
Intense.
Yeah. You see,
Suddenly.
if you just cut out that first like minute and a half, this actually might be like a pretty decent song.
These solos are ultra wanky and improvised sounding. All right. Final freebie has been claimed.
Oh, it's somebody out for your heart.
Yeah, you hear how like the vocals are not in tune with each other? Like,
The vocals could use a little bit of pitch correction. I mean, it's not like really bad, but it's off enough, I would say, that it could use it a little bit.
this is the third guitar solo I think that we've
You have more
heard.
guitar solos than like Megadeth does. Like, you have more guitar solos than Yngwie Malmsteen does.
Oh, we are unreleasing, or this does not have vocals, so it can't be a freebie.
You blew it.
Oh my god.
We can still listen to it. We can still listen to that song. It just can't be a freebie.
You can't have 3 solos and have them all suck. Like, you cannot do
And a
that.
2-minute instrumental intro.
Like, it doesn't benefit anyone to have 3 like improvised wanky.
You're really asking a lot for people who are listening to you for the first time with this song to listen to a 2-minute intro, which is mostly just the same thing repeated over and over again. Like,
Yeah.
just like look at it from that perspective. Like, most. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're going for. I mean, do you care if people like if you don't actually care, you know, like about like. I mean, I'm serious.
Making a listenable, enjoyable
No,
experience for
but
people.
I'm serious. Like some people, like if that's not your goal, then I mean, more power to you, right? Like do whatever you feel like you want to do, right? But I think the fact that you release it on Spotify suggests otherwise, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, just think about it from the perspective of like somebody who's gonna come across you for the first time. Like, do you really expect them to be interested enough to listen to 2 minutes of instrumental, most of it which is repeated.
Yeah, like it's and also like here, let's run it back real quick. Did we ever?
It's the same chords. It's just played together.
I don't think it's like.
It's the same chord progression. Just different thing. Right?
I don't think it's that.
Oh.
I don't think they were like we're like developing the riff into a new idea. It's just that they're only playing like 3 chords throughout the whole thing. So you've got like a cool vibe.
Yeah.
In general, like.
Yeah.
I think the production works really well for this style and this sound. It's very fast for what I would like. I don't think of this as
Not
being
very sludgy.
Like it's kind of a weird. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what sludge is.
No, sludge is slow.
I thought it was supposed to be really slow, like really gross, fuzzy guitar tones.
That's why I was saying this reminds me of Red Fang, actually, because Red Fang is more like faster pace. It's a little more. Yeah, it just.
Yeah, and like, it's just like the structure kind of sucks, and like you're also like hiding this singer deep in the forest of riffs, like 2 minutes of like way too repetitive.
Oh my god, dude! So you're right. I never got back to you about that. I'll make a note of that.
Ultra fucking repetitive intro. Which you can, with just a little bit of like development of the parts, you can keep it from sounding that repetitive. Like you can kind of like repeat yourself with a tiny bit of development, a little bit of variation, and make it like, and take it from this boring repetitive thing into a build that takes us on a journey. So yeah, we got your Empire of Ash. We got your
the G. Can you send me a message on Instagram right now? Because for sure by now that I have like hundreds of messages since then. I'm not gonna remember which one was your Instagram. Just send me a message on there, just so it like pops it to the top.
I'm looking. It's mostly shirtless dudes.
Yeah, it's mostly.
Really...
Yeah, it's mostly. Yeah, dude. Yeah. He wants to know. Well, part of what he wants to know, he was curious about is the origin story of good old Trey and Alex.
Nobody likes an origin story. Actually, I watched a great origin story movie.
Okay, go on.
What is it called? Pearl? Did you see the movie X with Mia Goth? She plays 2 characters in X, and it's
not about X, formerly Twitter.
No.
Okay.
It's a horror movie. They're both horror movies. Super fucking good.
Got it. Thanks, man.
Mike Swell would take this over any looped EDM crap.
What?
I mean, this was more repetitive than EDM.
Yeah,
for me.
definitely.
Like,
EDM always has layers and building and changes happening.
EDM is a great example of taking one small idea and developing it enough over the course of an entire performance that it makes it more interesting. Now, like, it's also because they're not like usually like playing music, right? the whole thing is like fucking with the timbre, the sound, the arrangement.
I'm totally playing the music.
Like
doing stuff with my hands.
For example, if you watch like what are they called? Like modular synth performances, like they'll basically take one loop and just like run it through awesome sounds and change up stuff a lot. And it can be super fucking cool. Like, I wouldn't call that a song per se, but it's fucking cool. Dude, modular synths are one of those things that I'm just like, don't do it, 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 don't do it.
You don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
That's a rabbit hole I can't. I mean, I'm already like down enough of a rabbit hole with this shit. But anyway, it's like,
play Sandstorm on keys to prove your point. there you go.
So the thing is, like, the actual answer is this. You have to have cool music and great arrangement. Like, you can take any musical idea and turn it into a masterpiece with a little bit of fucking dynamics, with a little bit of, like, interesting variation, with, like,
what's going on with your phone?
Development. I don't know. It's fucking listening to us for some reason. God. Alex is like, stop saying interesting things. I gotta tell you something useless that doesn't help anybody.
Sorry.
What's going on with your fucking brain? All right, shut up for a second.
I know. Right? Oh, you're still
going. I think this band that we were just listening to has a ton of potential and could, you could absolutely get something great out of it. Like, everybody can play. The production's pretty good. It matches the sound. You got a great singer. Stop fucking wanking. Like, there's a difference between playing lead guitar or soloing and wanking. Right now, you have 3 absolute wank spots in this song, and it just makes the song longer. It is not fun to listen to. You're making guitar solos look bad. Like, put a little bit more fucking effort into it. This is not quantity over quality. Guitar solos are the worst place to have that, because nobody gives a shit about them anymore except for fucking guitar players. If you want anybody to
everybody
who isn't
knows
that to care about them, they have to be really good, well-crafted, melodic, interesting. Not just fucking like fucking blues dad bullshit.
Everybody knows it's keyboard solos that are in now.
Jesus. So if you can do that, you might have something that I would enjoy.
Real quick, you speaking of Sandstorm, like, man, like, what a great example of, like, when sound design and like a simple melody and rhythm that can just take over the world, right? Like, that's gonna be like that's like a classic, right? Like, for until the end of time, everyone will know that is like the poster boy of, like, electronic music, probably, right?
Yeah, like, it like grabs you somehow, and, like, you don't. It's like this cool primal thing, and it is ultra repetitive.
Yeah,
but, like,
the rhythm.
But, like, think about how they, like, what he does, like,
especially in the beginning,
like, teases a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
If you fucking go to a club and go da 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 da, everybody's gonna lose their fucking
Everybody
mind.
knows what that is.
Lose their fuck. Well, it's not just that they know it.
Yeah.
It's that it's like little bit of tease.
Yeah.
Then just a little more.
Yeah.
And by the time the whole actual drop happens, it's going. Then like there's nothing fucking to it.
Yeah.
But you can do that same thing with any piece of music in any genre, any style. Like, use a similar type of tactic. Not even a tactic. Just, like, have a fucking arrangement of some kind, you know?
Trey, I have an idea. We're doing our own version of it for In Virtue.
No.
We're definitely doing it.
No.
We're doing Sandstorm by In Virtue.
Okay, so up next, we got... I don't know what we got. Where's the... This is... Okay. Right. This is my friend's band. I'm submitting on their behalf. Apparently, they don't have a computer or access to the internet. I played in bands with some of these guys in high school, but this is the project they have going now. My friend is interested to hear your feedback. Well, be sure to pass on
Here's my my first bit of feedback. Bad idea to make the artist name basically camouflaged with the album art. Like, who is supposed to be able to read that?
Yeah, I can't read it at
and
all.
The album name as well. Like, why was that who thought that was the good idea?
Contrast.
Yeah.
Contrast.
If this is like a taste of things to come, we're gonna have problems.
Alex, looking forward to the taste of come. Here we go.
Yes.
Love is Dead by Kid Vicious. A little bit of Every Time I Die vibe, or something. Rock and roll. Might be copy clock.
Production's good.
I like these vocals a lot.
Yeah.
I love this kind of pissed off hardcore sound. I think these riffs are both pretty fucking stupid, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like everything that's about this except for the riff, which sucks because that's like... These just sound like elementary school, like... This is really pretty thick sounding production.
Yeah.
It's hitting.
Yeah.
Music's really simple.
I would say the production's actually really good. Might be the best.
Yeah.
Might be the best production we've heard thus far.
Today, I think, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, today.
Energy's off the chain. Aside from the, I don't know. So guitar sounds like Les Paul through a Marshall, cranked kind of a sound. Tone is cool. Sounds like the guitar player was like, that's all I need is the tone. And like forgot to like write cool riffs. It sounded like Every Time I Die without all of the interesting things that they do. But aside from that, like tight performances, kickin' production, awesome vocals.
Yeah, I think like you said, it's just the guitar riffs are kind of
I would call them bland as fuck.
yeah, they
like
just kind of
absolute mayonnaise riffs. But like I would listen to this just if I'm feeling angry. I think people seem to think that I'm angry today. Somebody said that I asked if I was on my period.
Why are you so angry, Trey? It's because I'm here. I get Trey worked up. I'm very good at getting Trey worked up.
They like their New York hardcore. They're from New York.
Oh,
the guitarist thinks very highly of himself, so he will be sad about your critique of the riffs. Well, I mean, I'm from New York.
Oh, the bass player's here.
I'm from New York, so I can't make interesting riffs.
It was produced
That's not
by
the way
a guy that was in a bunch of bands. Oh,
bunch of bands guy.
Really?
Damn.
That never happens. Usually producers are never in bands and making
Dude,
music themselves.
how did you get bunch of bands guy?
Yeah. Yeah, but the production is good.
All right, I'm just gonna grab.
Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Look, I've known Trey for many, many years. We both know exactly how to, I don't want to say push each other's buttons, but we're very familiar with each other. Oh, that was fast. Oh, it's ice coffee.
Well, it wasn't before I put it in there. Yeah, so like, they're just fucking.
I can
They're just boring.
Nuke says I can definitely tell you two are in a band together. Okay. I mean,
Well, and we were roommates.
and we were roommates for years.
So cool. I think like with just a little bit more, anything, just a little bit more zazz. You know what I mean? A little bit of sauce, like a little bit of. What other words can I use to describe this? It needs sparkle.
Do you have that? Was it from Rick and Morty? Zazz. No, is it Rick and Morty? I'm thinking of what am I thinking about? Was it Rick and Morty where they have that whole bit about? No, it was Family Guy. I think it was one of those two. It would have been perfect for you to just, if you had that meme. Needs more zazz.
Yes, it would be perfect, but I have nothing of that.
Anybody know what I'm talking about? If anybody knows what I'm talking about, like send.
What do I have?
Clip. Send a clip.
I have that instead.
The fart?
Daniel Reed music. Drop it, skipping the line with a 35 bangerino.
What kind of music do you read? What?
You read? Daniel Reed?
What? Yeah. What kind of
No,
music?
his last name is Reed.
Oh, as in R-E-E-D.
Oh, so you weren't making a dad pun. Right
I was
there.
not. No, I didn't. I thought you were saying.
Well.
Yeah, reed as in like like reed instruments, like a pipe
It is
organ.
spelled the same.
Is it mean the same? Is there a bunch of different meanings for reed? I mean, this looks like it was.
What's going on here?
This looks like money was made. What money was spent to make?
Somebody made money.
Someone
It was not the musician.
Yeah, somebody made money on this music video, and somebody spent the money.
GJ, I do not think that we think of them as being boring because we're guitar players. Like that.
I'm not a guitar player.
Oh yeah, he doesn't play
Yeah,
guitar.
I'm a keyboard. I'm a keyboard player.
It doesn't help, for sure, because we will be more critical. But at the same time, like, there's a limit, you know.
And bro, like,
it's not even just that they weren't interesting. They sounded like 100 other fucking things, and you can't. It doesn't like it will not be memorable or unique. You have to make something at least partly unique in order to, in my mind, justify existing.
And you of all people, GJ, should understand that, because your music, at least the one song that you played that one time for us, was one of the most interesting things I've heard on Trey's channel ever.
Yeah.
Do you remember his song?
Yes.
Yes, so good.
Okay.
You should make another song and send it to us. I want more.
All right. Daniel says, love tuning in on Fridays. First time submitting. Kinda nervous. You should be fucking nervous. Buckle in.
Can you bring up the chat window? Somebody's asking me something and I can't read it all.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Get on up.
It's banger time.
I started keyboard first. I taught myself, and then after that, I learned piano.
Is this a real music video, or is this? Did you actually hire somebody to shoot this,
or is this like stock footage?
Stock footage.
Because if you hired somebody,
AI.
Damn.
Is this like Cora or some shit? Hold on.
Her broken-hearted bleeds.
Wait, scroll back down.
And taints the water.
Video produced by some company.
Is everything
So I
she
guess
needs.
that's the answer to that.
Is drifting farther away. Your words can replace all the lies that tie her down. Your sweet song, Amazing Grace, will only help her drown. Have mercy on this child.
I mean, so far I really like this.
Oh, you're a video person, so you did this.
His twisted
Well, it's a really good video.
Just to keep from falling.
Let's go ahead and keep you on.
Bloodshot eyes that fear the dawn. Dear God, I hear him calling.
Where do you live, Daniel Reed?
Your hands touch his face, but he still can't see you. And this sweet song, Amazing Grace, it still tries to break through. Have mercy on
This is taking a really long time to take off.
It is taking a little longer than I would have expected.
Like, this is a really long
it is building. It's just, it's a slow build.
Like, you better be dropping the fucking hammer. What do we think, guys? Song or gong?
No, I don't think. My impression is it's not that kind of song by this point.
Have mercy on this child.
Okay.
Interesting. Major drop. It is a little hollow here, then.
Oh, he's in Indiana.
Oh, that's
How far is that from Bloomington? Bloomington is my reference point.
Indiana is the worst place.
That's not true, dude. One of the best studios I've ever been to. It's just
One of the best studios. Oh,
is amazing.
that redeems the entire shitty mayonnaise state.
Dude, it's called Russian Recording. It's in Bloomington, Indiana. One of the best studios I've ever been to.
Yeah, that's because you can like save money by living in.
Dude, it's worth it to fly. It is worth it to fly because it's so much cheaper, especially for how good that studio is.
Holy shit! What does this remind you of?
I don't know.
The Gunslingers video?
Oh yeah. Oh,
I mean, I guess
you're
you
gonna try and have me remember the video that we shot like 7 years ago that I haven't seen since. I don't even think you're finished filming it, right? Or is it finished?
No, I haven't finished editing.
Oh, okay.
But I think I showed you.
I saw. I mean, yeah, you showed me a bit of it once.
Anyway, when you see it,
You'll be like,
you guys will be like, oh damn.
How dare you rip us off from the future? Well, I see what you did there.
Pretty nice. This is like
Yeah.
this has the elements.
Yeah.
Have mercy on this child.
CP guitarist is 27 hours away from Indiana. Which apparently means that we are as well.
Oh wait, scroll back up. I didn't see what his answer was.
Yeah, I actually can't scroll on this.
What? Oh.
But you can look down here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
about 40 minutes from Bloomington. Okay. So that's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, pretty fire video. Looks really
Oh,
good.
Music videos, 10 out of 10.
Song is cool. To me, it felt. So I think if you were going to have it build that much, you kind of need a. It felt like you were either going to never give us anything, or you were building to an absolute nuke.
Right.
And actually, it was neither.
Yeah, it was neither. Yeah.
But like, it's good. Like, pretty nice, catchy chorus. Like, unlike some things that we've heard today, and I would just say often, we had a nice distinction between the parts. Like, there was never like, oh, is this the chorus? Is this about to happen? Like, no, we fucking knew when it was happening. It was really dynamic.
Production was good.
Maybe too dynamic. Like, maybe like you spent so long down in the valley of low dynamics that after a while I was kind of like, are we? Oh no. Oh no. But it's hitting. Eventually it hit reasonably hard. I wanted you to kind of drop it, like really drop it on us. Vocals are nice. Nice harmony.
Have mercy on this
Yeah, production's nice.
That's a really cool effect. So you edit this video because
I
it's
think
like
I think he did the whole thing.
oh, I mean, there's a lot of things I love about this music video, but I mean, the editing is like top notch.
Yeah, like. All right, what do we think, guys? Song or gong? Drop those votes right now.
I like it. Good production, good song, good video.
Okay, like.
Lost in scattered pieces. Words I've buried.
I feel like that piano could have a little variation the second time around, other than this same arpeggio happening.
Okay, right here. So coming way down for this part right after this second chorus here works pretty well, but then it feels with the toms and stuff like that. Now it feels like we're having to rebuild again. I don't want to have to rebuild anymore. Just fucking hit me with it now at this point.
Yeah,
I think
true.
you don't want to make your audience feel like they're going to have to go through the entire cycle of rebuilding every time back up to that point.
From the bottom, right? You want
bottom.
to start like maybe halfway at this time, and then you can build up from there.
Yeah, but like at this point, I don't want that at all. I want you to go down to that like just piano and vocal for like 2 bars, and then all the way back up.
Video is not AI. The man did it himself.
I don't think he could AI himself.
Yeah, did you
singing
AI
it.
yourself? That's impressive.
Like, no offense, but I think I would have AI'd somebody not in just a white T-shirt.
Yeah.
Like, I would have had a slightly cooler looking outfit. Anyway, so, where was I going with that? I had a thought. Oh, no, I was going to do this. The final freebie has been claimed.
Oh, wow. Okay.
By Mr. YRAM. So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think I do this same move, dropping it way, way down. For example, in Purgatory, I do this. But then you just go right back all the way.
Yeah. Quickly. It's like half as long as was it the pre-chorus or is it the you're probably talking about the part with the piano, right?
It's actually the chorus.
Oh,
That's
the chorus.
beginning of the chorus.
That's right, yeah.
Mike Swell, did you get the Ed Sheeran looper and it's bad? I really wanted to try it.
Whoa. There was somebody that commented on my YouTube channel asking me about how to set it up. I was like, yeah, let me bust out my Ed Sheeran looper real quick.
I really want to try it. I actually have a connection there because my friend works for Headrush, and they're the ones who are actually making it, I think.
Oh, shit. I didn't know Headrush were the ones who made it.
Yeah. I think it looks pretty cool, but Mike Swell perhaps has hands-on information.
I don't know, man. Ed Sheeran...
only one way to find out.
I mean,
though.
the dude definitely knows his loopers, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
He's
probably the world's biggest live looper,
yeah,
right?
Probably, yeah. Even though he doesn't need to. He can afford a full band to do whatever he wants, anytime he wants it, anywhere he wants it.
When he plays, he does like half and half.
Yeah. I've noticed.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Up next, Empire of Ash. Where's the information about the fucking thing?
Give me the information.
Okay. You've reacted to the first release of this project. That went super well. This one isn't out yet. Cool. Here we go. Empire of Ash Trimagasi. Whoa. what kind of guitar he's playing in the waveform.
You're a guitar player. You know this.
This is the second time that you've implied that I should somehow have perfect pitch.
There's some cool ass synths in there. Yeah, right? That's synths, right?
Very bouncy. Cool syncopation. Later 8 string.
I knew it.
I mean, it definitely sounds very low. Am I the only one who wants to do regular, like, dancing to metal?
Yes.
Not moshing.
You're the only one.
Like,
yeah, I mean, the keys are a little buried, but I think that's because like the drums are so loud, they loud. Like it doesn't. Like, the drums are so loud, they don't even sound like they're brewing to the mix. They just sound like they're just on top of everything. It's like it sounds like a drummer mix this. It sounds like a drum playthrough. Like that's how loud the drums are.
okay, you're like really glued to the open string. Like, it's a whole lot of open.
Yeah, bro. You know what that means? The O's mean.
What's that?
It's a bunch of different memes, you know? The O's.
Showing her my O face.
My O face. O. Is that American Pie? What was that?
It's
Same guy though. Oh, you're right. It's
Office Space.
Office Space. Yes, the guy. Yeah.
Showing her my O face. Why don't repetition rules apply to Gent? They clearly do.
100% do. We gave Joseph shit for that last time.
Actually,
because Joseph was very repetitive as well. Not very, but you know, he was repetitive. And
actually, one of the problem with Gent is usually the opposite, where a lot of times it'll just be through composed nonsense. This sounded more or less like one continuous. Like. Yeah, it's more or less one fucking note the whole time.
It's just the root note the entire time. You could just go, That's the entire song. That's literally the entire song.
So the problem with this is that...
And then sometimes it goes,
Yeah. And sometimes there's like octave displacement,
right. Yeah.
bam, bam, bam. So rhythmically, very interesting.
I like Joseph stuff too.
Per parts. Like, but this to me was just like a bludgeoning, endless, very groovy thing with cool, pissed off sounding, gurgly vocals that I very much enjoyed.
Yes.
It's moving my body, but my body doesn't care about harmony.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, things that make me want to shake my ass, like, very rarely are also, or don't necessarily have like good musical value.
You can't see it, but I'm shaking my ass right now.
Well, it's a blessing for all of us, a rare mercy in these times. But so this is kind of just like what are you doing with the other 7 strings? Like, what the fuck? Why buy an 8-string
Yeah.
guitar? I own 2 8-string
Just buy
guitars.
a gent stick.
And I
Just buy the gent stick. That's all you need
Yeah.
for this song.
and I don't even use enough to what's it called to justify. Okay. And it's also just yeah, you don't have a lot of texture variation. It feels like basically one continuous basic texture, and that's not interesting. I don't know. Like everything doesn't have to be incredibly interesting all the time, okay? It's only a fucking not even a 4-minute song. You want the song to be the thing like that it has to be, right? But like this to me is almost devoid of music. This is a song devoid of music. Like it's not about it's obviously
very rhythmic, not very melodic.
Right. This feels like you wanted to write the rhythms first, and then you never went back in and replaced the like programmed single note things. Like, yeah, like to me, this is a pleasant listen until you figure out that there's nothing to it. Yeah. So obviously, I was joked about the using just the one string. It's not a problem because of how many strings you use or whatever. It's not like more notes equals better, but like I just got bored.
Yeah, man, contrast. Whoa.
Yeah, there's
Lights. What's happening?
Diversion Official. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome.
We don't want that diversion unofficial. Just want the
Yeah, well,
official.
there was a bootleg diversion in here earlier.
Yeah. Didn't want him.
But we fucking sussed him out. We knew. We were like, bro.
I don't think you're the real one.
I feel like you're a diversion from the diversion.
Yeah, I think you're trying to divert us.
And we kicked him right the fuck out.
Yep.
We got your back.
Yep.
So yeah, I think there
was some cool stuff that you missed. Yeah, some cool stuff.
I would say give me more music in your music.
Give me more music in the music.
Okay.
What's this?
This is the next freebie. Mr. Yram is my Discord name. Would like to hear opinion on the song's structure and production.
Okay.
Prostruction. Were there bangers? Yeah.
Wait, you want to hear our advice on? Okay, but it's already on Spotify. Okay.
Classic. The song is called "Enemy Inside." Let's right
By
off the bat.
Gemini Curse. That's a cool name. The Gemini Curse.
Yes, but "Enemy Inside" is like one of the most cliche fucking sounding ideas. What's the song? I can escape from the enemy inside.
Don't know.
Yeah, somebody help me out here. Who's that by?
Do not know.
Is it Dream Theater? No.
No. He has another song called "Face Down in Blood and Piss." Whoa.
Oh no, that's
it's not them.
That's
It's a
recommended
different band.
based on.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. The Gemini Kiss. The Gemini Kiss. That's when you have a twin that sucks. It's like evil Spock.
That's definitely 8-string guitar, right?
Well, it's 8-string guitar range, but you can also tune a 6-string baritone down that low.
No, it's 8-string guitar.
It is Dream Theater.
Oh. Good job.
Is the song called "The Enemy Inside"? I was on Systematic Chaos. Thank you.
Oh shit! I researched the shit out of the album. I should have known that. I mean, the vocals are pretty great.
Nice syncopation.
Production's good.
I like the vocal part. I don't really like that style of vocal, but it does sound cool.
I like your contrast with like the heavy 8-string guitars and then like this clean chorusy. Oh, you're doing like a Ginger thing, right?
Like what specifically?
I don't know. It just reminds me of Ginger. Like the contrast between like the angelic voices and the guitar parts, and then like the.
And also AI album art. Come on. Everybody stop doing that.
Vocals are a little buried here.
This is the second time today that we've heard female vocals that are doubled, but not tight enough. Here's the thing about a double, okay? It's supposed to reinforce, all right? If they're the same level, if there's the same volume level, but they're not tight enough, then all we're hearing is the differences between the two. And in this case, the differences is like a fucking quarter step, so it just sounds out of tune. So
good.
you got two options. Tune that shit. Okay, 3 options.
Yeah.
Sing it perfectly, tune that shit a little bit. Or 3, take the double way down. It doesn't have to be as loud as the first one. There's no like, it just makes it sound shitty. I don't understand why they were like, yeah, turn it up, bro. It sounds great. Like, it just wrecks that whole part. It just made an otherwise good performance sound out of tune. And I think the production on her voice is not really hitting
Yeah, like
for the song part.
This yeah, let's say this part is good.
Yeah.
But the singing, it's not.
The harsh.
Yeah, the harsh vocals that kind of sound like Arch Enemy. Production overall is pretty good though. Like the guitars,
Yeah, I can hear everything.
The
It's
drums,
pretty clear as hit.
yeah, the drums sound like impactful.
I like that part.
Yeah. I like that the song's not too long.
Although, like, how many choruses did we actually get? I don't think just one. Yeah, like, did we not?
They're like, we're just. That's how fast we're making these songs. One chorus.
I mean,
You don't got time for anything more.
maybe it was 2.
I think it was 2. It was 2. It was
Yeah, so we're gonna
near
run
the
it back.
beginning and then at the very end there was another one.
I think song-wise, this is pretty cool. I think that the vocal production is kind of hamstringing the song,
Yes.
and that sucks.
Yes.
It's funny that you brought up Ginger, because. Oh yeah, how we feeling,
it's-
guys? Song or gong? Song or gong? What's it gonna be?
Why is it funny? I thought it was like a.
Just shut up and listen is why. What, you think I'm not going to tell you why? It's really funny that you brought up Ginger. Anyway, so the price of cigarettes has really gone up lately, and it's bumming me out.
Do you remember that joke I used to do, where I would do that?
No, but
I thought you were gonna try and do that joke that I used to do. Where
I don't know why I said the price of cigarettes.
So I used to do this joke to Trey where I'd be like, "Oh, do you remember that one time?" But then I would like not actually say it. That was the joke. It was hilarious.
It's not a good joke.
It's
Anyway, it's funny that you brought up Ginger,
yes.
because to me, the music of Ginger is like pretty good. They've got a fucking world-class vocalist. Like, Tatiana's fucking crazy.
Yes.
Like, you can write like this. It just underscores the importance of performance. Okay, like she's super unique sounding, really good at what she does, and like the songs are like some of them I think are a bit riff salady and like fucking through composed sometimes. But like, because the production on her voice is crazy good and she kills
and her
it,
performances
like
were crazy good. Yeah.
it's like it just works really super well. This so it's possible to kind of fucking wreck a good song with bad production.
Oh, for sure.
Like, sorry, let's run it back. Because I was like along for the ride.
Especially in the beginning. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh well, Nuke, it's your lucky day because we're running it back right now. There's nothing in the queue right now, folks.
Yeah. So far, it's a really solid start. You know, like, now that I think listening to this part back, even this part could be a little bit better.
Great.
Yeah, like even in this part, like the
Needs a de-esser.
oh yeah, vocal line. I literally use vocal line every day.
Yeah.
Right now, it's doing so much heavy lifting on the song me and Trey are working on. You have no idea. Yeah, the vocal production here is so weak, it literally just made me completely lose interest in the song. It's like you guys didn't use a compressor at all on the vocals. I can barely hear it.
That's also a weird note choice right there.
Yeah. And yeah, very thin sounding too. Which makes the S's sound even worse. Yeah, and that doubling is terrible.
How did you not hear that? Like, did you spend all of your time like I gotta cut the 4K in the guitars? Yeah, the vocal sounds fine, whatever. Like,
Yeah.
that's really hard to listen to when everything else sounds good. And I think it sucks because you're undercutting her vocal, which is like pretty good. Like I can hear that she's singing well there, and then it's like.
It's double bass. Why? What's wrong with the double bass?
McRocklin, what up, dude? Oi, oi.
The one and only Mick Rocklin.
Some cool little secondary guitar parts in there that are like adding to it without taking away from the without taking away the heaviness.
Oh, you mix it yourself?
You're a newbie to mixing vocals. I mean, sing. That's why I leave it to the professionals. Okay, well then I will say this: stop worrying about the production of anything else. Learn how to mix vocals. Like
everything else is miles ahead.
Not just to mix vocals, like how to process, organize, layer, like everything.
I'll give you some advice for mixing vocals. It's almost impossible to have too much compression, right? So I would just go crazy with compression. If you're listening to the vocals and you're wondering, do I have too much compression? It's very unlikely that. In fact, you might need more compression. It's especially with this kind of music. Don't be afraid to go hard, because I can hear that the compressor is barely doing anything. And if it is doing a lot, then I don't know, you got some other stuff going on.
I own like 3 maybe total pieces of like external analog hardware in my entire, let's see, is that true? Yeah, like almost nothing. And one of them is a compressor. It's the fucking Empirical Labs pump, which this lucky bastard is talking through right now.
Nice. I didn't realize that.
I'm using a plugin, so I'm sure you can hear the difference. Actually, my voice probably sounds a lot better because this mic sounds better than this one.
Mic. Yeah.
But aside from that, compression on vocals is clutch.
It's
ultra important.
You basically can't do too much of it. I've never personally ever heard a vocal track from anyone and been like, too much compression, especially in metal and rock. It's just never happened. Pre or post? What do you mean pre or post?
Do you mean like recording it, like printing it when you record?
Oh yeah, you could print it when you're. Like I said, it's almost impossible to have too much compression. So,
well, to me, it's not a matter of too much or not enough. It's like making sure that you've got your settings right.
Right.
And by that, I don't really know. Actually, I wanted to have you
yeah, sure.
tweak this soon. Because, I mean, it's working fine now. Talk a little bit?
Hey, how you doing?
I can see that it's doing something because the lights are lighting up.
Yeah, I mean, for a talking situation, that's probably too little, but, you know, maybe for a singing situation, it might be fine, but yeah, it's like barely compressing with me talking. So I would raise the threshold up significantly for talking purposes.
I fucked a little bit with the level before you got
Am
here,
I
so
also
it's a
going
little...
through the Craneborn as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So it might... Anyway, could be a lot of stuff, but...
I'm going to tweak that for you right now.
Isan Leonard 6, welcome. The first 5 Leonards of Isan were through here earlier, so welcome to the 6th one.
Whoa.
Welcome to the so I think, I mean, like, look, like, you know, I don't think it would be, like, this just came out less than a week ago. You could for sure just take it down.
Yeah.
And fix the production and put it back up.
Yeah, because the rest of it is actually really good.
Yeah.
So it'd be a shame, you know?
Like, unless you've got like 4 million streams on it already.
Yeah, I mean, did you hire a PR person to PR blast the song for you? If not, if you literally just released it and nothing else, then dude, yeah, take it down. And
you have one monthly listener, and it's, I think it might be us.
Yeah, just take it down and fix it, dude.
And get some real.
You're not gonna lose anything.
Real ass artwork.
Yeah, that would help.
Because like, I'm assuming that that's AI. If I can see that it's AI,
yeah, if it looks like it's AI,
that's not good.
Yeah,
that's not good. You want a unique, identifiable piece of artwork with your music that people will be like, "Oh, sick! Oh, I know that. That's the Gemini curse." This just looks like, yeah, procedurally generated fantasy metal artwork nothingness. Like, yeah, it kind of looks cool, but also like, I don't know. You like the AI art. Well,
yeah,
it's not about whether or not you like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
just an indicator of, like, to me, it's an indicator of low commitment and involvement in what you're doing. Like,
right.
Like when I see an AI artwork, I just go like, okay, they're probably everything's going to be homemade and low budget sounding and shitty. Like it's just not good. Like it's not necessarily.
I mean, it's
like,
not bad, right? But it's not. Look, we saw it, and we were immediately like, "Oh yeah, it's AI art," right?
Yeah.
Like the impression you want to give people when they first see the cover of your song is not like, "Oh, it's AI art," you know?
Yeah, you never
like
want
in a
that.
bubble. Yeah, it does look kind of cool, right? Like if I was, you know, in a bubble, not taking anything into consideration, just looking at what's in front of me. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool, but
it doesn't. Yeah, I think it's a great way to generate a general idea to give something to a real artist and be like,
yeah. Remember the time artists did art?
Yeah, and be like this is the vague idea of what I'm going for, but do it in your style that's cooler. Like, it's just cheap.
Or you know what I do is I actually use AI to help me with to better convey the concept to the artist of what I was trying to explain to them what I want.
Isn't that what I just said?
Is it? Oh, I I thought. Oh, my bad.
Like,
I didn't
yeah,
understand.
more or less.
Okay. Yeah, because I would be like, how do I explain this to the artist? I'll just tell the AI and find whatever one is the closest to what I was thinking. I was like, use this as a reference.
All right, Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. It's about to hit 269.69, isn't it? All right, guys, like the math hasn't hit yet.
You did all the instruments.
But get the fucking...
You play drums yourself as well? Holy shit, dude, you're good. Damn.
Everybody get those nices ready. Prepare your nices.
I won't interrupt Trey with his nice...
There it is. There it is. Go. Let me see him. Let me see him.
Nice.
Every single person in here, drop a nice or don't.
Yeah,
Continue.
I mean, it's, dude, you're already doing so much. Like, here's another thing. Here's a difficult, really difficult thing. It's difficult for you to write the music, record all the instruments, and then be objective about the mixing and the mastering. Like, I mean, you'd have to be extremely experienced in all of those things for like a decade at least to be able to be objective enough to remove yourself emotionally from, I mean, even just removing yourself emotionally from the songwriting process in terms, and all the way to like the performance process. Even that's difficult, let alone also mixing, let alone also mastering.
Yeah. So, like, I made a decision a long time ago that I primarily wanted to be a musician. I have gone down a lot of rabbit holes since, and production is a big one. And, like, it has a lot of value, getting good at production in any sense, but the hardcore final mixing and mastering shit, like, the curve is just too much. Like, I just don't see the reason for most people to spend 10 plus fucking years going through the shitty parts of getting good at mixing.
Dude, if you consider it torture, then you shouldn't do it. I personally love mixing. And I do it all the time, you know.
And the thing is, like, you got this to a good level.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at mixing.
Yeah, it's pretty decent, yeah.
But like, yeah, there's a point at which I always just hand it off, and then I complain to the person until it's what I want it to be. You know?
Yeah, like think about it, right? Like, you know, all that time and effort you're spending into learning how to mix, getting better at mixing, and then just mixing, right? You could instead be improving as a songwriter, improving as a musician, right? Especially if it's not something you're gonna like, especially if it's something you hate, right? And it's something that you ideally don't want to keep doing for the rest of time, right? You're investing in a skill that you don't like, that you eventually don't want to do. So, you know, yeah. It's better to invest it in like you and yourself as a musician in songwriting, and just as a musician in terms of being able to perform better.
Yeah. Like, especially if you've got a lot of it down already. It's basically the same principle as in my stop practicing guitar video, like the same idea. If you've hit a level where you're above the threshold for most of the, like, for example, the instruments and all that, then there are a bunch of other things that are now going to take precedence. Okay, there's a minimum level of like whatever that you need to do, drum performance or programming, playing your instrument, getting good at singing or whatever, and then you have to get really good at the writing, composition, all of that stuff, maybe production, and then promotion. Like,
oh man, that's
like the promotion thing, like. Yeah. That extends all the way to things like the artwork. I mean, that's kind of that's like the base level. Yeah. Like, think about like
the amount of effort you put into production. If if you like just cut that in half and then put that other effort into promotion, you would have more than one monthly listener.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah. So like, you want to you just want to think about, you got to 80-20, you know? So like, I think that this song compositionally is definitely worth putting in promotion to. Okay. Like if you could nail this down production wise, make it sound fucking huge, do justice to your own wife's vocals. Like, don't write 100. I mean, you should always write 100 songs, but don't try to do an album. Okay, you're smart to do a single.
yes, exactly.
Okay? This single was. I mean, I don't know what the rest of your music sounds like, but like, this was a good pick because it's a good song. So then take it across the finish line production wise. If you got to re-record anything, just do it, and then.
Yeah, if you get the right
put
person to mix it, they'll let you know that, hey, maybe you want to re-record this or not or whatever, right? Like,
yeah, and then you put all the effort into all the other aspects of promoting it. Okay, music videos, publicists, like artwork and photos. Okay, so I work in the music industry in the media side. Okay, Gear Gods is a media outlet, so I've got publicists writing to me every day like, hey, here's something about a band you've never heard of. Let's do a thing. And I go, okay, what is this band's deal? Okay, me having never heard this band before. So what do I want? What do you want me to see? All right, I need to know who's in the band. I need to see some cool promo shots of them that give me an idea of what's going on. Like,
and ideally, some kind of story that is at least somewhat interesting about the band.
Right. Like, I mean, husband-wife duo is a good start. It's a good opener. Like, that's something interesting. Like, and yeah, tell me about yourself. Like a little bit about, like, something interesting, intriguing.
You have to
gotta have a
remember,
story, and then wait, hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
And then I want to see, like, what you not just what you look like playing your instruments or whatever. Like, I want to catch the vibe of what's going on, okay? I want your whole... Like, imagine it's kind of like an EPK.
He wants your whole...
Nobody wants an EPK anymore, okay? They're stupid. What I actually just want is a music video that shows me everything that I need to know, okay? If you watch one Ghost music video, you fucking get what they're about, right? Like... you instantly see their entire vibe.
But Satan, got it.
Yeah, like, and then, so that's what you need to get the attention of people like me, but people who matter a lot more than I do. Like, I have a very comparatively small outlet, right? You want, like, the Metal Sucks Metal Injection, you want the Metal Hammers of the world to know who you are, and to get all of that information. And they want it distilled. Like, a music video is a great way to do that. But, you know, it's work. It's expensive.
Yeah.
But it's also 2024. You could probably do one for not that much. There's a lot of really... Dude, I literally saved this guy's info.
For PR?
No, for the music video.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever, the guy...
Reed.
Daniel Reed, yeah.
Daniel Reed.
Right? So, like...
Dude definitely can make a sick video.
Find people like that who can help you make a super sick video that shows the world who you are and what it is that you're going for. Okay? Like it needs to be a snapshot of the band.
Yeah, like a good example. Yeah, he mentioned Ghost, right? Like the most recent popular example is Sleep Token, right? They have a very, very strong theme and idea and lore and look, and the second you watch any of those music videos, you immediately get a sense of kind of like what these guys are about. You haven't even heard the music yet, right? You can kind of get a sense, and you know, it's all those elements combined together that add up to make an interesting product, which, you have to convince people who've never heard of you and never listened to you that let me give this band a shot. Sounds interesting, looks interesting, right?
And it doesn't have to be as gimmicky as either of those.
Right.
bands
It doesn't have
either.
to be.
Like,
Yeah.
But like also consider having a strong gimmick is the wrong word.
Yeah, gimmick is the wrong word.
It's, I don't really have a better.
The way I describe it is as a strong theme.
Yeah, it's a strong
like
theme.
a strong character to the band, a strong image, something that is, like Ghost, right, is the whole, like, it's essentially like black metal stuff, right? It's like the whole Satan whatever, right?
I mean, they look like Catholic clergy, but okay.
Yeah, but like with corpse
But
paint.
evil.
And well, not just corpse paint, but evil, right? You got Sabaton, which is just World War II, the band, right? It's all, everyone's in army fatigues. It's a very, very distinct theme and look, right?
History of war band.
Yes. Yeah. Sleep Token they created their own entire world and look, and it's very how do you even describe that? It's very
immersive.
Yeah, it's very So they got that, right? Like Slipknot has its own thing with the masks and whatnot. Like very strong themes. All these bands. Trying to think who else. Baby metal, right?
Yeah. Like I don't really know how I would describe the music that we've heard from you today in any of those terms.
Right.
But actually it doesn't really matter. And I think Ghost and Sleep Token are great examples of that because I don't think their music really sounds like what they look like at all. But it's personality, shtick. Like it's a complete story.
What
in
makes
the
you
visuals.
unique? The way I always tell people is like, what makes you unique? Sabaton, what makes them unique, right? Like Sabaton, what makes them unique, right? Is that they're in the power metal genre, but they basically have nothing in common with most power metal, right? Most power metal is really high vocals, singing like operatic stuff usually, but whatever, right? Really high vocals.
About
really
Dungeons and Dragons bullshit.
Yeah, the lyrics are about like high fantasy stuff, Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons, all that stuff, right? The music is very fast paced power metal usually, right? A shitload of guitar solos. And when Sabaton were like, yeah, no, we're gonna have like the lowest fucking voice in the entire genre. This dude's voice is so low, whatever, I don't know how to describe it, but he has a really low voice, right? The music is way slower, way simpler, right? The drums rarely ever go into like double blast beats, right? Guitar solos are almost non-existent. There's like a song or two, right, that'll have like a guitar solo in it. And like the entire theme of the band is World War, not just I say World War II because that's what it's mostly, but it's just war in general, right? Modern warfare.
And like I didn't even enjoy the music of Sabaton until I saw them live.
Yes.
I saw them play on the boat.
Yes.
And I was like,
oh it clicks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like they didn't bring this on the boat, but their usual stage setup is the drummer is in a tank, like fucking.
They build a tank.
Like they build a tank for the platform for the drums. It's got the fucking cannon on it and everything. Like that. And they dress in like military fatigues looking stuff. Like they've got this idea pinned the fuck down, and they do really, really well. Even though like I think the music is good. I don't fucking love it, but the show is fun as shit.
Yeah.
So like all of this is like it's not that you should do what these bands are doing. You need to do your own thing, but go that hard on it. Like, or to some extent, like you got to have something that makes you identifiable and makes you stick out from a lot of other bands that are out there, because there's so many, and AI art is the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the AI art is kind of the perfect example for this, because the biggest problem with AI art isn't that it's generated by a machine or something. It's that it can't create something new. Like it's actually not art by definition.
What about Civil War? That's another band that's like them.
Like you fucking it like the whole point of making a piece of art that represents your music and you and your ideas is that it's something that didn't exist before. And I mean, this kind of does to an extent, but like, or didn't rather, but it's like, it can't think creatively. And what we're doing is being creative. All of this shit is creativity. Anyway, we just like, I'm ranting right now because, primarily because there's nothing else in the queue right now. So if you guys number one, if you want to hear me, if you want me to stop ranting, somebody send in a fucking donation and a song. Number two,
You're welcome, dude.
If you want us to move on to another idea. Yeah, so like you've got something cool here. So I mean, this is all applies to everyone who's here.
Yeah.
I've got a question that we can ask the audience. So we got about in total 75 people watching between the two, between the YouTube and Twitch streams. So and it feels like the last couple of weeks it's been about that same number. So my question to you is this. If you're here right now, are you here every week? Are you new? How did you discover this stream? And what's up? What's going on?
Yeah.
What's your deal?
And insert any
me and Alex
other
saw you
comment
from
want.
me and Alex saw you from across the bar and we like your vibe.
Yeah. We really like what you got going on.
Well, it's not anti-AI, actually. I'm just advocating for the proper use of AI, which is things that are not going to replace the important.
Yeah. Like I said, like I was saying, like I use AI so I can tell the artist better what I'm thinking because I don't know how to draw. I suck at explaining it. So,
yeah.
But AI is really good at taking my words and showing me a bunch of examples, and then I can kind of sift through it and like, okay, this is actually kind of similar to what I want. I could show him this and be like, yeah, like, so something kind of similar to this is what I was thinking, go wild,
Yeah. So, okay, I'll use the artwork for our album as an example. So what I did was I saw a piece of art that was an album cover, Dark Tranquility, the most recent one.
The one with like the orange and the that's a great
ultra
great
simple color
nice.
scheme, and it just fucking popped. And I was like, okay, who is this? Who's the artist? Turned out to be the guitarist from the band, and he does all kinds of artwork. And so then I contacted him, and I was like, hey, love your shit.
Acquire your services, sir.
I want something that's like kind of like this. And then I like gave him the concept. I actually took a picture of myself doing a pose that I wanted to get across.
He was naked at the time.
I was not. But and like he used to kind of like he used the general idea and just made it way fucking better, and it looks great.
Yeah,
and
it's awesome.
It's a real ass piece of art. And it's not that AI couldn't have done that, but like,
was that the art that they featured in the gallery in the boat that one time?
No, that was the single art that's on the wall over there for Edge's Meat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was a different person, right?
Yeah. That's Jill. Okay, so sorry. Let me see what people are saying about what are people are saying. People are saying.
What are people saying?
Xenon Vince is in here every second week or so, and knows me for many years now because I am his favorite YouTuber.
Wow.
Is Siri gonna take a Oh, I shouldn't have said her name.
You blew it.
Anyway, there's a meme.
Songwriting contest.
Sound Healer's been here for 3 weeks. Discovered by accident while searching on YouTube. What kind of garbage were you searching for on YouTube that I came up?
Yeah, that you landed on this dude's face.
That schmuck you hate used to be here every week, but hasn't been here for a titch. How long is a titch? Magic Heathen got here through the Ghost video. Usually watches every week. Awesome.
Whoa.
Nuke found me through OnlyFans.
Classic.
I don't have one, but we just frequent the same boards.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah,
just
that's
kidding.
that's OnlyFans.
That's not real.
OnlyFans, them and their boards.
JG Drums says, I'm mostly here each week. I just like cool music while working on stuff and hearing your feedback, because even if it's not my tracks, it helps my writing, and found this stream, been following 6 or 7 years. Great.
So you might have actually remembered some of my videos on the channel back in the Gear Gods days then.
Drop found the channel from a YouTube recommendation of my Amazon Boost pedal video. So I went back the other day and I watched the Bezos board
video. Dude, that was so good.
Dude, I cracked myself up.
That was
so
good.
Bad.
Yeah.
Bezos board. Please. Please, Trey. Bezos board. I think that's probably my best, funniest character.
That's one of your funniest.
It's so
for sure.
fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I kill myself every.
I can't believe
time.
you didn't run with it.
When I made 5 fucking videos.
Not enough.
And then when I go to smash him, he goes,
Yeah.
The funniest thing that I think I've ever done. Trey, you're my best friend. No. He's like a fucked up Mr. Bill.
Yeah, dude, you should have.
I release you.
You should have.
Anyway.
You should have kept him as a recurring character.
Sorry, I feel like I'm just like
most of these people don't have any idea what we're talking about.
patting my own back. Like, yeah, you're funny.
It was funny. It's rare that Trey does anything funny, but that was one of those rare occasions
but on this
where
one, I knocked it out of the park.
It was extremely funny. Even Glenn was like, Glenn, who just constantly gives you shit, right? Glenn was like, yeah, that's like the funniest thing that Trey's ever done. I was like, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Let's see.
Been following you since you left Boston. What? Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, I see. I get it now. It's a joke.
Since I left the band Boston.
I found you through Glenn's channel, Speak of the Devil.
Yeah. Auto Infanticide watched Gear Gods. Nuke found us through Gear Gods and refound through the contest. And then I knighted Nuke on the battlefield. I think I made him a mod in the middle of a stream when I was just like,
whoa,
you're here a lot. And he stuck around. Daniel Johansson is here mostly every week, just through YouTube recommendations. Saw a few of my stuff throughout the year. Hobby musician. Ketos, watching your channel for many years, but the second time watching live and got the guts to participate.
Whoa.
Because, making Cookie Monster noises.
Cookie. I don't know how to do that.
Mordecai found through the Gong videos. Ravenous Metal OC watches most of the streams. Found out about this channel from the songwriting contest. VT Music found through Glenn's channel. Damn, Glenn funneling in the hardcores. Manuel Calderon says, I subscribed when Finn McKenty mentioned you on his rant on prog metal.
Dude, that's one of my favorite Finn McKenty videos ever. Oh, dude, that's so good.
And says, I love your channel, dude. Thank you. Occupant Villainy, infrequent viewer, but I started watching you during the Gear Gods era. Cleansing Carnage, I also saw you first through the Ghost songwriting video. Long-time listener, first-time caller, welcome. Kelly Dezu, Gear Gods, yep. Sarah Waldroop, I started watching your instructional songwriting videos and have tuned into the stream ever since. Great.
The Gear Gods. The gods of gear.
Did I miss anybody? Let's see.
Okay. So it's either you've been here since Gear Gods days, or it sounds like one of the one of those videos that you did, like Ghost or whatever. A lot of people. For more than a year.
Damned Yankee says pretty much weekly.
Okay, so it's a lot of the same people. You know what that means, Trey? Your channel's not growing. At least your live streams are not.
Oh, I mean, that's a certainty. I haven't uploaded a long form video since December.
Really? Whoa.
Whoa. It's
You know what that means? You need to get that.
It means that I need to do that.
You need to get that Electric Cowboy video out.
Well, that's one I have to shoot.
You have to remember.
but-
I want to be a part of that. I definitely have to be a part of that.
So, I know I've been saying this for like a month now, but I actually do have videos that are more or less done, and now I just gotta fucking get them across the finish line. I actually had one goal this week, and I did not hit it. The goal was to finish one video so that I could put it out next week. But I have been regularly putting out shorts.
You blew it.
So that's my big goal for the year, is to be putting out 3 shorts a week.
Like the grocery $200 thing.
Yes, which tanked terribly, but
I mean, I didn't see it, and I mean,
but it's a chicken and egg problem. Like, the algorithm's not going to recommend it unless I'm actively uploading, and if I upload things, it's not like, and it's not anyway. So it's the but I just yesterday sent off the 70K videos to get edited by my editor after chopping them most of the way up for myself. Doing a large portion of the work. Daniel Johansson coming in hot.
Whoa!
With a freebie. Thank you so much.
Whoa!
Thank you, Daniel.
What worked for Beato? Oh, there's a huge vacuum in the market for that kind of thing in metal and hard rock.
Oh yeah, the analysis. Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know if I want to. I don't know.
I mean, Beato is more of like a talking head kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, like
Trey
I've done a lot of stuff like what he
that's true.
does,
You've done
and
a little bit.
I
Yeah.
like doing those.
Yeah.
But I want to be doing more making music, and those are the videos that I've got in the can right now. Hold on, let's see.
Occupant, both. You blew it, but you got it. Yeah. You blew it.
Drop joined the streams after I destroyed his original contest submission. You are Kaunisto. Can't
Look,
remember.
I'll show
Can't
you.
remember.
I'm gonna go learn and do it better, and you'll see.
Yeah. But watches most weeks, even if he doesn't comment. That's okay. We like lurkers. Justin, James Collins got a YouTube recommendation while watching Justin Bonnets, who's cool as shit. Peter Crushing C is new here, just listening to others' music and your feedback. Haven't posted any of mine yet. Found it via the Gong live streams.
Remember the good old days of the Gong live streams?
Really started watching with the first... Evorsht says, really started watching with the first songwriting contest, the first one, yeah. But watched a few of your videos before, but with the contest I subbed. Okay.
That's right.
That Dave guy, let's see, can I read it up here now? No, I can't. This is hurting my eyeballs looking down here. Professional lurker for approximately 2.5 years, the Dave guy. Submitted 3 times to mixed reviews here every week. My Saturday in Australia is not complete without this stream. Wow, great. Thank you.
Whoa. You complete him, Trey. You complete him.
I need to make more low effort videos. Yes, that is true. That is another goal of mine. And actually, the low effort that I've been doing has been the shorts, because a lot of it is repurposed, like chopped up older stuff that I think didn't get a fair shake, I think, more than anything else. So I'm seeing if it can gain a second life as a short. Like a lot of the, yeah. So the one that popped off was the jazz death metal one. I mean, of course, if it's metal themed, like... Anyway, there's one freebie available, guys. So if you want it...
You want
you
it.
want it. You got it.
If you want it.
If
you want it. Come get it. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
You got it. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Well, this is cool, too. This is the one where it's reacts to music. And then I look like This guy. I look like the voice of God from Futurama. You're playing drums because you're bored. I do the same thing. Sorry. Attention deficit disorder. Daniel Reed Music dropping another freebie. Thank you so much, Daniel. And one has been claimed by Metal Dude. Oh, why did you go? Oh, okay. What happened to the streams where you were writing cool songs? Great question. Well, I hope to be doing more of those.
More
is
what?
all.
More what?
Songwriting streams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's something I would like to do more of.
Songwriting?
Yes, well, on streams.
On the streams.
Okay, cool. So there's still one freebie available. Oh, and we have blasted past $300. So it's time for somebody to pick a new hat. All right. Here's Metal Dude. Sick of Me, Broken Star. Okay. Just to show you all I can metal. Okay.
I'll be the judge of that. That's
that was a very well-timed fart. Mordecai, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Is it really metal if it's not double-tracked guitars? Or is it just a mono mix?
As my life ends, bury my sorrow in the thoughts of you, my broken star, my broken star. Bury my sorrow in the thoughts of you, my broken star. Did you build me up just to tear me down?
Build me up just to tear me down. That's a terrible cliche, but production's a little rough to listen to, so I'm trying to hear through it. But you actually had something cool right in the beginning. A little bit new metal-y.
A little bit.
I've wasted my life, gave it to this lie.
Flipping.
I wanted to fly on my broken star. I've wasted
Yeah, it does kind of remind me of like a 90s industrial rock. I can do that, yeah.
I wanted to fly on my broken star.
Maybe like, a little stabbing westward.
Yeah, something like that.
The beginning of this chorus is really good.
It's a weird tempo change happening. It's a very weird tempo change.
It's self-produced. Well, yeah, but
really, I couldn't tell.
But like, bro, it's 2024. Like,
yeah,
like
15 years ago.
I don't know
this
how
would've-
you
This would have not. This still would have been not a very good production 15 years ago, let alone today.
Like you should not you shouldn't be capable of recording this kind of potato quality these days. Like it's almost impossible. But I wanted to talk about the song. Not obviously the production is garbage. So, but that's neither here nor there. Like, let's get. Okay, so this started off like the beginning of this chorus. You should have used more of this. There in my sorrow, in the thoughts of you, and then I wanted you to continue that and build on it. Instead, you like introduced a lot of new ideas throughout the chorus. Like,
oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And then you brought it back, but you put it in a different place.
Yeah, you changed the melody on the same words.
No, it's not
right?
even the melody notes are the same, but the where it is in the bar is different.
Oh, then maybe that's what it
so
was.
like
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where did it go?
Go, you missed it. Go back. Yeah, keep it here.
So sorrow lands on the one.
Yeah, on the downbeat. Oh. Yeah.
1, 2, bury my.
Maybe what threw you off is that weird tempo
bury my
change.
sorrow. Well, it's not a tempo change. It just went to halftime, but in a really awkward way.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
You like the rough quality? That's weird.
Who said that?
I don't know. That schmuck you hate.
That's
I mean, like there's no accounting for taste. If you like it, you like it. It's the it's like clipping. It's making to me it's prohibitive.
I hate saying anything objective when it comes to art and music and whatever. But I think I think you could objectively say that this production, like the vast majority of people would.
Well, sure,
would
but
not.
I mean, like but there's never any accounting for taste. Whatever.
Right.
If he likes it, he likes it.
Yeah,
that's all that really matters.
if you like it, that's good, I guess. But I wish I was a little more forgiving.
Well, our ears are forever ruined.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
We can't just enjoy things.
Yeah. Dude, I can't even tell you the last time I was able to go see a band live or listen to an album and my brain not immediately go, oh man, what's going on with that bass guitar? Like.
Well, so I think we've refined our ears a lot, and that's good for this kind of. It's good for. We've peeked behind the curtain, okay?
Right.
So that's good for us as musicians and producers because we can make stuff that's better, and we can also, be better at analyzing. But I've done work, like hard work on myself to be able to just turn that off and enjoy music when it's time to just listen as a listener, especially at a show. Like I've almost never heard a live mix that I was like, fuck yeah, Like there have been moments and sometimes it sounds like pretty good.
The one time we saw Devin Townsend.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing that I'm thinking of. But we can't go out into the world and enjoy shows like if that's the standard that we're going to hold everything to.
Yeah.
So I just turn it off. I just go like,
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a live show. Like we're gonna you go on the boat. Like it's almost never sounds good on the boat. Like,
yeah, but like you see that I guess it depends about like when we were watching Blind Guardian, like I didn't think about any of that stuff. I was too busy fucking singing the Bard song with Hansi, right? Like,
yeah, like dude, and that's what you actually want. You want to write something that's so fucking good that nobody's thinking about any of that shit.
Yeah.
This has a lot of potential in it. Like I think you've got a lot of shit in here that could be a good enough song if you worked it out a little bit. But at this point we're having to like hear through the very prohibitive production.
Yeah.
So like, remember earlier I was talking about like being a musician versus being a like an engineer, like me not wanting to be a mix engineer or like be in production. But there is a level that you have to hit. Like it's fucking like these days, like my whole channel has been like for a long time was dedicated to making stuff like this sound better. Like there's all kinds of shit in there that you can learn. Go watch some of like Glenn's videos on the topics. Like
for production,
any production tutorials, like basic shit for what you need to do. It's all out there. Get it. You just got to get it to a certain level so that for a demo, at least, nobody's cringing.
Yeah, go just on YouTube search Spectre Sound Studios. Glenn has a bunch of tutorials that are really good for someone who's new.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're new.
And
but yeah.
You want to think of production as selling your song, okay? Like selling it to people because, you're selling the sizzle, right? Not the steak. Like the steak has to be good, but you got to hang the sign out the window letting people know what's up. And like you put, it's like it's just like anything else. Like it's
like the first impression when you hear this is anyone who hears this for the first impression is going to immediately think, okay, this is like a demo, right? Like this is not like a band that has spent a serious amount of time and effort and resources into getting the best possible product. So people just from the beginning are just going to like have lower expectations and just not expect very much of you and not think that you're already setting them up to not like you, right? Just because of the production. Which is ideally you want the opposite. You want the production to be so good that it enhances the already hopefully good music.
Yeah, and you don't want to, like,
I'm playing with his pedal.
Most people will just, like, they'll be like, I don't like this, and they won't know why. Like, I can go, oh, the vocal is clipping, it's in mono, like, there's only one guitar recorded,
right.
like...
Yeah.
Like, nobody's going to hear it and think those things. Number one, if they're not a musician. Number two, if they're not, like, whatever.
Oh, my God.
Production, they don't have the ear.
Yeah, production is so affordable these days. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and, like, but most people will just turn it off. Like, so anyway, this is just a demo, obviously. This is not final.
Yeah, but black metal has way more production than this. Black metal isn't clipping, Black metal is... Yes, it has a very distinct style and it's very, I guess, raw sounding, but it's still a controlled kind of production, right? Like nothing's clipping, right? Like, I mean, like the choice of sound, like having the guitars just sound like a fucking HM2 the entire time. Like that's a stylistic choice, that's subjective. That's where we start getting into it's like that's a subjective thing. But objectively, clipping your instrument and vocals, no one is going to be like, yeah, no, that's I like no one say no one.
I don't think that I don't think bringing objectivity into it really helps that much.
I'm not trying to, but it's like, I'm just
I
saying,
would say that like objectively hearing that it's clipping, like you're cutting out a huge amount of your audience, and it just like we just hear that you don't know what you're doing. That's fine.
Yeah, but like like in black metal, the drums are still recorded properly, right? Like you can still hear the drums properly, right? There's double tracked guitars in black metal, right? Not every.
Often.
Yeah, it's in stereo.
I mean,
not
if we're talking
mono.
about like the type of like early '90s lo-fi black metal production, like yeah, it's like it's just raw. It's like not. It's
Yeah.
not like.
It's recorded correctly. It's just not processed in a typical fashion.
Yeah. So anyway, but so I wanted to kind of address the song though, because you've got a bit of a song here. I think your chorus especially is pretty strong. I think you have actually sort of undervalued your own parts. I think it actually needs a little bit more repetition in your chorus. Like, you've got like a strong phrasing.
Who's the Finnish band?
And so I want to know.
What is this highly acclaimed album? Probably a highly acclaimed.
Yeah, I just want to know like where you're gonna go with this, because you've got a 2-minute thing here, and you gotta finish it up. It doesn't feel finished to me, so that's fine. The band is called
Your Mom. Stratovarius.
No, it's
Nightwish. Children of Bodom.
What's the fucking album you did?
The album that I did? Oh, Status Minor?
Status Minor.
That'd be funny if it was Status Minor.
Alex mixed a Status Minor album.
I did.
They're Finnish, yeah?
Yeah, they're Finnish, yeah. Okay. Thunderstone. It's the keyboard player from Thunderstone and the drummer from Stratovarius.
What is the name of the album for the people?
Three Faces of Antoine.
Ah.
It's actually a pretty decent album, I think.
Yeah, I remember liking it.
Yeah.
Prod Clouds, welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch.
Wait, did you say who it was? I didn't see.
No, we didn't say.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Didn't we listen to this already?
No, this is the same band. This is another one from Mordecai.
Oh, okay. Mr. Kai.
Actually, I want to go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, okay, yeah. I am familiar with them. Yeah.
You stay here and talk to the people.
Shit, what was the album called? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Yeah, I remember listening to. Oh man, I'm gonna look this up real quick, dude. Because back in the day when I was in full Finnish metal mode, I listened to anything that came out of Finland. Yeah, it's all in Finnish, right? Like, it's not in English, if I remember correctly. What's the big secret? Who was the band? Oh, no, yeah. But he was right. Most people are probably not going to know who that is. Yeah, most people are going to know, like, what's the biggest Finnish band? Was it him? Was it him the big? No, Nightwish is probably bigger than him, right? Trying to think what other big Finnish bands there were. What was that band called? Oh man, the Ramses, right? I think they were Finnish. Yeah, him might have been the biggest Finnish band. Then maybe followed by like Nightwish and Children of Bodom, maybe. Oh yeah, the Winter Sun is one of my favorite bands of all time. I can't wait to finally hear Time 2. Apparently, it is finally actually happening. Oh yeah, Corpaclani, they're fun. I've seen Corpaclani a bajillion times. Oh yeah, him back in the day were like absolutely massive, yeah. Yeah, the Ramses were pretty big too. I mean, they mostly just had kind of one hit, but oh yeah, Lordi. But Lordi got big from Eurovision, right? Like that was their claim to fame, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Heartagram. Yeah, definitely one of the biggest, most iconic. I don't know if there's any band that has a logo tattooed on more people than the Heartagram logo from him. See, he just mentioned it. I was just saying about the tat, and Metal Dude mentioned it. What did I say? That's proof right there. Yeah, Lordy's like a fun band, right? Like they're kind of like Gwar, right? If I remember correctly, they dress up like Gwar and everything, or similar to them. I find new music from chat all the time. It's a great resource. Yeah. Yeah. If you want a great metal band for children, Heavy Saurus, another Finnish band. The Finns were like, man, it would be great if we could give our kids some metal to listen to, like our toddlers. And what did they do? They made a dinosaur-themed heavy metal band. Yeah, Trey went to go see a Man About a Horse, yeah. Oh, yeah, Insomnium. Insomnium are great. Yeah. Omnium Gatherum, I think they're Finnish too. They're great. Gwar, I was just saying the band Lordy reminds me of Gwar. They're very similar, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Insomnium is definitely Finnish. I hung out with those dudes. Was it this year or last year on 70K? Yeah. They are awesome. He led the horse to water, but did he make the horse sing? I don't know. You stumbled across a band called Banana Naz. That's my that band name has my last name in the band name. Isn't that crazy?
It's not that crazy. I brought snacks if you want.
Oh, Kalma. Oh yeah, Swamp Lords, dude. Was it our first 70K that Kalma played? That was a band that I never thought I would ever see live, ever. And then like our first or second 70K, they played. Oh, you got a snack, nice.
Yes, I went to see a Man About a Horse.
And yeah, they played.
Ha!
Don't drop the soap. Yeah, they played. They played on 70K, and it was awesome. Blew my mind. I almost played keys for them on tour once, but like an idiot, I said no because I had a festival with a band I was currently in that I should have probably not done the festival and taken the tour. Regrets, many regrets.
A freebie has been claimed. Oh my god.
His eye is on fire.
Burning, burning with desire. Okay.
Hearts on fire. Yeah, 70K this year was fire. It was awesome. It's gonna be even better next year when Invirtue plays, right, Trey?
You made that seem like that was a thing that we'd already. That would be nice. I hope that
I'm trying to will it into existing and happening.
I hope that they ask.
It's a very thin chocolate bar.
I'm sorry, we were all out of big fat ones. I'm trying to, speaking of willing things into existence, I'm trying to,
will a six-pack?
With less, I'm trying to use skinnier chocolate bars so that my body will follow suit. This guy wants a fucking full ass.
It's like, where's my Hershey's chocolate bar?
Wants a rabbit, a great big chocolate rabbit. Okay, here's more Decay. Get it?
Here's more Dick I?
Nay. All right. Not complete, he says. The Drowning, work in progress. That's what I fucking brought it for.
Ooh, crispy.
That's pretty good for like low carb chocolate. Like,
Should have eaten this first though.
I'm not gonna do the song, but have I ever had Brazilian chocolate?
Nuke is gonna be our roadie.
Sweet dude. We will surely need roadies. Yes, my girlfriend is Brazilian and has brought me Brazilian chocolate. I have not had Sonho de Valsa.
I like. I feel like that should be like on a timer or something.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that was a weird note choice you made there.
I like this part. What is this sound? Oh my god, what is that? You just sent me down memory lane. Oh, I mean, that's what you started off with, too. That's like a some kind of screamo metalcore. Fuck! That's gonna stick in my brain.
Oh, this is definitely metal. It's just a, you know.
No. I mean, there's
No,
a.
I was answering. What's his face?
Oh. Is it? I reference this band way too much. But it sounds like the song that I'm thinking about might be Seven Angels, Seven Plagues. It's like my favorite band from that era. Sounds like something they would do, one way or the other.
This bar is absolutely delicious.
Yeah. For like 3 net carbs. Daniel Johansson says, I can hear my neighbors bonking, so I take my revenge by singing. What do you mean revenge? That sounds like you're getting a free show. If I don't dispose of that properly, we're going to get ants. You want to get ants? This is how you get ants. Yeah, I think these are cool ideas. So like you said, this is just a very, you know, very early rough idea. I'm catching the vibe though, and it's working pretty good. It's a bit loopy sounding, but
I dig it too.
there's a couple wonky notes, but like
Yeah, there was that one guitar note.
there's a couple at the end too.
Okay. I think it was near here. guitar part. There.
That one.
Yep. There it was.
Me and Alex both had the same reaction.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I think you were. Did you raise the third by accident? Is that what you did, or the fifth?
It's like a.
I don't know.
It's like a.
You played the scale. You played the scale wrong or something. I don't know. You played a note that was the wrong note.
That one always starts. This guy Morbiado.
Whoa,
Morbido.
300K plays.
Hi, Philograp. Says Happy Women's Day, boys.
Is it?
It is International Women's Day.
I wouldn't know.
Cleansing
know
Carnage.
women.
It's only 2 minutes, but I played it twice.
That's how good it is.
Did I take off both freebies?
I think so.
Because
Andrew Jackson, where are you? Help us.
I know one of them was claimed. I can't remember if I hit the.
Somebody should
I did.
help liberate us from our hats to new hats. Somebody should do that.
Anyway,
I saw a mouse
cool,
run.
So I think it's cool.
I saw a mouse run through a CVS yesterday. They love their Reese's. I mean, who doesn't? Right?
Actually, I don't. I'm not really into.
You don't like peanut butter cups?
I'm not into peanut butter cups.
Holy shit!
I like peanut butter. I like chocolate, and sometimes they go together really well. Not really into a Reese's. It's a lot. To me, eating a Reese's is like.
I can have like one, maybe two max.
Yeah, I like wanted. I want like one.
Right. Yeah, it is. It is very rich. It's a very rich taste.
Yeah, I want like a one bite. That's pretty good.
I don't know.
Okay, so
one bite, but yeah, I would do like 1 cup. I do 1 cup.
Nuke says he thinks that we.
Do what?
Should be at 0 freebies. I think that sounds
Oh, okay.
right.
If you say so.
I'm not a mouse. That's true.
Oh.
Auto Infanticide, as always, taking stock of the situation. Trey doesn't like peanut butter cups. Anybody who's keeping track, you know, but does like listening to people having sex.
Checks out.
Daniel Johansson, on the other hand, does not like that.
1, maybe 2 bags.
2 bags max.
What kind
yeah,
of,
Mordecai paid for his.
I don't know how peanut butter cups.
But I think I just didn't.
I don't know how peanut butter cups come over there, but over here there's just 2 cups, and it's not in a bag. It's in like a.
Over there, I think Brad Woods is in the Midwest somewhere.
Oh, well, it's the Wild West.
Mordecai always pays for his own and for a lot of other people's. Okay. Anyway,
Mordecai says, "I always pay."
Okay. So here's Duoth. Would like to hear feedback on songwriting, production, and what I could improve in my vocals.
Songwriting and production and.
I mean, that's what we're here for. Yeah. Songwriting, production.
Vocals. Yeah.
Vocals.
We do all those things. All right.
The mice leave them. All right. See you later, Metal Dude. Says, thank you for making my day. Well, you're welcome.
That's why I came.
The song is called A Father's Gaze.
Is this the father?
So it sounds like mice don't like peanut butter cups. They just like peanut butter.
When this first started out, I thought it was going to be black metal, but now I'm not sure.
I am not that type of guy. That is a lie.
Is the entire video this person's eye? Nice bass tone.
With piercing eyes but tight hands, I watched them drive through these cursed lands.
Really nasal singing right off the bat.
Very nasal. I mean, you can articulate, you can like use that nasally sound in certain moments or whatever, but the entire time might be a lot.
You're also you're lacking a lot of power.
It doesn't sound like you're singing. It sounds like you're kind of like kind of talk singing into the mic.
This is better.
Yeah, this is better. Were you just singing lower? I think this is more of your range. Usually, I think you're just singing too low for your range.
As it forced my children to its ways. I watched you now deceased.
I think most singers that are kind of starting out do that.
Yeah.
Like, I think
they tend to, yeah.
Because it's comfortable, but you can't get any power down there yet.
Right.
It takes a long time to get good power at a lower range. Europe definitely has better shots. But here's a question for you. Do you have any fucking oil? No, you don't. Because if you did, we'd be at war.
Yeah, see, like when you go higher than your register, your vocals, basically as soon as you start actually having support behind your vocals, like you're starting to belt a little, it's like significantly better. I would say just, there's a trade-off here you have to make, because ideally you don't want to sing the same register the entire time. But I think in this case, the trade-off is worth it. Like, I'd rather you stay in that register the entire time than get what was...
Kind of. You've got to...
Yeah.
You're right, but that's not the solution.
Okay.
So this is the cycle that every singer goes through when they start. Okay? You start, like, if you just sing naturally, you're going to sing in a comfortable range, okay? So you kind of sing down low because it's easy. This feels good. But it lacks power because you don't have any diaphragm control. You don't have any breath support. Okay?
And
when you sing...
I just want to add to that real quick. Also, it's also very difficult to sound confident and convincing when you're singing that low, especially when you're new. But even... I've been doing it for years and I still have a hard time with it.
Yeah. So... the reason, but then you figure out when you go a bit higher, you can get a bit more power, and you automatically wind up with more breath support because you have to push a little harder. The notes are going to be a little bit more in tune, and they feel more powerful when you find your correct range, okay? But then what happens is you still can't... So the low part still sounds comfortable, but it doesn't have that power. That's actually the hardest part to get power out of, is those low notes. Even though it feels easier to sing because it's just low. It's just low effort. It comes naturally. Making it sound convincing, powerful, and compelling in the low range is really hard. Like, if you try it right now, everybody try right now to sing a low note. Sing a low note.
Sing a low note.
If you do it with nothing, you go like, hey, I'm singing down here. It's kind of boring.
I'm a boring man singing a boring song.
But when you try to do it with conviction and make it sound like you give a shit. I'm pushing hard down here. So that's what you got to do. Reiner the God.
Whoa.
Welcome.
Not to be confused with Reiner the...
Rob Reiner the director.
yes, exactly.
Of classics like Spinal Tap. Welcome. Thank you for
Apparently they're making another Spinal Tap?
It's true. Thank you for following on Twitch. So you can still do it, okay? You can do that kind of thing. And just but you gotta get there, and that's a matter of building up the musculature. He's down under in Austria. Oh yeah.
Is it Austria? Oh yeah, you're right, Austria. He's not down under.
No.
We're in Austria.
It's like 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. in Australia, something like that. Nuke, yes, this is in Rivers of Nile Street.
I've been to Vienna, and it was amazing, and I want to go back.
Rob Reiner's an ultra douche. Why
okay,
is that?
if you say so.
I mean, I've never met the man.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's what it's gonna be. So let's listen to that. Fine. Oh, also, Filegraph, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Wait, is the drummer for Anvil's name really Rob Reiner? Because if that is fucking true,
They were on the go last year, right?
Anvil?
Who was last year?
And they did not speak again. Soon to give in to all the pain. The sun went down and flowed.
So I think the track for this is pretty well put together. I think the vocals are not well composed. Okay, so his name really is Rob Reiner. That's funny because Anvil is like a fucking real life Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
Great fucking the Anvil movie is fucking great. I think Anvil is one of the worst bands to ever like come to metal. I think they're fucking terrible, and there's a reason that they never got popular. But that movie fucking rules. And fuck, that's hilarious. Like, what are the chances? Anyway,
Put another clip on the body.
so here it's not just that the vocal sounds good. It feels way more cohesive and well composed. It's not just the performance. It's like your chorus is much better written than the other parts.
Production's overall pretty decent.
And that's like a fucking... Is that Elvish?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, mastered by the greatest living mastering engineer, Lander. That's a joke.
Don't use AI to master your music too. It's already enough we have AI
I think
art.
Lander is probably a really good idea if you're making a lot of music for sync.
Yes, for something like that. I can't remember. I saw a YouTuber. I think it was what's his face. Hardcore studio. What is his name?
Yeah. Hardcore some music studio something.
Yeah, he did a thing where he got a bunch of different masters. Like he got Abbey Road to master. Like they all mastered the same song. Yeah. Abbey Road, and then I think what's his face Jensen, the really famous master engineer.
Ted Jensen.
Yes. And like some like lower tier people, and the Lander master was easily the worst. It like straight up like changed the song the most in a not good way.
I mean, is that surprising to you?
It's not.
You said that as if it was.
It's not surprising to me, but like it's just one of those things where like it surprises me that I still see a lot.
I
of people
wouldn't do
using...
it for like real ass releases,
right?
But like I think it's got a place. But yeah, no, don't.
A real mastering engineer doesn't cost that much. Like.
Yeah, it should be
How
like,
much did you pay for Lander, right?
It could be like $50.
Yeah, like $50. Like, you know, like
for
50
a decent
to $70 will get you like a pretty decent mastering engineer that'll get like this video I was mentioning, like the guy who he paid like $70 to ended up actually beating Abbey Road. Like in terms of the master. He liked the master of the $70 dude better than the $400 dude from Abbey Road.
Wow.
Right? So it's like yeah, like mastering is pretty affordable these days.
So Anyway, I think in terms of the song, I think the chorus is pretty solid, and I think you could
Okay. Yeah.
what's the word? I think you could really get something out of this. I would redo the verses personally.
Yeah, the low vocal thing. Yeah.
It's not just that. It's not just the performance though. It's the lyrics and the melody are like.
With mindful eyes but silent lips, I gaze at their apocalypse. My cries unheard as my sorrow grows.
I like the phrasing, but like the melody sucks. Like the pitches suck. I like Ozone a lot as somebody who's not doing real ass mixing and mastering for my like demos.
Yeah.
Just like using an Ozone preset. I think that's probably the best you can do.
Yeah.
To do it in 2 seconds, to like do it in 2 seconds with a preset with like little to no expertise of any kind, you know, like I've been like, yeah, that sounds better.
Ozone is definitely way better than Lander, but I mean, you're definitely not gonna get like, you know, an album or single, like whatever. Like it's not the kind of thing that like, oh yeah, you can do this instead of like a mastering engineer for your release. I mean, you can, but that would be grossly misunderstanding the whole point of mastering.
Yeah, I think you could. I think if you're really good at what you do, you probably, if you have really good ears,
yeah,
you could probably use Ozone to master something and make it sound fucking awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
But
like
that's not what I use it for. Real quick, sorry.
Okay.
Lil Shino, welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch. Sorry, you were gonna say?
Yeah. So you remember how earlier I was saying, who was it that recorded everything, wrote everything, mixed and mastered and all that song? Anyway, the person we were listening to earlier.
Here?
Yes. Whoever it was, we were talking about how I think it was the vocals in their production wasn't great, but the more you do yourself, the much more difficult it is to be objective about the next step, right? So he did the songwriting and he performed all the instruments and then he mixed and mastered. It's from personal experience, and not just my personal experience. I mean, you can ask anyone who does mixing and mastering for a living. It is nigh impossible to be objective about mixing a song that you recorded and wrote and were emotionally invested in, because you're going to make decisions not based on what's best for the mix. You're going to make decisions based on that emotional investment. When you wrote the song, it was like, oh, in my head, you know, I thought about it this way, but that doesn't necessarily translate to that's what make the best mix. And it's the same thing when you go from mixing to mastering. Like you purposefully want someone to be objective and with a different perspective to listen to it, because they're going to hear things that you're too emotionally invested into the song by that point to I'm not saying there aren't cases out there, right? But to listen to it and make the proper choices, because mastering is not just make my music louder, right? Like that's the most obvious thing mastering does. It makes the music louder, but there's like for example, in our album, for the New and Virtue album, right? The songs were mixed in like different times, sometimes by different people, right?
Well, just the one track.
Okay.
But,
yeah. And yeah, it was the mastering engineer's job to make it sound like a cohesive thing, and it does. And not only that, in this particular case, the mastering engineer actually, I didn't even tell them about this, but I had some issues like that I felt like from the mixing side of things that I didn't really like, just from the production on the mixing side of things. And he basically solved it all in the mastering, right? Because he knew when he was listening to it, like, oh, that's an issue. When you like are doing it like in Ozone, Ozone does not have that knowledge, right? Ozone's not gonna be able to listen to the song and know, oh, this needs to be done or that needs to be done, right? All Ozone will do, like, I can make it louder, I can do some very general tweaks that you know, your average master does, but it's not going to actually do what a mastering engineer does. That creative aspect.
Yeah. But
Sorry.
for like,
Sorry.
it's okay.
Yeah. My rant.
Mastering is super
Welcome to my
important.
TED
There's no
Talk.
question. There's no question.
Yeah.
Mastering is incredibly important. But it's
when I heard the master for our album, I had to tell Trey, I was like, bro, I was so stoked. I was like unbelievably stoked.
like, yeah, it's. I mean, I've been listening to this like different incarnations of these songs for between 6 and 10 years. Okay.
Yeah.
And like I had demo-itis real bad, of course. But once I heard the masters, I was like, there it fucking
So
is.
when this album comes out one day, you guys should listen to the single releases and compare those to the album version. Scream, Purgatory, and Where the Edges Meet, right? When you listen to the album version compared to the singles, even though in the case of Purgatory it was mastered by the same person, but it, for whatever reason, those years of difference, he made different creative choices this time, and I mean I just think it's better in every way.
Could also partly be because sometimes people will master singles differently from
that's true.
from album cuts, especially if there's no context.
Right.
Okay, like when we did Purgatory, we handed everything off to Jens Bogren. Okay, like all the raw tracks, he mixed it and mastered it, and there wasn't another song for him to be like, oh, I'll make it sound like this one or whatever. Like he just did it in a void and gave us this one track. It sounded fucking awesome. But like, of course, now he hears it in the context with all of the other ones, and it's like, oh, okay, I got to make everything sound similar.
Right.
But bye, Mike
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, goodbye, Xenon Vince. Mike was talking to Vince. See ya, Vince. Hello, Mike Swell.
Continue not leaving.
See, that's why context is important.
Context is important.
Anyway, all right, we got File Grep, who says, a cover song I'm working on for a movie, arranged and played by Mostly Me, originally a Gary Moore song. It is not mixed yet.
Oh, okay, Gary Moore, huh? I'm trying to think what's the one Gary Moore song I know.
The Nightwish.
Yeah, that's the one. Over the Hills and Far Away, that's what it was.
I kind of hate that song. Like, I've come to
Which
hate
one, the Gary Moore one or the
Both
Nightwish
of them.
one? Oh, yeah.
But it's gonna be the.
That'd be hilarious if it was.
Papa, take a look at your boy, he's a military man. Papa, take a look at your boy, he's crying. Papa, take a look at your boy, he's a soldier.
See, like, not mixed. He says this is not
Papa,
mixed.
take a look in his eyes, they're colder.
Tell that to the last guy.
Papa, take a look at your boy, he's a military man. Mama, take a look at your boy, he's dying.
I mean, it might be like a.
This is definitely better than the Gary Moore version, I'm sure.
Mama, take a look at your boy, he's frightened. They've trained your boy to kill, and kill someday he will.
What is the movie?
They've trained your boy to die.
Is it about a military man?
If it's not, we've been lying.
Mama, take a look at your boy, take a look at your boy, take a look at your boy. He's a killer.
Am I mistaking where the one is?
Mama, take a look at your boy, take a look at him now.
What the hell?
Look at your
Yeah.
boy.
Did it turn around?
I don't know, but I just noticed
Or did I have it wrong?
Mama, take a look at your boy, oh baby, oh. Mama, take a look at your boy like a lamb to a slaughter. You've trained your boy to kill. Kill someday he will. You've trained your boy to die.
I had it completely turned around in my
And
head.
ask no questions why. One day I will write fight for you, a lonesome mother. As the children say,
I have this on cassette tape.
I love you, please hold me. And you and I
mean, maybe that's what he's working on. Maybe this covers for an 80s movie. Is
They're walking on a beach right now.
Yeah, I feel like this could be like in
romance
this could be like in like Karate Kid, right? With the solo and everything. Oh yeah. Let me hear your best Gary Moore. Pretty good.
Oh, this guy's a very, very good guitar player.
Oh yeah. I can hear that.
Real tasty.
Is this Men at Work? It's definitely not even remotely even close to Men at Work. And there's only one song from Men at Work that I even know. It's the one about Australia. The Land Down Under. Right? Is that the band I'm thinking about?
Oh mama, I don't know what I'm fighting for. And have you seen my children? God bless them.
Really nice solo.
Trust them
Yeah, Down Under.
and tell them that I
Yeah.
miss them.
700 million. 700 million.
See, I'm
plays on it.
fighting in the dark.
Yeah.
Mama, for blood is unclean. They have trained your boy to kill. Kill someday. They have trained your boy to die.
Big old double stop.
Mama, take a look at your boy, take a look at your boy, take a look at your boy.
Yeah, I totally had it turned the fuck around.
He's a soldier, little brother.
I was hearing the snare on the offbeats the first.
He's on the
No, I heard it too.
He's marching to the back.
I don't know why. Did you play the solo as on the recording, or did you just make up your own?
There, yeah, is this a Gary Moore solo verbatim?
We went to the neck pickup on the track.
Bold.
Whoa!
You can do that.
I mean, what are we thinking, guys? Song or gone?
Dude can play guitar.
Told you. He's actually sent in like improvised jams before that were like good.
E? Of course it's an E.
Damn, dude, that was some ill shredding. Something really loud is about to happen. I can see it in the waveform. Oh.
It's just timpani. What? You got a problem with timpani?
No, I love timpani.
I love
Our
timpani
album
too.
is filthy
I know.
with timpani
I know,
rolls.
dude. That's. You can never have enough timpani.
Actually, there's a ton of gong on the on
I
the
did,
album
I did
too.
notice there was one song that had gong on it. I don't know about the others.
There's
but
a few of them. It's hard to like really make it pop. It's the most loud and clear on Gunslinger.
right. Yeah.
And it fucking works so good.
Yeah.
I mean, I love
Same
this-
with the timpani, right? There's a lot of timpani in Gunslingers as well.
Well, there's just a
the
ton
bridge,
of
right?
orchestration, but
Yeah.
the gong happens like at the beginning of the riff when there isn't a lot of orchestration.
Right.
Anyway, so that's really good. I'm not really sure what else.
It's a good cover.
This is Turbo. This is a cover song, by the way. So if you're gonging because of the arrangement, you have to blame Gary Moore.
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
I mean, I guess you can. I just mean don't
production-
gong file grab.
He said this is not like mixed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say production-wise, like the vocal production could be better. You know, like not the performance is fine. It's just the mixing.
That was the only thing that stuck out to me as being, as not sounding like almost good enough to be a decent mix.
Right.
Like.
Right.
The rest of it, production-wise, even sounds like pretty fucking
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. The rest of it, production-wise, I have no problems with at all.
Like sure, like
Listen to that bass tone.
like could probably be better, but
Yeah.
Papa, take a look at your boys, a military man.
I did it again. What is it about this that
Oh yeah, no, it did it there. He just does it once or twice.
Papa, take a look at your boys, a military man.
it's it?
Papa, take a
Dun-na.
look at your boys.
Yeah,
It's
what
not.
it is. That's
It's
what
not
it is.
1, 2, 3. Dun-na.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dun-na.
Yeah.
I have to get this right, or I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Yeah.
Dun-na, 2, 3, 4. Ba-na. Mama, take a look at your boys, a military man. Military. Is that an English pronunciation? Because I think I've only ever heard the Beatles say that in a song.
Military?
Military.
Probably.
The
Beatles.
No, like a military man.
Gary Moore's from the UK, right? Right? I think he is.
I think so.
I think he's British.
Phil. What's the boys are back in town? Who's what's that band called? Thin Lizzy. So that's the band that Gary Moore is from, right?
I mean, a lot of people
Yeah.
were in Thin Lizzy. I don't fucking remember who's fucking.
But I mean,
John Sykes. What's his face? I think. What?
Really?
John Sykes like made their most famous songs.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, John Sykes.
Troy Sanders is in the band?
Wow.
No, somebody's trolling.
Scott Travis is apparently in the band. Is it that
Wikipedia
Scott
claims
Travis?
that Thin Lizzy. This somebody's fucking around with this.
Wait, go. What are the songs that John Sykes did? Because I'm pretty sure he did like the big hits. Why is this so tiny on your screen? There we go.
I'm sorry, this is weird. I'm trying to figure out if I'm being trolled. It says that Troy Sanders is the bass player for Thin Lizzy, and then there's a bunch of other people who I don't. Travis.
Somebody remind
Who's
me.
Scott Travis.
What was the song that Sykes did for Thin Lizzy? I could.
He's the drummer for Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Okay. The solo was mainly improvised, but you kept some key moments. That's actually way harder than any
Yeah.
of the other two options.
Yeah, that's
Either
crazy.
improvising it completely or learning it from scratch and playing it close to exactly. So that means that you probably had to learn the whole thing and then just improvise, and when the key moments came out, that's fucking hard to do.
The only solo stuff I know from Gary Moore, other than this now, I guess, is Over the Hills and Far Away, and you can thank Nightwish for that.
Yeah.
Cold Sweat, yeah, is that what he did? Maybe. I just remember that he was
Find that discography.
Oh yeah, I just remember he was apparently responsible. Just go to him. Just go to John Sykes. Scroll all the way up, and just go click on him. And I'm sure on John Sykes, and I'm sure it'll say what he did with who. Scroll down. There it is. Thin Lizzy. After his departure from Tigers of Poontang. I forgot.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I never thought of that joke. That's a good one. Yeah, he did 3 albums with Thin Lizzy.
Right.
Look, all you gotta know is that the fucking boys are back in town. Oh, and one of them's a live album.
Okay, so it's the
Anyway, great story.
Yeah, great story.
Tigers of Pantang.
No, it's.
No, I know.
Say it right.
Anyway, that's a great story. Now we know everything that we've ever needed to know about
so good.
the lineup of Thin Lizzy.
Whoa, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I think it doesn't. All right, who else got some something for you boys here today? Yeah. There's currently.
What you got?
No one on the list, so.
Should I try and find
Who's
something
next?
that I have? Somebody wanted to hear something from me. I don't remember who it was though. I'd have to think about it though. What would I show?
Well, I was planning to once we hit a lull to start to like maybe do some song like
let's
looping
let's
and
do some
writing,
songs.
but now we can't do it. I can only do it with very specific tools. I cannot write with anything other than all of the... That's a joke, of course. You know how like frat bros will, after a party, they'll build like a beer can tower? We're going to be able to do that with our empty polars by the time we're done here. There's so many of them already. Hey, coming in hot, it's Cope. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. You are the list.
Oh, it's really difficult when you only have 2 octaves.
Yeah. So, long story short, File Grep, as far as I'm concerned, you're killing it. Can you reveal anything about the movie that it's going to be in? Should we look for it in theaters, or will it be a straight to VHS home release?
Scorsese. He's doing a Scorsese movie.
Is it only Norwegian audiences will understand? Actually, that's a cool way that will both saves the studio money and also opens up to indie artists when they want to use a song that fits the mood, but they don't want to pay for the master recording. They instead pay someone to make a version of it. And then they can get like an unknown indie artist or somebody to do a cool version. Everybody wins except for whoever recorded the original song. I mean, they still win because they get, you know what I mean. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Perfect Storm, Toxic Muse. So he's specifically looking for mix feedback.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
you've come to the right place.
I think I already...
Shit. Fucked it up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Never mind. Let's just do this.
I think I already submitted this one, but this is looking to be the final mix.
Oh, okay. Who made that art?
His name is Art Int. Artificial Intelligence.
Yeah. Hashtag
It's a
rock.
movie about the war, a cartoon movie.
The war? As in like
The war.
As in the Great War? As in World War I?
Or is it the war between the states?
This is hashtag rock, and it is rocky, but kind of power metal too.
I don't know that we've heard this one before.
This doesn't sound familiar to me.
Brought me closer to something I can't explain. This feeling is killing me slowly as the blood drips
I think the harmony vocals are a little loud.
Yeah, a little loud.
I'll take them down a scope. Because they sound nice, but...
Keyboards, good. It's good. Synths, that was good. I feel like the vocals a little buried. Just a little.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want...
Yeah, the guitar rhythm is very, well, it's not very rocky. It's not very rock. It's more metal, which is not a problem, but like, it's just, it also sounds disconnected from the rest of the mix. It's not gluing together with the rest of the mix. Well, here it is, actually. It was just in the verse, it wasn't.
That's a cracking snare.
Yeah. I like your snare.
That's the highest compliment that you can give another band.
That's the highest compliment you can give. Yeah, that guy's vocals is too low. Sounds like M Shadows. It doesn't sound like M Shadows at all. What are you talking about? Which guy?
I hear what you're hearing.
Which guy?
The first verse to me sounded a bit like...
I'll have to listen to it again.
Like there's a something.
I appreciate how loud you have the bass guitar. I like a present bass.
Yeah, definitely pull those like lower backup vocals down a little bit.
What? What Ingrid Mossum song sounds anything remotely close to this?
Ingecine Malmatine? So, weirdly, the Yngwie album that I have listened to the most is one that I just picked up out of like a record store bin. It's called Facing the Animal. And it does have a lot of songs that are like this, but like way cheesier.
I only know Trilogy and the other one. Is that the one with the last Viking on it?
No.
Oh.
It's got some good stuff on there. Cool. Yeah, mix-wise, there's not a whole hell of a lot that will improve this, but I think it's just going to be basic levels.
Yeah.
And mainly on the vocals. And that's extremely important because your voice is ridiculous good, and we want to like really hear it well done. Well, whatever.
You already have the hardest part figured out, which is the snare.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Guitar tone's pretty good.
I like the guitar tone, but sometimes it's not gelling with the rest of the mix. Like it doesn't glue. Not here. Here is fine. It might be the bass guitar that's in the verse, which is helping glue the guitars to the center of the mix. Because the bass guitar kind of is doing its own thing here, right? And then when the guitars come in, they're doing something completely different, so they're not working well together.
I'm guessing this is not you singing. This is a different person singing, right?
This is M Shadows guy you're saying? I don't really hear the M Shadows guy. So here's the guitars here. See, like, because the guitars are previously and now.
Oh, see you later, Fog Grip. Thanks for coming, dude.
So you see how the guitars and the bass are, the bass is helping glue the guitars to the center of the mix. Whereas before, the bass they weren't doing that, so that's why it felt like it was disconnected. I don't know how you're going to solve that, but because you would essentially need the bass to do what the guitar is doing. not
Yeah,
exactly.
and you can't do that
but-
all the time.
Yeah,
That sucks.
yeah.
But
And I like what your bass guitar is doing. So maybe you just don't have guitar in the verse there. I mean,
this isn't a mix thing, but this there's a note in.
yeah, something sounds off there.
There's like a string patch or something that's a really high note. Something up there that is fucking up your whole life at this point in the song because it's harmonically not working and it feels like a fucking ice pick in my brain.
Yeah. Oh, Shadow's right. You can do the same thing with kick drum. That's true. With bass drum.
It might be
Is
like
that guitar? Is that strings?
I'm not sure. It's a high note that's like sustained throughout the whole thing. I would like just fucking yeet that. Okay, so there is a second singer. Got it. The other singer is your co-writer, Matt. His name is Matt Shadows.
Matt Shadows.
M. Shadows' his first name is actually Matt.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That would be really funny.
That would be funny. You may know him. He goes as M. Shadows.
I mean, I'm struggling to find things that there's nothing in this unless you had actually actively asked me to find problems with the mix.
Like nitpick.
I would have a hard time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say anything.
Yeah.
So it's pretty. I mean, I would.
Other than what you already said, like the vocal on the other guy being a little low, or I guess on him, I guess, right?
Yeah. But yeah, I have things to say about the composition, but you wanted mixed feedback. It's a pretty fat bass tone too.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I love a really prominent bass guitar, but it might be slightly too much, even for me, someone who is all about it. It's hard for me to tell because Trey's listening environment here is not exactly ideal. Not that he doesn't have good
headphones right here if you want.
Yeah, not that he doesn't have good speakers. He does, but one of the speakers is almost entirely hidden behind a computer monitor. Two of them. Oh, the headphone. Okay, so very interesting. I'm glad I actually listened to it in headphones. It's a very different experience. So actually, I take it back. Your bass guitar is perfectly. I think it's. I have no issue with the volume on the bass guitar at all. But the reason why you're having that gluing issue that happens that we could hear more easily in the verse is because the entire mix actually doesn't sound like it's like gelling and gluing together very much. It's very separate. Very. I'm all about clean, clear, open mixes, but yours is way too open, way too clear. Like it feels like everything is its own spot and not really gelling, which is mostly going to be something that's happening either on the mastering side or on your master fader. It's hard to say because I don't know what you did in the mix, but I don't think it's a mixing. I think it's more of a master fader, like your mix bus or a mastering thing that could solve that. Yeah, it was interesting. Like a completely different experience listening to it on headphones.
Yeah, I mean,
overall, I thought the mix was even better when I listened to it on headphones. Like I said, the low end, I didn't think was too loud, but yeah, it's just. I mean, I don't know how many people are gonna notice the gluing thing or feel it. I noticed it immediately.
I think it's bad to think of things in terms of is anyone gonna notice? Like, no, it's not about that though. It's
the feeling it gives, right?
Exactly. So when you're watching a movie, you don't notice the lighting, okay? But the lighting is for sure far and away the thing that the people who are making the movie are thinking about more than anything else. The people on the technical side,
right?
Okay, like if you've noticed anything really, then somebody fucked up. Like that's kind of how you got to think of it. Like there's a reason that people on at a certain level like pay a lot of money for big name mixers or whatever, right? Like what's his bucket? The
Andy
Sound
Sneap.
of Hits.
Oh, CLA.
Right, like
Chris Lord-Alge.
Why would you pay money for a CLA mix, like if nobody's going to notice? Well, it's just that there's a certain thing that they do, a certain kind of polish and like feel that they go for, right? That whatever, not that he's like necessarily the king or whatever, but like it's about getting it right and it just feeling right, fitting the mood, and honestly, a lot of it is just to make yourself happy too. Like I know that sounds like it shouldn't be that important, but like I probably spend a lot more time, effort, and money on that than anything else. Like I literally held up the final mixes of this album because I was trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong with the intro track and why it wasn't hitting, and I realized that it's because I forgot to send the cymbal track for the orchestral intro.
It's because you suck.
And like it literally took us a month longer because of that. But I would not be able to sleep at night if I didn't get it right, okay? Nobody would notice because they wouldn't know
that there was
something missing because they have no context for it. But it's funny. I interviewed CLA once. It was quite an experience. I'll tell you that much. There's an amount of ego that you earn, okay? Like,
and both those guys, Malmsteen and CLA.
I think CLA, he's just like from New York, right? Like that's, is that like why he is the way he is? But also like,
but his brother's not like that. His brother's cool as shit.
Okay, well,
Tom is awesome, cool dude.
Tom Bosley.
Tom Lord-Alge.
Did he look? I don't know, but like whatever. He's really fucking good. He has made what many of my engineer friends say is the best sounding rock album of all time. Or he mixed it rather.
Which one?
American Idiot.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought you were referring to.
That's what they tell me. I think it sounds fucking awesome too. But anyway,
it's up there.
Like it's Andy
Wallace did, in my opinion, like the best mix.
For.
I mean, I can't. You want me to choose?
I don't know. I mean, give me one example.
Let's see. He did. Dude, he did so many. I don't even know.
Name one. I believe you.
All my favorite ones. Let me see. Andy.
Anyway, so yeah, cool. Blue green algae. That's fucking good, Jim. That's a good one. That is. I would not have thought of that. Num 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 num. The Sound of Hits. So, anyway, I think long story short, Andrew Cope, there's a couple little things you could do with this that would make it better, but like, you're crushing it. Like, coming from a like, non-mixer, okay. If I want to make something sound a little bit more cohesive, I usually just turn up the room mics on the drums a little bit.
Let's see. He did
A little bit of
Sepultura,
bleed.
Rage Against the Machine, Nirvana.
He mixed Nirvana?
Yes.
Which one?
It looks like. Let me see. He did a few. Let me see. Oh, where'd it go? He did a bunch of Nirvana. I think he did all of it. Did he do all Nirvana? What the hell? Because I've seen 3 Nirvana so far, but it's like before Nevermind. Sepultura, more Sepultura. Alice in Chains. Alice Cooper. Bad Religion. Where is it? Oh, he did the Rancid. You know that famous Rancid album that everybody likes to mix on?
No.
Really? Oh, it sounds incredible. I don't like I'm not a fan of the band, but like it's the mix.
Destination now.
Yeah.
Ruby, Soho.
Yep, that
Cool.
one.
I know that song.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, did he do? He did the Roots, Bloody Roots from Sepultura.
Okay.
He did
so
all
he did a lot of
Sepultura.
stuff.
No, I'm trying to find the good, like the stuff that we are more familiar with. More Nirvana, Rush, more Nirvana.
All right. So who's? Does anybody have any other stuff for us today?
Limp?
Now finally one that I know every word to. Limp
Yes.
Bizkit's $3 bill, y'all.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, Trey knows that one.
Yeah. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. Far from suicidal. Still I get them tendencies. That's the one I always do. There are other ones that I probably remember, but what's a good? Girth Brooks asks, Trey, what's a good trick to break the line between repetitive versus keeping a theme? Well, great question. So the line is very hard to find, and also it's more like a threshold. Which I call it the tune out threshold. Right? It's like
that too.
Okay, a lot of stuff. So there's a point at which after a certain number of repetitions, your brain just goes like, okay, it starts disregarding something because it recognizes the pattern and it just sort of files it away. And then it's no longer at the forefront of your consciousness. Okay? And for somebody who listens to EDM, their threshold for that is going to be incredibly high because they kind of want that. Like there's sort of like for a lot of different types of EDM especially, there's like this kind of like a trance-like state that you achieve with that repetition, right? Like there's a point at which after, and plus probably drugs, but like, when you hear something over and over again for a really long time, there's this certain thing that happens, okay? But then like, but for the average metalhead, or no, I would say pop music enjoyer, there's like, it's much lower. But so to actually sort of, and also while you're making the music, it's also really hard to gauge if something is too repetitive or not, because when you're in there making it and writing
Too emotionally invested.
You're too emotionally invested, but also you just hear the fucking same thing over and over again. Like even if you go all the way back to the beginning of the song and listen through, if you've been working on it for 2 hours and hearing it over and over again, you can't be objective about it at all. So you have to put it away for a while and then come back to it. That's the main thing. But like to me, like what makes something really engaging in a lot of ways, and also to have a lot of replay value, is to play with the tune out threshold. Okay, like have something that's really repetitive, or not really repetitive, something that has good repetition to where you're setting up an expectation, and then the moment that it's you're about to hit the tune out threshold and you've heard it too many times and you're going to be like, all right, whatever. That's when you hit them with something exciting, which is a change, which is the variation. Okay. And it's a variation on the same idea, not something completely different, because if it's something completely different, then that can be really exciting, but also then it doesn't feel like the same song. So you always Robert 48, sick Rivers of Nile shirt. That album especially is awesome. Yeah, it's a good one. You're getting to open for them in a few months. That's awesome. Whoa. Super cool dudes.
Nice.
I've said this here before, but Brody used to be a Gear Gods intern.
Back in the old
Super fucking
days.
cool dude. Wow.
Dynamic duo stream. Hell yeah, buddy. Nobody wants to help us change
What up, John?
our hats.
John McIntyre. And Girth Brooks, always fighting repeating a verse without it being copy paste. Well, like, honestly, what I do, like, for the second verse of a song, I'm almost always just straight up copy pasting. But I copy paste and then I go back, and then I go in and change stuff. Like I'm because I want the bulk of the elements to be more or less the same. But then you create dynamic variations and all kinds of other stuff. Like I use it just as a template. Andrew Jackson, thank you so much for your donation.
Nice.
You have been added to the list.
Andrew Jackson just busting out the jams, apparently. Song after song.
Well, I mean, Girth, you can send. Oh yeah, we need new hats, by the way. Girth, you can send it if you donate. It doesn't have to have vocals if you're donating. That's only for freebies. Anyway, but the like, that's kind of like big brain stuff. You know what I mean? It's this sort of. Andrew, you get to pick the hats because you pushed us over the edge.
Pick the hat. Speak of the devil. It's the Thin Lizzy. Potato Cam. I like it.
I'm trying to think what's like an easy usable. Like a real valuable skill that you can just apply in this case, because there's not an actual like objective amount that of repetition that's good or bad, but I will always say that like if you do like there's micro repetition and macro repetition, right? Repetition of small ideas within a part, and then repetition of a part per certain number of times per time it happens, right? And then also macro repetitions, which is how many times that section comes back in the song, okay? But if we're talking about how many times it happens in a just in a row within a part, like I usually feel like if you've hit 4 times through without any kind of variation, that you've definitely fucked up.
I think
might even be 2.
I think, in my experience and opinion, how much times you can repeat is directly correlates with how good that part is. Like if that part's like really catchy, like, and you know, yeah, if it's just really catchy and you like are constantly wanting to sing it and whatnot, then you have a lot more leeway to repeat it a lot. But here's the thing. Like you don't want to go too hard with it. You should definitely try to find the balance where you're leaving people wanting more, right? Like you want to find it just enough where you're like you've done it enough where it hasn't overstayed its welcome, but people still want like are like, you know, oh, I'm gonna go back and listen to that song. Or I want to like there's one song in the morning, there's one song called My Own Hell, and the bridge has like my favorite vocal line in the entire album, and it only happens for like it's like 30 seconds, and I listen to the song just for that bridge, all the time.
Yeah, that so.
And it repeats the entire time. The vocal part repeats. In fact, we can play it if we want. I don't care. But like, yeah, it's just like, I wish it was longer.
I think that in metal, they are often both under repeat and over repeat. They over repeat riffs and under repeat vocal melodies. So I think that's yeah, that's a fine line, because yeah, when it comes to the vocal parts, for some reason metal, they always want something like every part changes, and every phrase is completely different, and then but they'll play the same fucking riff over and over again.
Though there's
without any variation.
On that same album, the Morning album, there's a song that has the most repeating that I can't even listen to the song. Like, it is, yeah. And it's I don't want to get into it. It's a long story, but yeah. Same album has a part that repeats that I really love, that I wish would repeat more, and also has vocals that are literally the same 2 lines the entire time. I mean, repeating.
We've got the we have that song on the In Virtue album.
What?
Push That Rock.
No. This is. I'm gonna show you the.
No, don't show me.
I'm gonna show you the lyrics for this song.
I don't want to be shown.
You will be shown.
Girth Brooks, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will be next. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna. And Yuha says, I have a song demo without vocals I've fixated on for over a decade. Ooh.
Whoa!
I like it, but I think I'm very biased. That is true. Thinking of either dumping it for good or finally finishing. You know, you can do both. You can finish it and then dump it.
Both are okay. By the way, next month on the 17th, you're going to the 1720 for a show.
Okay. So, here's what Andrew Jackson sent for you boys.
It's a potato can.
Live performance of a Thin Lizzy song, Don't Believe a Word, back in 2010 for end-of-term performance at college, pre-beard.
Whoa.
Also, this was screenshot from Facebook, and the bum note in the solo still haunts me.
What would John Sykes say? Actually, I don't know. Was it a John Sykes song?
Oh, there's the bum note. Andrew Jackson is 17 feet tall. Sorry, meters. Andrew should pick the hat, but he didn't. Are flat. Like, it sounds like you're scared to break a string. Simon. I gotta see. Come on, guys. We want to see Alex in the Dragon Ball wig. Come on. Dude, the guy... Yeah. literally like yesterday. So. Sorry, I missed like 30 seconds of this.
Don't believe me if I tell you. I don't really know if this is true. Don't believe me if I tell you. Let's see if I tell you.
I'm Goku. I'm hungry. This is my best friend, Krillin. Get it? Krillin.
I've never watched it, but or like maybe once.
Bro. It's my childhood right there.
Chewy Badmon, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Cool, dude. This is fun. This is fun. This is fine.
This is fun.
That's like a good example.
Super Saiyan.
I'm glad that I like properly bicked my head today too.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, like I mean, I shaved it like razor shave, not just buzzed.
Super Saiyan.
I haven't done that in a while, but if if it's gonna be,
Super Saiyan.
if the bearded egg is coming out, I want.
You don't have a Krillin costume?
No.
All you need is like a gi. That's it.
I was like just too old for Dragon Ball. I guess.
No.
Okay, when it came to America, it was pushed on younger children. Okay?
I mean, I was at the tail end of Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball was definitely around your time.
I'm sorry. Is there a difference? I
Yeah.
don't even fucking know.
Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are two different series.
Okay, I was referring to it colloquially as the like I don't fucking know.
So Dragon Ball is.
But it's fine. Sorry, Dragon Ball Z. Jesus.
So Dragon Ball is when Goku was a child.
Oh no, I don't want to know. I don't.
Right, and Dragon Ball Z.
It's great. It's great.
Dragon
but like
Ball Z
today's not the day for me to get my education on Dragon Ball Z or otherwise.
Dragon Ball Z is when he was like an adult, and that's the one that most people know.
That's the gritty reboot. Got it.
Yeah. It's the one that most people know with Frieza and Vegeta, and
Anyway, I between not watching Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon,
Pokemon was definitely after your time.
Just fucking I missed out on. How was I supposed to know that 25 years later it was gonna be the entire internet? It's gonna you know what I mean? Like fuck.
I mean,
you don't get a.
Pokemon was like I was perfectly like the time for Pokemon. Dragon Ball Z was before it. Was before Pokemon, but it was around the same time. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, Dragon Ball is. You should. Dragon Ball Z still holds up. You should watch Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, the few episodes that I saw a little bit of, it was like they were just yelling at each other from across great distances.
Yes.
And
yes.
For like the whole episode, they never even threw a fucking punch. I was like,
yeah.
fuck this.
Oh yeah, you just described anime though. That's just anime.
That is not true.
I
have watched lots of anime that was cool.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't want. This is not the good day for me to be
wait.
debating
No,
this.
They actually made an updated version of Dragon Ball Z that cut out like the filler. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What was it called?
How do we do that to classic albums that are riff salad?
Well, what was it called? What's the updated Dragon Ball Z that like they took away all the filler from it? You should watch that.
Anyway,
and then it wouldn't be them shouting for like 2 episodes.
It was just a rabbit hole I didn't go down. Okay. Zyme, you need subs, not dubs. Cool. Okay, so here is Girth Brooks, who sent in, says, okay, while it's in its early stages, too repetitive or just right?
Let's find out. Dragon Ball Kai, that's it. That is it. Too repetitive. Okay.
What would Lamb of God do?
I was gonna say Slayer, but
It's the Slayer harmony
yeah. Definitely.
on a Lamb of God riff.
Yeah.
I'll tell you if I hit the tune-out threshold.
You see? Everybody's like Slayer.
It's not a Slayer riff.
I know, but it's
Slayer harmony.
yeah.
So far, I would not say that this is too repetitive
Yeah.
because you did good, small variations.
I mean, there's no top line, but I think if I imagine the top line, it probably wouldn't be too repetitive. Nice. Nice little lead.
I think you did. Plenty. Like,
Look, I'm not saying it. At the very least, we agree that the harmony is Slayer, straight up Slayer. You can't tell me.
this is Slayer.
You can't tell me that's not Slayer. That's all Slayer does.
I can't do Randy Blythe. Yeah, I would say you've actually done a pretty perfect amount of repetition. I think this lead part sucks.
I mean, it's probably going to be buried under vocals and whatnot, right? It's just there for like a added reinforcement, I assume.
Yeah, but it's literally meadly. Like, you can use those same notes in a much more creative way. Like, well, nobody's gonna hear it. So fucking delete it then.
Well, I'm not saying that. I said reinforcement for the vocals. Reinforcement. I didn't say delete.
I was exaggerating for effect.
I mean, my buddy's fan.
You are Canisto! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Never go full PvP.
Ah, no. Cut this drum shit at the end. Just fucking put a button on it right here. Just.
Yeah.
Nah,
Dun.
yeah, that's
Yeah, just dant. That's it. Just end it like that.
just run.
Yeah, or that.
So aside from like sounding exactly like Lamb of God,
Yeah. You
I
wrote,
think-
you
I
wrote,
thought
you
this-
wrote a Lamb of God song. Great.
I think that this is I to answer your specific question about repetition, I did not feel that it was too repetitive at all. I think you've hit a really good, like the thing that we were talking about, this like line between too repetitive and not repetitive enough. I think you were walking it very well.
Yes.
I think every time I thought it was going to get repetitive, you introduced a small variation. It's like, for example, we had one guitar and then we had a second. You doubled it up, the second guitar playing it. You added a harmony. You did something with the arrangement. I think you're hitting it on that specific point. And also throughout, everything sounded and felt very cohesive. It didn't feel... I never got a, like, and now for something completely different vibe, ever. So very, very cohesive and coherent, without being too repetitive. Almost to the point of, like, I could have used, I mean, I don't know, maybe there were some spots that had, like, that was less dense, but it felt pretty dense the whole time, which is fine. I don't think it really needs anything aside from vocals and stuff. I think this is the only problem is that it just doesn't sound like original music.
It literally sounds like a Lamb of God song. Well, with like some slight Slayer.
Lamb of God kissed with a little bit of Slayer.
Kissed with a little bit of Slayer. Yeah.
You tried to write in their style as a songwriting exercise, and this was the result. Okay, well,
Oh,
there
that's
you go.
good. Yeah.
I mean, this
I like
sounds
to do
like
that.
like something I would write for a how Lamb of God.
Yeah,
writes
if Trey
song.
ever does a how Lamb of God writes a song,
I'll just take this. I'll just take yours.
Just take yours. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna open the door
What?
a little bit because it's really hot in here right now.
Sorry, Trey. I can't help myself. It's just I'm so.
You can't help yourself.
Oh.
You're not even trying.
I know.
We have Lamb of God at home. We have Lamb of God at home. Take the track and give you vocals for it. Fair trade. See, like, I would 100% do that. Number one, as I demonstrated earlier, I cannot sound like Randy Bly. I would not be able to do it. Number two, like, the most of the point of those videos is for me to demonstrate my songwriting skill. Otherwise, that would be fun. Anyway, yeah, so I thought that was pretty cool. So now we got to figure out, we got to help Yuha figure out whether or not he should move on from his 10-year romance with this song.
Oh.
Okay.
Buddy,
First of all,
7 minutes and a half.
First and foremost, once again, Alex, in the United States of America, we say 7.5 minutes.
7 minutes and a half.
That
do you guys
does
say
not
it?
bode well. No one says 7 minutes and a half.
I do.
Okay. Fair.
That's yeah. I'm not like a sheep like you, man. I do.
Not like you, sheeple.
Yeah. I don't just follow what everybody does. I do my own thing.
I'm looking for
man.
the zipper on your human suit. Okay. So
You'll never find it.
Yuha says,
me and Zuck.
this is an old demo I did for a friend, but we never got around to finishing it. Yeah, well, 7.5 minutes.
Are you sure you didn't get around to finishing it? Because you're 7.5 minutes into it.
That's, I mean, to me, that's like biting off more than you can chew. Like, of course it didn't get finished. Anyway, I still like it, but see many issues as well. For example, length, pace,
Oh, okay.
etc. I need to finally let it go or redo it and fix it eventually. Yes.
Alrighty, let's see.
7.5 inches. The only correct answer from the Bad Bandito.
Yes.
4 and 30 minutes.
Four
Hello, Vine 8. Thank you for following on Twitch. Vince Vine. It's long and slow. It was originally meant for a soundtrack, but should be cut down. Okay, we'll let you know what's
You're really selling me on this. It's long and slow. Okay. I mean, piano. I like piano. I play the piano.
Sweden official is following.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the whole country of Sweden.
Official
Official.
Swedish account?
Hello. Hello. Says Sweden official. Hello. Welcome.
Oh.
There are no vocals on
Wait,
this.
we don't know that. There's 7 minutes left
No,
of
he
the
said
song.
there's no vocal.
Oh, never mind. We do know that.
Those are facts.
Yes, those are indeed
Spotify
facts.
and Max Martin are both from Sweden.
Yes, they are.
And they collaborate in the sense that Spotify has Max Martin songs on it.
Yes.
Girth, I did see that.
Wait, so
Tell him I said...
is Yuha a keyboard player?
I don't...
Who did the keys on this?
What other things are Swedish? My friend Joel, Roomy Official, is Swedish.
Is Ola? Yeah, Ola is Swedish. Yeah.
Ola England and Strandberg.
Yes.
Both Olas.
Yes.
Actually, I would say most Olas are probably Swedish.
What's his face? Per
Nelson?
By the way, when's he getting us that solo?
First I have to ask him.
Ask him. Buddy.
Pirate Bay is Swedish?
Yeah, that's true. Pirate Bay is Swedish. Back before the old days of...
Daniel Johansson here, Swedish. My favorite band in the history of existence. Amaranth.
Minecraft is Swedish. Yeah, you're right. Sabaton is Swedish.
The Johansson brothers.
The Johansson brothers are definitely Swedish. Yngve, yep. Okay. Yeah, ABBA. Okay, yeah, we get it. Yeah. Sweden owns the music industry. The Swedish chef is the best Muppet. I mean, you're not far from the truth.
Some of these string parts are not hidden.
No, meatballs are American. We claim that one.
I'm having a hard time, like... hearing this as anything on its own so far, like...
This actually, this doesn't sound like a song. It sounds like a soundtrack thing. Like,
right.
Like I can hear this, like this. I could see this being a soundtrack for something.
Like in terms of whether or not you're going to...
Oh, hey, drums. I mean, there's nothing offensive about what we've heard so far, you know? It's just you've been building for a very long time.
Okay, here's a question, Yuha. What do you like about it? What do you think about it is it that you like? Like...
Did we ever get an answer if he was the keyboard player?
Yeah, he said he does everything, but...
Oh, okay. He does everything.
I did everything, but I suck equally on all instruments, least on guitar.
Right, it sounds like you played the drums and keys pretty well.
My back.
Oh yeah, my back's fucked as well.
I mean, mine's okay, it's just tired.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little like
it's just
Chariots of Fire-esque kind of, but without, I mean, like a dark Chariots of Fire.
you need like an interlude or a bridge or something to change this up. Like it can't be like 5 minutes into the song and it's just the same parts, same verse and same chorus.
He likes the atmosphere.
I mean, look.
Okay.
I do like the atmosphere, but like you already. How's the best way to write this? Say this. You got me into the atmosphere and vibing to it a long time ago. You know, like you didn't. All this extra time added did not get me more invested in the atmosphere. You know. You like mission accomplished like 1 minute in.
Yeah, so now we gotta the question he wants to answer is like whether or not this is more or less like worth the effort of completing it. Like in terms of,
well, I guess we haven't finished it yet, but I don't. But completing,
I already know the answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
It so if it's an atmosphere thing for like a movie, that kind of thing, then it has to, like, without this being to picture, we have no idea. You know, like you've set up a pretty good atmosphere, like it's building a bit, it'll probably build a bit more, whatever, but like now we got to know what are you like. This is why you can't get this fucking deep into something without a top line, okay? You go this far without having an understanding of the driving force of it, like top line or no. But, you know, like just like having a real solid reason for it existing. If you got this far into it without it, you fucked up. Like you're saying it was like, you said it was like for a movie or soundtrack something. Like, yeah, it still needs to feel kind of complete without it, I guess. Like, so yeah. To me, it's like it's a little bit post-rock-y. It's got a little bit of that. Atmosphere without like really focused melody, and that's kind of cool. But like, yeah, what are you gonna? To me, at this point, I'm questioning what I'm doing here listening to it. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well, what is the point of this? What are we doing? What's the why have you called us all here together today?
Like if you were, I guess, look, like, do you want to put vocals over this? Because if you do, then this song needs like a very large like retooling, thinking, changing. But if not, like if it's just like an instrumental kind of thing, maybe like there's less like, you know, work to be done on it.
Yeah, I would say like so fucking something this long. Always you have to have a reason to make something this long, okay? Like you got to be building there has to be something about it that is worth developing into something this long. It was meant for a slow climb to top of a building and then the fall. Okay, like that makes sense.
Right. But what I mean is what I'm trying to say is that I already reached like that building, that feeling you were trying to make. Like I already felt like I made that climb, like, you know, like 3 minutes ago. You know. Yeah. Like the extra 3 minutes that we listened to did not make me feel like I was climbing even more. Like I felt like I barely moved. Yeah, you were technically like adding more and, you know, raising the tension a little bit, but it didn't really change how I felt like where I was feeling wise. I mean, we haven't listened to the rest of the song yet, but
yeah, I'm gonna hit play just to get you through to the end. So as a like. So then here's the question. You made this for a scene 10 years ago. Did that ever come to be? Like, did it go on the thing, on the movie, TV show, whatever it was? Like, because if it didn't, then what you have is like a custom made, like a bespoke song for a scene that doesn't exist.
Okay, so now that we're getting close to the end of this, so these entire 7 minutes were on the same exact build and theme the entire time. Like, I feel like you need some kind of interlude or bridge or something. Introduce something different into this music by 7 minutes, you know?
Well, it's it's the development of the idea. It's not like just
Right, well, that's
we
what
need
I'm
something
saying.
new. We need
Right,
like
right. It's either like, yeah. There's so many different ways to go about it. I guess it depends on how you want to go about it.
I don't know about that harmony. So, like, what I would say, I think if you could clean up the production on this as is, it might be cool as a as like a library track. Like, this feels like something that I would download off of
Like
Storyblocks
Yeah,
and
that's
like
exactly
use
what I
it
was
in a
thinking.
video
Yeah.
because you could put different kinds of videos to this and it might work. So I would say that guitar tone was kind of
Yeah. The lead one, you mean?
yeah. The lead guitar and some of the harmonies were whatever, but I think if you punched up the production a little bit, it could be
Chuck Schuldner's harmonization.
yeah. I think it could be.
it's a
I think it could be.
Sorry. Sorry, it was just funny. It's a good one.
It's so funny that you spit on me.
It's so funny. I got it all over Trey.
Yeah. So, other than that, I would say like more melody could like might ruin it actually. Like too much. So you've got like a very simple like melodic thing in the piano part. I think I want like 15 to 20% more obvious melody to take us through to the ending, because it's a little hard to latch on to that motif, but it's yeah. So John, the Schuldner harmony is like it's mostly parallel perfect intervals like fifths and fourths, more than anything else,
which are not very popular for a reason.
Yeah. So anyway, like I would personally wouldn't put much more into it than that. I think probably your best bet is to spend that time on something new and cool instead.
I would agree.
But this is like sounds like pretty good soundtrack music.
Right.
Could still work in that capacity, but it's kind of like it's almost like having a closet full of somebody else's clothes. Like even if they look good, they don't fit you. So like they're gonna wind up at where do you donate clothes? Goodwill. They're gonna wind up at Goodwill anyways.
Yeah.
So like you want to put this out of your mind. You want to put it to rest one way or the other. I think if it's a choice between putting in the work and just calling it done, I would say bury it in your mind personally. Spend more time on some new shit. Cuz like I think you could for sure come up with something better than this now.
Yeah.
So why bother?
Yeah.
But it's not bad. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Trey has. I mean, I have a gigantic like library folder in Dropbox somewhere with all the old songs and compositions and stuff that I've done that will probably never get used ever. But you know, they're all kind of like it's kind of like having like old pictures. It's like, oh yeah, like that's back when I was shitty, or back when I didn't know how to do this, or
Here's a picture of me when I was younger.
Yeah.
Every picture is a picture of you when you were younger. Want to impress me? Show me a picture of you when I was older. I'd be like, let me see that camera.
Yeah.
That's Mitch Hedberg.
That's Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Oh, so good.
All right.
I can't believe
the fart hasn't gone off yet.
I can't believe you don't know forget everything you know about slipcovers joke.
Believe
It's-
it, baby.
It's like the best.
Um,
So I did. And it was a load off my mind. But then the commercial tried to sell me slipcovers.
and you were like, what is that?
But I didn't know what it was.
No, that's a good bit. I don't know why I don't know it.
Dude.
So, there it is.
Why were you expecting it?
Because I saw the text.
Ah.
So, Will Schaefer, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. And by added to the list, I mean you are the list.
You are the list.
Vine, I see your link, but no donation.
How dare you? How dare you? Don't let me go Super Saiyan on you.
Woo! Mercy. Let's see. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Will Schaefer on YouTube. Newest single from my band, Radio Silence. That's a pretty good name for a band.
That wasn't taken? Find
I
that hard to believe.
I wouldn't say that is probably taken, but trying to blend alternative and some modern metal stuff. Also trying to keep it accessible and catchy. Thanks for listening.
You're speaking our language. I like accessible. I like
he's
catchy.
speaking my language.
I'm all about the catchy.
He just smiled, handed me a Vegemite sandwich.
Ew.
You come from a land down under. Okay, here we go. Curses by Radio Silence. Just a bunch of swear words. Fuck. Shit. Piss.
Production seems pretty decent. All right.
Nice little augmented chord.
Hard with that reverb delay. It's like smearing the entire mix.
I like the sound.
Vocalist
I
is
feel
good.
like there's probably a production way to do it that doesn't make it so smeary.
Oh my, yeah, I mean the feedback is like on 80. Like what do you have the feedback on? Infinite?
There's probably a way to like gate it or something where you still get that big wash.
You could duck it. You could have it. Yeah. Like yeah, you want the wash. I get it, but it's like smearing your entire mix.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everybody seems to be enjoying it though. I am also.
Kind of shoegazy. Yeah. You see there, it's fine because there's not, you know, like the reverb and delay thing. It's just when it starts getting the sort of guitars and more stuff is where it starts getting too much.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. The bass guitar is not very bassy. Woo! It's a nice guitar tone.
Really nice melody and phrasing and a little bit of shred. Ooh, just the right amount of dick ripping.
Wow. I like
That's
that.
what I want out of a guitar solo.
Yeah, that's a great guitar solo. Good job.
No guitar solo needs to be longer than that if you do it like that.
Now, if it's a keyboard solo, it can be as long as you want and shreddy as you want, of course. Woo!
they saved the low notes for the bridge.
Is that not layered? I guess that is a low string guitar or low tune. I thought they were layering it or something. Sounds great.
I really like that kind of delay sound. It kind of sounds a little bit like when you put the delay into the front of the amp instead of in the loop, and you get the distorted repeat.
Yeah, I dig it.
I would say I so incredibly rarely hear augmented chords on this stream fucking ever. Like, I can't off the dome think of any time that I hear that. And you used it the right way, in a good way, to like dramatic, interesting, nice. Ooh, this like nice little ambient outro thingy. I mean, I fucking love these kinds of sounds. I never know like really what to do with this kind of a sound. But like, this is a thing that I'll just, if I get a sound like this going on, I'll just like plink away on it and just kind of bliss out and fucking like just enjoy the moment. Like big washy reverbs and stuff. So you guys need to get a proper mix on this. Okay, so like this is one of the few things that I hear on here that I would just listen to for funsies. This so far has the most unique identity of something that I've heard on here. Definitely today, also in a long time. You've got like it's cohesive aside from the it getting kind of fucked in the mix, but it's whatever. Like I really like the washiness, the atmosphere of it. Like actually, so because you've got a spicy chord in there, I'm surprised it didn't get completely fucked. Like because the problem with big long delays and big washy things is that when you play the next chord, you're still hearing the chord from before, and if they don't work together, you're dead. It's all over, right? So that's why a lot of shoegaze is like incredibly simple, like this kind of thing. Like they don't do a lot of big chord changes because all of the chords of the whole song, like you can hear it the whole time. So that I don't know how you pulled that off. And this solo is killing. And you've got so much good stuff in here, and it feels cohesive as a song.
Do you know the band Deaf Haven from NorCal?
No, I know a band called Deaf Heaven.
No, is it Deaf Heaven? I actually don't know.
Are you talking about the like shoegazy black metal band? Yeah, Deaf Heaven, Sunbather?
Yeah, the Sunbather, exactly, yeah.
I haven't really listened to them.
This actually kind of reminds me of them, but without the screaming black metal part. Actually, very, very funny. Reminds me of that.
Yeah,
sick guitar solo.
Yeah, really great solo. Nice cutting mid-rangey tone without it being too nasally and honky. It's got the nose that I like. Like the kind of like so that it cuts almost like a cocked wah, but without the annoying honkiness. And and really nice melodies, and then just enough shredding for your boy.
Mordecai, my buddy Dave, made me go with him to their live show. I'd never heard of them before. Never heard their music.
How have you never heard of Deaf Heaven?
Yeah,
they were like incredibly hype for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, they were, dude. I mean, I was like, wow, these guys are doing pretty well for themselves. Like they were headlining what used to be the Nokia Theater, the Microsoft Theater. I don't know what it's called now, but it's a pretty big venue. And I literally went into it not knowing what to expect, and I liked it outside of the random screamo vocals. Like the vocals had no rhyme or reason. It literally just sounded like dudes screaming incoherently randomly. Outside of that, the music in itself was really cool. It's very similar to this. It's very shoegazy, very atmospheric. It was I like totally good vibe, and then dude randomly screaming like incoherently, like literally, like that's what it felt like and sounded like to me. Like there was no no structure to it.
Yeah, I
no...
think I went and listened to a bit of them because of the hype, and I was kind of like, I think I had a similar reaction to like a lot of the stuff that gets submitted here to the contest. I was kind of like, okay, but where, like, this sounds kind of cool, but where's the fucking song?
Dude,
I don't know.
It literally, that the entire time I was like, is there no structure to these vocals? Because it literally sounded like honestly, if somebody told me he just randomly decides to start screaming at any time he wants, I would have believed them. Because that is actually what it felt like to me.
It's like Red Ships of Spain, like he's like, anybody can just walk up on this, walked onto the stage. I thought it was a fucking dream. Like anyone can just take part in this.
Yeah, it was. But I'll say this: that dude, I haven't seen a front man go that hard. Like that dude was sweating so much, it was like a swimming pool up there. I was like that. I was like, I hated his vocals, but goddamn, that dude, gave it 110%.
That's worth a lot. I sweat.
Death Heaven is hot trash. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you took out the vocals, I actually think I would like it. But then it would basically just be shoegaze, I guess.
Anyway,
at that point.
Luckily for us, radio silence exists.
Yeah. Anyway, the whole point I was trying to say is that this is actually what I was hoping for when I heard Deaf Haven is this is actually more in line with what I think would be great.
Damn, this Deaf Haven band sounds
Deaf
like
Heaven, whatever they're called. I don't fucking know.
Cool. So radio silence. I think everybody was wild about this. This is banger of the day.
Feel the right. Get on up.
It's banger time.
Cool running.
Yeah, dude, you crushed it. Yeah, just get it.
I actually used AI to remove the music and background from that sound.
Fucking hypocrite.
No, that's the correct use for memes. AI is for memes. Fuck everything else.
But yeah, just get it ideally mixed and mastered by if it was mixed and mastered by a professional, then get it mixed and mastered by a different professional.
I think you would need to. I think part of it is going to be really careful with the wash. You know what I mean? Because it's such a core identity part of your sound.
Yeah.
And you don't want to lose that. You don't want to ruin it. You gotta, you gotta keep that. But there's an amount of control and cleanliness that you need to have in order to pull this off at a level that I think you deserve. Because right now it's just it's holding you back from what I know is in there.
So my disappointment with Deaf Heaven when I saw them live, right, is purely essentially the screamo vocals, right? The promise was shoegaze and black metal, and if you just remove the vocals and just listen to the music, that is essentially what it is. It is essentially shoegaze and black metal. But the vocals is not shoegaze or black metal. It is screamo is the best way I could describe it. It is incoherent screaming at random. It's not even screaming, it's shrieking actually. He sounds like he's shrieking the entire time. Randomly.
I feel like that about a lot of bands, but
No, not like,
I'd have to
dude,
go back and
bro.
check them. No, I believe you.
Yeah, like well, so the show that I saw, they played Sunbather in its entirety, right? It was like a special show. So I guess that's like the album that everybody loves from them, and I was like, okay, let's see this album everybody loves, and I'm like, and you know what's funny? When they finished that album, they played some of their new songs. Their new songs are way better, way better. I mean, it's still you know, pretty incoherent, screamy vocal stuff, but it's like a little easier to like digest.
Cool. So, I am, as you might be able to tell from this. Speaking of the gaze, I've got the 1,000-yard stare going on, and my tummy's a rumbling.
Oh, my tummy always be rumbling. Alcest is awesome. Alcest is nothing like Deaf Heaven. Not even remotely close. Alcest is cool as shit. Very atmospheric. Yeah, sorry.
So, currently there's nothing on the list. If anybody's got some more stuff, and you're holding back for some reason, now is the time, because I think maybe we're gonna call it for tonight, because dinner is calling my name. I wanted to check something real quick. So, is that, so this is today, Friday? Okay. I was thinking about doing, last week I was talking about possibly doing Sunday.
Whoa.
And I would like to do that.
I'm sorry, Mordecai.
I was thinking about doing it, saying that this Sunday would be the one. But this Sunday I'm actually going to a comedy show. So this might be a bad time to do that. So I think we'll stick to Friday this coming week, so the 15th, and then I can't remember the guy's name actually. Irish dude.
Oh,
He's very funny.
I was gonna make a joke and say, is it you playing your music?
No, because you would be up there with me, jackass.
Oh right, damn.
So
You said it's an Irish guy, you said?
yes, an Irishman. Anyway, so right. So, but I would like to tentatively say the week after. What did I just say? That was the 24th.
EC? What's EC?
Earth Crisis.
I don't know who that is.
Straight edge hardcore band from back in the day.
Okay.
Not
Not my thing. That's probably why I don't know.
Okay, so 24th. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Palm Sunday, so I'll be at church. My bad. I shouldn't have
palming?
promised.
Yeah,
I'll be palming.
palming.
It's where we learned to palm a basketball from our Lord and Savior, Michael Jordan.
Yep, that's him.
That's the most current basketball player I could think of off the dome. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Michael Jordan was prime when you were growing up. Like that was.
I was obsessed with Michael Jordan.
Yeah. I caught the tail end of that, but you was like
obsessed.
Yeah, you
dude,
like,
the Dream Team, like that early '90s era.
Pippen, Jordan,
Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan. Yeah,
and what's his face?
That was my shit.
Oh shit, what's his name? The defender on the Bulls. Shit.
I don't know. I was like
fucking eccentric
8 or 9.
dude.
So anyway,
What's his name?
Palm Sunday, we will be here. I'm kidding. I'm not going to be at church. You won't catch me inside of a church. Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Okay. So how we feeling about that, chat?
Sunday.
Sunday.
The Sunday. Sunday. Yep, Rodman. I got it. Thanks. Yeah, dude. Pippen, Jordan, Rodney, bro.
So yeah, I think Sunday might be a good day because, you know, most people aren't gonna be working except for me here. So I think that's gonna be a good day to try that. So therefore we will not conduct our business here on the 22nd.
Same bat channel. Same
Tentatively.
bat time.
Same bat time, same bat channel. All right, guys. This was a hoot, as always. Thank you to Alex for hanging out. We are not going to forget...
Thank you for having me. What are we not forgetting?
There's only one person watching on Twitch. I was going to say we're not going to forget to raid, but...
Are you gonna... You're gonna really be that guy that's like, oh my god, I got raided by Trey Xavier. Wow, welcome, welcome, one guy. Raid Samus.
No, I raid Samus a lot.
I know.
There's
Give him
only
the-
one person on Twitch. That just feels it. That's just embarrassing.
Samus is gonna be like,
For both of
oh
us.
wow,
Oh,
Trey.
cool, bro.
Oh, cool.
Thanks.
Thanks, Trey.
I mean, I know it's just to show support.
Thanks, Trey. Really,
I gotta up my Twitch game,
you're
man.
really helping me here, Trey, with your raid.
Anyway, all right. So,
Yes,
so
24th.
24th is Sunday, so not 22nd. Tentatively. Hopefully I don't fucking forget before then. But I think that might be the jam. So, thank you all so much.
You're the one guy on Twitch?
Oh, there are now 4 of us? All right, let's do it. If there's 4 of you, let's fucking do it.
Well, if they're all on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, that doesn't really count, but...
What?
Nothing.
Jesus, bro. Do you know what's going on right now?
What is this real
All right,
life?
everybody get over to Twitch right now. It's going to be great. It's going to be a hoots. All right, we're going to go raid my friend Ubby. Okay, he's actually playing music
I like his
instead
shirt.
of just yakking.
I like his shirt.
All right, everybody join the raid. Here we go!
Bye-bye.
Here we go!
Goodbye.
2 people already. Oh, it went from 4 to 2. Okay, here we got 4. Yay! Thank you all so much for all your donations. Thank you for
Still not as bad as downtown Chicago.
showing me a good time.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
We're raiding. Raid!
Oh,
Trey Xavier music, 4X Raiders.
Trey with a raid.
All right, guys. So the YouTube
What is
stream's
up,
still going.
man?
Oh, okay.
But I will see you all
Get a shout out for
Thank
Trey.
you, everybody.
later.
You guys are awesome.
Have a wonderful time.
What's up, Trey?
It is definitely too late. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much.